Hello everyone, this is Rex Red. I am back with another EZ3DTV tutorial today. Hello. It is good to be back. We have some polka going on today. Polka time. We are going to be working today with Blender and how to create maps from the Blender. I don't even know my terminology today. I've been just kind of trying all day to learn this stuff. And we have something called Daz to Blender. Easy HDRI is another thing that we're working with. When we go into object mode, we get another thing called global skin. And what global skin enables us to do is to create really high quality texture skins. And our hope is to be able to learn how to bake these skins, the easiest way to bake these skins, so we can just come in here, experiment, create a skin, and then bring it into Daz Studio as easily as possible, even though that can be probably a very big task. So being able to bring them into Daz Studio. It says we've got a good connection. I'm not sure. I probably should check my channel and see if everything looks okay, because I have changed a bunch of stuff here. Let's go back here. And we're going to go to, okay, it says we're live. Angus, I am early. I figured I'd get here early so we could get a few things out of the way, like saying hello to people and hint, hint. I am early today. So, yes, we are working with Blender today. If you would like to call in, you can, or if you'd like to wait a little while until some people show up, you can do that as well, because we have a special guest caller today. Angus is going to call at some point and say hello. There we go. Is this Angus?
This is Angus.
Hi, you are live on EZ3DTV. How are you today?
Well, not too bad. You surprised me. I wasn't expecting you for a while yet.
Yeah, I'm early because I figured I would have you come in and say hello to the subscribers. When they show up, they might get to see this. It says we have 2 people in the chat, so one of them might be me, but I don't think so. I'm hearing a oh, you have me on your TV. You might have to mute your TV.
We can do that.
Yeah. So I think I can hear that me in the background. I am at your home. So yeah. So thank you, Angus. Angus is this channel's #1 supporter. He's been supporting this channel and been a part of this channel for about over 5 years.
Is it that long?
It has been that long, Angus. Yes, so it's been very nice to have you here. It's very nice to... Is it that long? Longer.
Well, we've known each other for a long time, too.
Yes, we've had for at least 15, almost 20 years, if not 20 years. Yeah.
Oh, it's scary thought.
I know, it is. We go way back, way back. So how are things in the hinterlands today?
We have a nice blustery wind. It's 70-some degrees. Started out at 49 this morning. So it's good outside.
Very nice. Well, we have 66 degrees here today. It's a little bit. It feels like 50 almost. It's sunny, and all is well here in this part of the world. So, yeah.
Your voice is kind of fuzzing out, so I'm going to let you go.
Okay. Well, it is very nice to talk with you. Thank you very much. Angus is the first EZ3DTV tutorial viewer that has come to our channel. I believe I had Victoria on once, but she was on a gaming channel. So you are the second person ever, but you are the first on the EZ3DTV tutorial channel. So thank you for...
Talk to you later.
Yes, have a great evening, and thanks for watching. You take care.
Take care.
All the best.
Goodbye.
All right, bye-bye. Okay, so that was Angus. We've had our first call-in guest live on the channel. We are live. So what we are looking at today is we're going to work. I'm hoping that if Software Tools is able to make it here to our chat today, that he will be able to work with this program. It's called Quick Baker, and I think he might have mentioned it last night, but I am having no luck. That's usually what happens to me, is that I'm okay. We have something here called Quick Baker, and it would say add. Okay, it says add. Oh, it's working now. So I've clicked the Genesis 9 shapes. Must have had bad reception as the voice was cracked up on this end. My voice was cracked up? Huh. That is odd. Now, we shouldn't have any... okay, let me think now. Because we're not going over the internet. But it is using Wi-Fi to go... okay, I'm not sure what could have caused that. It could have been a bad connection. Yeah. I hope it was okay. I don't think it was cracked up. The voice was cracked up on the internet. But let me go and see. Now I will go and open this up, and I will go back to full screen, go back to YouTube, and see if I can go back on this channel. That was Blender. Okay. All right, this is not the live one. This movie. Okay, I would go to, let me switch account over here to EZ3DTV. And it says that another video is live. It's not supposed to be. Switch account. Now go to my YouTube studio and to content. And we should have something here live. Okay, this is correct. It says this is live. Let me go to this video if I can. And then if I think I can go back to the beginning and listen to this. Rex Red, I am back with another EZ3DTV tutorial today. And how to I don't even know my terminology today. And we have, when we go into object mode, we get your skins. Experiment, create a skin big, see if everything looks hint. A little while until call at some on EZ3 show up, they might get to see this. So I'm jumping ahead in the video. Angus is this channel's #1. Is it that long? Longer. Okay.
Well, we've known each other for a long time, too.
Yes, we've had for at least 15, almost 20. All right, so it sounds like it did work. It worked, Angus, and you are there. I might have been able to turn. I could have turned your voice up even louder. It being the first time I've done this, or the second time. The last time I did this was a very long time ago. So maybe over 4 years ago, when I did this last, had somebody come in. So it worked. Okay. Yes, you can call back at about 5 my time if you would like, Angus, and say hello again. So we have 3 people in here. Very good. So that will work, okay, because We can say hello. You can say chat. We have now 3 people. So we are working today in Blender, and it looks like I finally got this to work. It says bake group. Okay, add a bake group. So we have added a bake group. Okay, and so add a new object to the active baker group by pressing the plus operator. Okay, so we add an object. This should be might be easy. It says what kind of object would we have? Genesis 9 shape. Okay, I think that might be it. Oh, okay, now we have mouth shape, eye shape, tear. Okay, so mouth shape, eyebrow card. Okay, so I only see Genesis 9 shape. Okay, so we would add that, I guess. All right. I'm not sure if I'm doing this right. Add a shape. Okay, so this would be an object. Add a new object. Okay. We added a baker group. We added an object. Okay. Add maps to the active baker group. Okay, so add maps. Let's say base color and a normal map. I think that's it. And we could add glossiness. Why not? Why not shoot for the roughness? Look at this. We have all these different normal, metallic. I think base, we don't need an emission map. So I don't even think we need the glossiness map. Okay, we just need the normal map and the base map. Okay. Then what's next? Bake. All right. Bake the bakers group by pressing the bake operator. All right. So I think there's more to it than this. So, all right, we're going to change the size to, okay, bake. All right. 1K size. I think we'll go with 4K. PNG is okay. Color management, I'm not sure. Create material. It just says bake. Will this work? I'm not really very optimistic. Bake the active group. Okay, bake. Let's see what happens. And nothing. It's sitting at 0. Maybe I didn't add a bake group. Global bake. Baking. Okay, we're going to cancel this. Oh, it's at 50%. Let's do it. It said to add a folder. Maybe if I don't add a folder, it will actually pop up and ask me where I want these saved. It says it's 50%. This is a lot faster. This could be like a game changer because this is giving me the 2 maps that I want. Now, are these going to be like head map, head bake, head and torso, arms, and different things? Okay. I think I've got to create a place where I want to put this. So we're going to create a folder here. Rename, new folder. Okay. Bake maps. All right, we're going to call that bake maps. And then inside, this is the name of this particular file. We'll right click, new folder. Montego is his name. That is what I called him. So we'll go to Montego, add folder. All right, that we're going to try again to bake. Adjacent faces, I don't know what any of these things. PNG, anti-aliasing, none, I guess is okay. Create material. Now if I go into my render settings here, over here, we go to bake. We have direct and indirect turned off. Okay, so let's see what happens when we do this. it could be just about as easy as that. So if we end up with a bunch of maps here, we would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 maps. We are hoping it will make 8 maps. Okay, it's 50% done. Now where are we going? We're going here. We're going here. We're going to Blender Projects. Bake Maps, Montego. Oh my gosh, look at this. It is doing exactly, those are, it's doing the fingernails. It's doing, these are the normal maps. Where are the color, base color? Oh, there are the more, okay, this didn't come out right. Because these are like pink. All right, so we have something wrong. And do these have any kind of nothing? Okay, so I believe it might be because I'm in object mode, maybe. Maybe I need to be, okay, I'm in object mode. Oh, I might need to go into, all right, why is my figure pink? All right, that could be a problem. That could be the problem. So we would go to global skin. All right, let's see if this figure has global skin applied. Okay, that's the part of the problem. Okay, so these are not Genesis 9 head. Okay, so we would want to go here to, we have a call. Let's see. We have a caller today. Is this Angus?
It might be.
It is. It is. How are you today?
Not too bad, thanks.
Is
You
my
keep
microphone?
telling about different things on your screen, but we're just seeing pictures of you. It's good.
Oh, okay. All right. That's very helpful too because I haven't switched. Okay. That's helpful. Now, is my microphone clear now? Can you hear me?
Look, it sounds good.
Awesome.
Might have been something in the reception earlier.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Well, thank you very much for the heads up on the channel. That's why we have a pink man now. So
we have that one seagull that went over the cup that you were holding earlier.
There is a seagull cup. Yes. Very good. Very good.
Check with you later.
Angus, thank you.
We're seeing the screen.
Thank you for helping me with the launch of our caller center.
Not
okay.
a problem.
All right.
Talk to you
Awesome.
later.
Have a lovely evening, friend.
You too.
All righty. Bye-bye. Well, that was Angus from the hinterlands. Very awesome. Now we have the ability to have callers call in and be part of the show. The shoe, as Ed Sullivan would say. We're going to have a great shoe tonight. All right, so... all right, we are going to put some textures on this head, on this person. See what happens. We're just going to go with bump only, okay? There's one. Okay, it's better than pink. All right, we're getting somewhere. Then we select body, apply shader, select arms. Arms, apply shader, and legs. And we got to select the legs, apply shader. Now what happens in the cube baker? Okay, Genesis 9 shape is what we want, the cube baker. Okay, we're going to delete these out of here. Okay, I think I already did, but let's go to our home page. Okay, just double checking to make sure. That was awesome, Angus. Very nice to hear your voice, friend. Very nice. So we're going to go to Blender Projects, Bake maps, Montego. And we're going to delete these maps, okay, because they didn't come out right. Deleto. Okay, and we're going to leave that open. Then we come back here. We're going to save this in the Montego folder. If this is this easy, okay, color depth. We could even go to 16-bit color depth for the face if we need it. This is nice. Everything's kind of right here. And it's so quick. It's making all of the different maps. I didn't have to select anything. I didn't have to create image inputs. It's doing it all here, and which means that I could actually create all kinds of, and it works not only with people, but it works with objects, where you can bring objects into Blender, change their textures, and save them and bring them back in and load them into Daz. So we're halfway through. Let's see what these look like. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Those are actually faces and all. These are new images that we can now go and load into. I wonder if we're still early for software tools. I believe is his handle to be here. So we are a bit early. So this could be the game changer. We're waiting for it to create now our. Now, is it going to work? Is it compressing all of those maps? Looks like it is, because this has these, okay, it says 100%. Where are the maps? Show me the maps. Show me the normal maps. They're coming. They are coming. Look at that. Look at that. Let's see if these kind of look like a normal. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Perfeccione. It is beautiful. All right. We go into Daz. We go into Daz and see what this looks like. Now we have to put these maps on our figure. So we're going to go with the Genesis 9 figure. And we will... Oh, this... you know what? Before I had this, because I went online today to look to see if I could learn, because I didn't want software tools to have to work too hard on, because I don't know how to do this. So I went and started looking for things, and one of these YouTube channels mentioned this product, the baker thing, Quick Baker, and so I went out and purchased it for $36 because I just didn't want to, because if it wasn't for this Quick Baker, today's tutorial would have been a disaster, because it is so complicated doing this without Quick Baker. I mean, I was just looking at the instructions, and it was just so complicated. All right, we're not going to put skin on them because we're going to put our own skin, but we will put some pants on. All right, there we go. And now let's start with the head. Okay, so we'll go to surfaces and Genesis 9, and we go to surfaces, head. Okay, we start first with head. We want the base color, browse, and that would be where, right? Blender projects, bake maps, Montego, and there is our head color. What does this look like? This is going to be exciting. Wow, let's go into Iray. Okay, it's kind of okay. It looks dark to me, I think. But it could just be me. We can always change that. Now we have We have one more thing, the normal map. Normal map. Oh, and it remembers which one, bake group, normal map. Which one's which? Okay, this is the head. Okay, I can just tell that. But you see, it doesn't say. Okay. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So, okay. So that's the head normal map. Okay, that gave him some textures and bumps on his face. Wow. All right. All right. I don't see any shine, but we can add shine. Okay, so I didn't. All right, we just add a little bit of shine by bringing. Okay, we're not going to go to that yet. Okay, so now we do body. All right, so we go to, and I didn't see one for translucency weight. Okay, so that's what we need is to generate a translucency weight. Oh, the current stream is lower than, okay, what is up with that? Okay, all right, I'm going to just continue going through. Browse, okay, body, and then we go to the normal map here. Body, browse, body, okay, that's the belly button, I think. And, all right, that looks kind of normal. There's no seam, okay? That would have been a horrible thing to have seams. Arms, okay, now we have to give this guy some arms. Base color, browse, I think this would be, okay, legs. Okay, so this would be up. What's this? Bake group, that would be for, okay, so this would be C, would be 4. Okay, 4 would be for the arms. Would be this, right? Okay, yeah, and that would then, okay, we have a gray color here, so I would assume that it's got to go to white. Okay, so that's number 1. All right, now base, not bumps, it would be, come on back, arms, normal map, okay, browse, arms would be 4, okay, and then we do legs. All right, base color, browse, that would be 3, 11003, and then the normal map, browse, would be 1004, open. Okay, now I think the problem I'm seeing is this base color is supposed to be white for the legs. Now we can't see them, but yeah, okay. And then we go head, base color, white. And we go with arms, base color, white. And what's the other one? Body. Here, okay, so what have we got here? Okay, it looks good other than the fact that there's no shine, okay? And I believe we would add the shine, glossiness, but a glossy roughness, so we don't want that. So Y is on glossy layered weight. Let's try this. Okay, what we have to do is select now the skin so we can do them all at once. Okay, let's try the overlay weight. Oh, we don't want that. I mean translucency weight. No, not that one. Dual lobe specular weight. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right, now I would say that he's a little bit. So if we bring this down a little bit, like, you know, here. Okay, bring it up a little bit. Okay, well, we have skin. When we zoom in on this skin, what have we got? Look, it baked all of that stuff into the skin. Now, I don't, you know, this is not bad for a first try, okay? It's skin, you know, and we go to the, do a little specular weight. Let's bring that down a little bit. Okay, what was the one? We turned it off. Okay, that's off. Specular weight. We could have added... So we can bring in other maps when we export this all. Do lobe. Okay, now in Blender here, Serenity's Gate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Very nice to have you here, friend. Very nice. We are doing some awesome stuff today. So as you can see, this is the first attempt at bringing this skin into Daz. Now the eyes have a problem here. Now the other day, part 2, it is software tools. How did the bake turn out? Well, the bake, I don't think it worked because I didn't. There were, as you alluded to, there were a ton of things that needed to be set, and I just kind of jumped through. I didn't know what I was doing. You did, but it was very difficult for you to relay that to me. And so I thought I would try to do some research today and make it easier on you. And I found this tool. I think you mentioned it last night. It's called Quick Bake. Was that something you mentioned last night? I'm sure it was. But all I had to do was add the Genesis 9 shape and then tell it to what maps I wanted to put in. Okay, and now it's not like letting me add more. Yeah, so because you have to, somewhere in this image set, like image, you have to tell it where you want to save it. There were a ton of things that didn't. Now this quick bake, okay, all I had to do is tell it which shape. Now add map, okay, add map, okay. So what we're going to do is add glossiness. Let's add that. Add map, and we'll add what other what one of these is supposed to be. Yeah, one of these is supposed to be the translucency. It wouldn't be emission, glossiness, normal, occlusion. Does anyone know? We could do a roughness map, okay? That might be, I think that's considered bumps. And we go here. Add map. And channel pack. What I'm not, okay, this is PBR. Wow. Okay, so this is like really, so I don't see which one would be the translucency. It wouldn't be emission. Occlusion. Does anyone know which one of these would be the translucency? Why don't we do them all? Okay. Have it make all the maps. Normal. Okay, metallic. We don't need metallic, I'm quite sure, but we'll put it in. It might be the one. That might be our... And then we go with occlusion. Do I already have that? No. And specular. And channel pack. All right, I don't know what that is. Okay, occlusion has got a little TV next to it. A preview works with cycle engine. Okay, occlusion. I got a great tool at great price. It's a Vigitimes wet and tan skin. Yes, I bought that yesterday, Art. It's like $3, and you can go in. Welcome, Art. Welcome to Serenity's Gate and Software Tools and Angus. Welcome, welcome, people. And so, yes, we have, V3 Digitimes has a ton of stuff that was on sale. I don't know if the sale is still going on, but their entire channel was on sale. So yes, I purchased the wet skin. It works. It's a massive product. Okay, so when you go to use it, it's massive. Okay, so what I want to do with this figure now, all right, let's go back to global skin. And let's go back to the face, and let's put some more, like, stuff into it. Okay? Let's close this. We don't need that now. We can just close it as much as I forget how to close those. I know you right-click on the and then you right-click on it, okay? And then you tell it, join areas. Okay, but I usually never know which one I want to join, and I always join the wrong one. That's exactly, but we'll go back here, I guess. We'll turn this on, and let's go into our viewport. So awesome, people. It's good to have you back today. Wonderful, wonderful. So we have a new tool. Have you ever heard of Quick Baker? It's let's see, it's right here. Quick Baker workflow. We go back to Quick Baker, and okay, this is the docs. Okay, QUICK Baker Blender, and you go to Quick Baker. It's $36 for the personal version, and $36, okay? And this just made this entire process completely painless. 50 unique maps, post-bake options, node bake, material bake, Mac preview, all of these things. It does all of that, and I don't know what any of those are. So this just became real, and there's a bunch of I use Simple Bake. Okay, this one seems to be the one right here. Yeah, this and the version that I bought today just came out in this month. It's because it's been coming. They've had versions for all the previous versions of Blender, so it definitely works with the latest version. I can attest to that because here it is, and it is very cool. So we're gonna go now into this face, and we'll go back to global skin. And I found that if I go here, I can actually select these, and I also found that if I pull this over, it tells me which one is which. That's the head, arms, okay? So then we go down into here. We have this. And I just want to put some freckles on their face, some of these freckles, because we had freckles. We want freckles here, okay? So we're going to go here with, where is it now? Base tone, okay. This is it, skin 1. And one of these, okay, we'll give them some pores. And some freckles. Where I don't, okay. The freckles are down here in this one, effects, freckles tone. Oh, we don't want to change the tone. I did want to change the tone to something kind of reddish. And bring this up a little more like that. And see what that happens. Now freckles. Okay, let's see what happens when we add some freckles. Is it working? Is it working? I don't see freckles anymore. Okay, they look like they're kind of there. How about we go a little bit more on the freckles? Okay, I think the freckles are too light. So we go down a little bit on the darker. Okay, that looks like freckles. Maybe a little bit more darker. Freckles. I see freckles. I wonder if this used to be where Number Blender was going, but perhaps a clever engineer beta tester extracted that ability to sell it as an add-on. If Blender was going there, it certainly doesn't look that way to me, because I just spent like the night and all morning like pulling my hair out trying to do this without this product, and it's 2024. Blender, so we're going to get to see how easy it is to create all of these maps. Now we go to the Cubaker. I have all of these maps put in here. And the bake last night took almost 2 hours to bake. This takes only a very short time. Now we've got pores here. We can bring up the, okay, we got blemishes. We've got, we can bake these right in. Some veins, facial acne. Okay, let's just do a little bit of blemish. A tiny bit of blemish. Slightly blemished. It just seems to me that any product that streamlines the main product this well precisely seems like it ought to be part. I have to agree, but you know what happens is it becomes part of it by over time, because that's the same with Daz. All of these things, Mesh Grabber will eventually be part of Daz. I think you're right. I think the same way at this point, but this is amazing. I think those freckles still got to be more brown than red, okay? So we go a little bit more into the brown world. And this way. There we go. And we can make the freckles a little bit more pronounced. All right. There be freckles in there, Captain. All right, so we have freckles. Now, the shine. If we bring, that would be roughness. We take the roughness down a little bit. And the specular. That didn't do it. Maybe a little more. I don't know. Okay. That looks like it just got shinier, but I'm not sure. See, another thing I purchased, okay, and this was only $6. It's called HDRI. And what you do is you tell it where all your HDRI files are, and you open it up like this. And what you can do, because I was having trouble with lighting, and so when you can switch the HDRI, you can kind of get an environment where the you can see the HDRI, the skin better. Okay, and I can click here, in here, and it doesn't work that good because I have like 5,000 HDRIs, and I don't know that it's still trying to like categorize them, so it's really slow at categorizing these things. So, but it works okay. And as software tools will probably tell you, getting an HDRI in your scene in Blender is a multi-step process. And so we're able to do this. And as you can see, I can rotate it around so we can get some sun in their face. So this is pretty cool. All right, so I see freckles. All right, so this is freckles. So we have, and the rest of the skin looks terribly shiny, but I think we'll have separate glossiness maps. I don't know. It looks awfully shiny. So, but it just all depends on the rotation of the light, I guess. And the character is reacting immediately. Yeah, so this is really nice. I hope you didn't have to go through a lot today, software tools, because this process just, it's baking maps for dummies, because I am admittedly a huge dummy when it comes to this particular process, because I started looking into it, and if it wasn't for this program, I don't know if I would have been able to learn this, because it's just too much. And I can just put this in now, and so what we're going to do is we're going to take these images out. I think I'll lose them in my, all right, and we're going to rebake this now. Bake. All right, I don't know if I picked all of the maps, but if I find a map that is the base color map, the normal map is just a little bit lighter. So I suppose you could take that map into Daz, into Photoshop, and just take the base color in and just lower the brighten it up a little bit. Yeah, see, so right, this is this HDRI is the HDRI, easy HDRI. It's $6, and you load it and you install it into Blender, and then you tell it where your HDRI folder is, which means you have to kind of make a folder. And I have a folder with 5,000 HDRIs, and that's not even all my HDRIs. I bought like another couple hundred just recently, so maybe 100 of them at least. So, all right, now it's baking. Okay, it's baking. And so this has turned into, because the thing is that I just want to be able to take these skins and bring them into Daz. I don't want to spend a lot of time going through the process of exporting them. And because it's too much work. So this right here is working now, putting all these different maps. Now it's got to think, really think. We're putting it to the test to say, hey, and what's, is it really baking everything here? We're going to find out. Like, do we have freckles? That's going to be a big test. Is like, do we have freckles? Now, I think this person should have lost their skin because I just deleted it all. Okay, base color. See, yeah, the skin. All right, base color, they're gone. All right, so I don't know why he even still has skin, because their skin. Now, if I go out of Iray and back in, Texture shaded. Yeah, it looks like something's seriously wrong here. Okay, we go back in to Iray. Okay, they've lost their skin, which is what I wanted to happen. All right, so we're going to delete this because I want a Genesis 9 figure. I have been really having fun with this character mixer because when I use the character mixer, even though it only mixes my Genesis 9 figures together, the ones I pick, the eyes come out perfect. And that saves me a step right there. So it doesn't mean that I can't just like morph a Genesis 8 person's head into it, but when I do, the eyes change. So I go into here, I go to my character mixer app, and I run this, and all I have to do is do head only, morph the head, and it morphs it right in front, right before my eyes, and do body only, and it morphs that right before my eyes, and I'm done. I have a new, completely unique figure that's never been before. And then I also, and it looks like it looks male, okay? It doesn't at all look female. So it works. So it will work with your female figures as well. And because they're all Genesis 9 figures, you're not probably not going to have some weird anomalies crop up with the body, okay? And so I don't need to put, and notice the eyes. It always kind of seems to do the eyes perfectly, okay? They look perfect. I don't have to do anything with them. That means that they will pose properly, and they will, speaking of poses, while we're waiting, let's see how far this is. It's still baking, so it hasn't even started yet. So we gotta wait. It's baking its thing. Maybe if I didn't have this going in the background with the graphics card, it might go a little faster, but okay, we're gonna look for poses. All products, 9 figures, poses. Let's go here to poses, and let's find a nice pose for him. I have all these new cult ones. I love these cult poses. Standing hands down. And how about this one? Oh, and you know what? That didn't work. Hands on his hips. Why didn't that work? Okay, that's a Genesis 8. Z. That's why. That would be this one, Genesis 9. That might help. Okay, whoa, there we go. Now we got to put some pants on him. Okay, let's see what we got. All right, that was very quick. That's just like lightning speed to get your figure in the scene. So we're going to go to surfaces. Okay. And now we go to Genesis. We're going to need different skins. Okay, so we're going to go surfaces. We'll start with the head as soon as these get done. If they ever get done. Okay. All right, I know I'm asking a lot of you. Let's save this. Okay, we're going to save this as Clifford. Save as scene. Okay. And let's save Clifford here also in our shaping. So we go to here. Oh, they're already there, shapes. And we're going to go shaping preset, Clifford. And there, and I'm starting to put like all 9 so that I know that this figure was generated from all Genesis 9, okay? So accept. Now we can go into shapes here. Go to page 2. Oops, I have to select Clifford. B, C, D, E, F. Where are you, Clifford? There, Clifford all. And we select that. Then we go to shapes. Do you know yet if the Quick Baker will do it as UV tiles? What it does, each one, it does head separately. It does the chest separately, arms separately, and the teeth separately. It does, what, 5? I guess they would be called tiles. And it does for whatever you select. It does. So all I did, I selected the Genesis 9 figure, and it separated all of the different tiles. It separated, and it works not just on figures, but on objects. And apparently, it's just like you don't have to do anything. You just tell it, and it makes tiles from everything. Yeah, it does it all. It just I didn't have to do anything. So all I had to do was select my Genesis 9 figure. I didn't have to like tell it like the head is this and the arms are these, and I didn't have to do anything. All I did was select the Genesis 9 figure, and I'll show you here. It says I made a baker group, okay? And then I added the Genesis 9 shape, and then I picked what maps I want, and I made this, this is where it's going to put them, okay, is in that folder, and then I clicked bake. I did have to have it in the Octane, it's not Octane, is it, Cycles. I had to have it in Cycles, and I did go down, and I learned from you to go into, and I did turn off, just in case, the direct and indirect lighting, okay? And like right here, it says 4K. I can pick whatever size. I think 4K is the largest it goes. And what format, whether if I want PNG files or color depth, 8 or 16-bit. And I figured 8-bit was okay for skin. Yeah, and then you click bake. And it's taking a while baking right now because I selected all of the maps. So it would give me all the maps because I'm wondering, I don't recognize these names. Like, which one is the actual... We got base and normal. Those really kind of all I thought I needed at first. But then I thought, well, how about a glossiness map? And how also about a roughness map would be nice so that I actually have, because that would be going to bumps. And then I thought, but where is which one of these is the translucency map? And I don't know. But when I look at these, if I see one that's color but it's a little bit lighter, then I'll know, okay, it's the specular map, or it's the metallic map or something. I think the metallic map comes out like all white or something, gray or something. I don't know, or maybe the mission map. I'm not sure, but I could maybe use one of these as the translucency map, because I liked having a translucency map on my figures a lot. So that's I just kind of have to have a translucency map. So I'm not sure which one of these would be roughness, emission, metallic, and I don't know if I missed one. I could have missed one. Okay, there's actually other maps like channel pack, normal, metallic. Okay, I think I've got them all. Base color, gloss. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Okay, so I might have missed one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, so I got them all. So I had to have all the maps. Now it's actually baking them. Okay, it took a while for it to like kind of do its thing. It started baking them. It'll probably be done baking them within like 2 or 3 minutes. So it does it very quickly. All right, now we're in here, and we're going to go to here, and we're going to add Clifford to our quick menu. Clifford not all 9, okay? And that's that. And now we can come back to Clifford anytime. And it will just put the shape on. I don't think it puts, no, it doesn't put the pose on. It just puts the shape of Clifford, okay? So now we've saved this. We can save this again. And I'm also going to add Clifford. I think he's already here now. Yeah, he's in my shapes. In categories, shapes. Okay. So I don't have to add him again. Right click. Let's see. Let's just double check. Categories. Figures. Yeah, he's in shapes already. So that's because we put him right there. All right. So let's see how this is doing. All right. We're at 15%. We are having some tea. As Mrs. Doubtfire would say, would you like some tea? Are you baking the maps in Daz characters? The maps. Okay, let's see. Kiwi, welcome, Kiwi Hawk. Welcome, friend. Are you baking the maps the Daz character don't have, like normal maps, for example? Yes, I'm baking. The Daz characters don't have normal maps sometimes. I think almost all of the Genesis 9 figures have normal maps. But it keeps doing these kind of things like recalculating the... So we're up to 23%. Let's see what maps it's given us already. Okay, look, these are the maps. Okay, and what I don't like about this is it doesn't tell you like this is the head, even though you can look at it and say it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the metallic, okay, which is just black. But if we open it up, okay, it's just black. There might be something in here, you know, but I haven't applied any metal to this. And then this is roughness. Okay, let's see what roughness looks like. Maybe it would have more roughness, so I don't think that's going to do anything. I think the only thing when it's going to have roughness is if maybe I add, I might have to actually add the displacement maps. Remember, we only put bump maps in. Okay, I only put bump maps. So if I actually add displacement maps, then I believe they might become roughness. Okay, so now we have the roughness. So now it's working on another group of them. So and as you see, this roughness. This is roughness 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there are 5. Guess there's no roughness at all on these fingernails. And I don't see the teeth here. Oh, these are the teeth, I think. Okay, these are and those might be the uppers. And then these are the fingernails and toenails. So, okay, that scared me for a moment. Okay, so this is, so it's everything with the character that you have in Blender. It just, boom, it just does it. And I wish I had an affiliate link, so if anybody goes and buys this, I would get like 5 cents. So, but I'm okay. I'm okay. So I had to buy this today for this tutorial. So, yes, welcome people, welcome, welcome. So this is a fabulous day. Because this Q Baker is everything it's cracked up to be. It really is. So now look, now we have the bake group. This is Baker group, okay? It says color, okay? That may be our, base color. So that would be the base color. So I can now already put these on. I don't know why these base color maps come out like a little bit with gray. We go into Daz now. We can put them on the figure already. They're done. So we go to surface and we go to head And I would like this. Okay, we'll put them on with the gray. So it's Daz that's gray by default, okay? It's probably so the figure doesn't come out like white as a ghost. All right, so we do the head first. Look at this. We got freckles there, people. We got freckles. Just warning you. Okay, that's the head map, okay? We can't do any more maps, okay? So we'll start with them. Body, base color, brows. That's body. Okay. I wonder if I'm in the right... Okay, I think I deleted the other one. So, all right, and legs I think are next. Brows, legs, yep. And arms. Let's see, arms. And I'm not going to worry about the teeth. Okay, there it is. And what's nice is I don't see a seam, which would be horrible, horrendous. Oh, I do see a seam. The reason why there's a seam, okay, is because I didn't match, because when I changed the head and did stuff to the head, I didn't match those changes with the rest of the body, okay? So it's not the baker that did that. I brought Nald years ago. It's great, but it doesn't support UDIMs, and the author has gone AWOL and stopped supporting it. This is it, Kiwi. This right here, this is it, because it does PBR. Apparently, I clicked on, it says, there's something in here that says do PB. And high to low, I don't know what this, bake from high to low poly object. So I don't know what that does, but it's here. It's another kind of thing. And the global UV map, I think that was checked by default. Model UV app. You can add a UV map if you want, but this is just, it just did it without me having to do anything. You people know more about this, a lot more than I do, okay? Because, I mean, I've just been using this for the last, I just purchased it like an hour ago, an hour and a half ago, all right? So that's how long I've had this, and I am not at all, okay, what I'm hoping is that we're going to end up with also a translucency map. I think you can just take the color map and like edit it and add a little. For you, if you have a high polygon like ZBrush model, you can bake from that to the low poly model. Okay. Well, that's very helpful because now there's possibly a way to bring in a Daz figure as a high poly model. I don't think you have to select, have to turn it to base. That you can bring it in with its sub-D and its HD mesh like baked. And so it would be a high poly model because you can end up with a lot of problems with like the nose kind of being like in steps, like where it has steps, and the neck, you see like steps going around the neck. So that would not be good. All right, now we got pink ones. Baker Group 4K MRA. I don't know what that is, but that's kind of scary. I don't know that it's done yet, is it? Is it done? Yeah, it's done. So these are all the maps we get here. So I am kind of despondent now. So unfortunately, now we do have, okay, one of these. This is nice. You could bring a Daz to Blender sculpt details and bake that down to the normal character. Yeah, that's more for games than Daz. Oh, I get it, software tools, because you can take a very low poly figure that you're going to bring into, that's very nice, into like Unreal Okay. All right, so we have these bumps also. So these are the only other ones that I see that are kind of useful. So what I would think is, I think somewhere in the Daz store that there is an app that will take your base color map and create what you can do with the translucence, you can just load the color map into the translucency. Even though it's darker, you can just compensate. Type fast. Oh, that's okay. The chat typos are allowed in the chat, Kiwi. Don't worry about it at all. I'm just happy that people are participating in this, and even when people don't participate and they just want to sit and watch, that's okay too. There's no worries here. So, okay, I'm going to try to link these normal maps up also to our figure. Okay, so we have a problem here. Okay, so we'll go first and we'll just try and bring this up. Okay, because I messed up with this. I didn't transfer the same parameters to the rest of the body. Okay, so that's not a problem with the baker. Okay, and this base color, okay, the base color has got to be the same as well. So what I'll do is, I think that's a little high for the body. Let's see. Okay, we'll go with that color. We can always mess. Oh, I know what I need to do. Z. What we do is we just go here to skin, and then we can do it globally. Bring them all up like that. Daz is so awesome. And then we can also take a little bit of the blue out and a little bit of the green out, and, well, a little bit less of that and a little bit more blue. And we can get a little bit of kind of the redness in there. So import your Daz character to Blender, duplicate it, set one with a high one and low, and take the high one into Sculpt and detail it. Then bake the maps down to the low for use in Daz. Okay. Oh, and so you'll get high resolution maps on to a low poly. Yes, because I always thought that you couldn't put a high resolution map on a low poly, because that the polygons dictated how high the resolution could be on that. If you just had low poly, it wouldn't take a high resolution image, and apparently it can. See, these don't really look completely male to me, and they don't look like they're in the right place. I don't know how to fix that. That's got to be something when you're editing the skin, okay? Because now this product here, the global skin, it just comes with the head, body, hands, and feet. And how do you tell it? And like with Genesis 8, you have the Genesis 8 feminine and Genesis 8 masculine, all right? But with Genesis 9, you just have that. What decides whether if it's going, is it the shape of the figure? Did it look and say, oh, that's a masculine shape, so we're going to give it masculine maps? Because there's nothing I can see here in this global skin that says, like, the bosom, nipple size and position, and all that. So I don't know about that. What causes that? And it's just, so what tells it that? And you can see the difference here in this. What I would need to do is open the maps and add these different things that I've added. I've changed the stuff because you can see the line here also, because all I did was edit the head and I didn't transfer the same coordinates to the rest of the body. So, but this quick baker thing, okay, now, so at this point, let's go back in here and let's add our normal maps. And we also have this glossy color, which, let's see, glow to the glossy color. If it's just white, then what's the point in putting them in? Let's see, glossy, where's the gloss? Occlusion, roughness, specular. See, now we go to specular. There's no detail in there, you see? So it's just like, it's just a gray map. And the bake group, okay, this one doesn't have, that's emission. That one you kind of would expect. Roughness, okay, so there's no, there are no bumps. I think the reason why they're blank is because I might get shot here, but I got into this because I have a heap of most digital creations character ABD. He does not make normal maps, so I wanted to bake normals from his bumps. GIMP does it. Okay, GIMP will make normal maps. Daz gives a normal map maker. It was a Christmas gift. And it was free, I believe. Oh, but it would, you would make the normals once you're here in Daz. It's an app. It's got Santa Claus on it. Let's see, default, products, normal, if I could spell it right, normal. Santa's normal map maker. Yeah, see this? Documents comes with a manual. Santa's normal map maker. Let's go here. Where is it? Let's just try something normal map maker. Skin builder, map manager. Let's just try normal map. Adam Thwaites, is that who made it? Okay. Wonder about that. The young man that does all the work gets a bit frustrated when you ask him about matter, or if you tell him his celebrity lookalikes don't look like him, who he says. I've been making my girls into CC4 and using SkinGen lately. SkinGen, yeah. You can get some high quality maps in SkinGen. Detailed resource, normal map fusion for Genesis 3881. Mesh maps for Genesis 9. Now see, a lot of this goes way over my head, okay? But this might be the ticket right here. I have this in my wish list. Mesh maps can be automatically generated from 3D painting software, but often these maps contain artifacts that become visible when layers, effects, or materials are applied. This collection of maps is designed to facilitate smoother transition of effects. They are seamless, enhancing your workflow in 3D painting programs. All right, let's fix this guy. All right. There, let's put the normal maps on just so to see what happens. Okay. Now the normal maps actually have data in them. Okay. When I come here and we look at them, you see the face. There's actual data in the normal maps. So like these ones, the metallic, don't have anything. So I'm going to delete these metallic maps, okay? And I'm going to delete all these other maps because they don't have any data in them, all right? The only ones that have data, I've edited my scene 5 times since last reboot. Wish there was a cache dump program specifically for Daz. Yeah. I'm not sure why you have that issue. I do actually. I have a lot of times that I have to close Daz, but if I close it and wait just a bit, usually my RAM empties out. So I'm not sure why you have that issue, but skin. But we'll see you when you come back, Art. We'll see you when you come back. Okay. Skin. All right, now why I need these separate, okay? What have I done here? Okay, those would be, okay, Genesis 9. Oh, where surfaces. What happened here? Okay, there we go. Head. All right, we're going to go to normal map. Let's just load it just for the heck of it here. That would be the head. Okay. That just gave him some, so it should have given him some, oh, I don't think the normal map, oh, it's turned up all the way, but I think we actually have to turn up something else. So, all right. Legs would be body. Okay, is next. Normal map. Browse to body. Okay, that's the body. That's the belly button again. And then we would go legs or next. Normal map. See, it doesn't really take that long to put these things in. And then the arms. All right, and that's for the teeth. We don't need that for the teeth. Okay, now if we zoom in on this skin, we should see some kind of, yeah, look at that. Wow. All right, now what we don't have is shine. I didn't see any shine. And I don't think the eyes did when I put them in a different pose, then you have to watch. Has smart RAM that is free. Smart RAM. That's interesting. Well, I've purchased, my RAM is like DDR5, I think. And so it's kind of the newest kind of RAM. Glossy roughness. So we would have to bring in the dual lobe specular weight. That opens these up. And then we go to what, reflectivity? Okay, well that put a bunch. Oh, I've just got the arms. Okay, let's go out of here. Let's do the skin again. And then the dual lobe reflectivity. Okay, that just put a little bit of shine into this. So ignoring this right here and then the fact that the base color, let's see, we go to the base color and bring this up a little bit. Now what I could do is put the same, a lot of figures have the same image for the translucency weight. So we could do that. All right, let's put an HDRI in the scene so it's not, everything's not gray. All right, economy, sky. Oh, that looks pretty good. Let's see what we've got here. Okay, so we could bring the normal map down some. Yeah, see, I'm not seeing the lip color here. A lot of things just aren't quite, and there's no way to change The lip color, I guess unless you put makeup on their lips. Normal map is all the way up. All the way up. So we bring that down some. There we go. Now we don't have those. It's so quite so. Oh, and my camera. Okay, I have to put a spotlight in the scene. The camera is like blowing the heck out of it. All right, so we could bring the normal maps down some more. Gosh. They're pretty strong. Oh, look at that now. Look at this. See, so that is pretty nice. Other than the lip color just doesn't quite. But that's because I didn't change the lip color. So look at that now. See, this isn't bad at all. Yeah, let's give them some hair. And we'll put a shirt on, a tank top. Let's do the tank top first. That line around the neck is really bothering me. All right. Maybe the tank top won't work, but let's see. Let's try this. It might be. Of course, I probably picked a Michael 4 tank top. Okay, I don't know what this is for. Genesis 8 male. All right, 8 male. Accept. All right. This is a game changer, people. Okay, it's like, where did you get your skin? All right, that fixed it. Okay, that fixed the problem with the. All right, and we can do some hair now. What would be beard? We'll give him some of this goatee. Wow, he looks like a Chester. All right, so now let's go here with hair. And we'll give him this hair. And there we go. Not bad, people. Not bad. Oh, he needs some pants. All right. So we'll go here with clothes. The darker the roughness, the more shine it makes things. The lighter is the less shine. Okay, I never think of roughness as being using dark or light roughness. Shine is a very complex thing because you have different kinds of perspiration. Okay, you have like shine that's because the light's hitting something and just bouncing off of it, but then you have like little tiny beads of perspiration shine, and there's different. The one that I think it's Isha, she is the one who taught me about like, and it's like it never stuck because it was like she knows like 100 times more than I know, but she was the one in one of her tutorials that taught me that there were different kinds of shine, and you balance them both together. At least two different kinds of shine. One of them is like perspiration, and the other is kind of like the way light just hits things. So we're gonna go with some pants here. Oh, we have to select our figure. Let's put him in something kind of grand rather than, okay, just jeans and a tank top. Let's see. Find something grand in the wardrobe. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to kind of play with this a little bit, but then we're going to go back to Blender, and we're going to try making another skin, and this time we'll add displacement and see if that gives us another really massive Superman. Where's Superman? We could put him in the boxer stuff. Wardrobe. How about this Zoran Crimson L? See what this does here. He's definitely a Chester. I don't know why. Okay, we got to take the helmet off, though. We got to see the face here. So helmet goes. All right, and then we take the... Wow. And then we take the... lately, I have been just in shock at how beautiful Genesis 9 figures really look. And now we can take off the other clothing, the pants, the shirt, and the pants, okay? I have been in shock at the really beautiful, how beautiful the Genesis 9 figures have been looking. Look at that. Just amazing. Truly amazing. We did it, people. We have, I tend to relate it the same as Substance Painter. The smoother, darker surface, the more shine. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right about that, Kiwi. I noticed that yesterday. That when... Well, I noticed something about dark surfaces versus... Like, if you brighten a figure right up... The shine is a completely different thing. It's a different... It responds differently to a really bright light lit room than if the figure is not lit, because it, shine requires light. So in order to shine. So that was something that I kind of figured out yesterday, that it's a lot of how shiny something really is has a lot to do with the kind of light that you have. This is something else right here. This is just absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's light bouncing off of moisture, off of water. And there's different kinds of water, like there's wet, being just wet, and then there are droplets, and then there are like little teeny tiny like bits of perspiration. And I think that's why they have the dual lobe, okay, is because it gives you two different kinds of shine. So one shine can be like an ambient shine, and the other can be like that water droplet shine. I think the polished metal kind, and there again, I'm just kind of talking, I don't really know for sure, but I think the metal polished shine would be like an ambient shine. I've been wrong before, but that's like an ambient, like it's an overall kind of shine. But then the other kind of shine that you want to kind of achieve is that like perspiration shine, that's like where it looks like little teeny bits of perspiration inside each cell, like each pore kind of shine. So all right, let's save this. So this is Clifford, okay? I thought it was more of a Chester, but now, okay, what this is a Genesis 9 skin, so I can come in here and still do other stuff to it. We've just loaded a normal map, and we've loaded but I could come into here now. There's this skin, this product that I use all the time. It's called Skin Detailer. And it's in here somewhere. I think it's in here. Yeah, this is a Skin Detailer. And it puts, like, details over the skin. And they're like, what's it called? Oh, it's a bodysuit, I think. So, and it puts this over. It puts a bodysuit on the figure. And gives the figure. This is the Detailer preset number 1. Which is the most subtle, okay? And so it just takes and gives their skin like extra little kind of anomalies and things, texture things. And I've also now learned about this new, the dirt one, skin, a little bit of dirt kind of. See what that just did? Now, you see these little kind of pock marks and stuff? Those are new and stuff. It just made him a little bit more ruddier looking now. And then I can make him dirty if I want to. I can go into this dirt and add another thing. I think I'm going to be using this dirt thing a lot. Where is it? Dirt. Oh, we got to go up to default, dirt. Okay. Dirt. I think it's called a little dirt. This is an amazing Art. I don't know if you picked up the dirt one. It's dirt effects for Genesis 9. Oh, it's a touch of dirt. I really like this product. You just apply the suit. Speed optimization is good. Okay, accept. And all right, okay. And now, see, he's got dirt also. And I could put dirt on his armor. All I have to do is select all of his armor like this. All right, and the helmet, we're going to just get rid of the helmet. All right, we're going to go here and select that and this. Apply dirt shell. Apply, we got to double click. All right, it's going to take a moment. Please click accept. And here we go. It works on people. It works on... Okay, and here it is. Everything just got dirt now. Look at that. And you can go in and change the dirt. So if you look here, each one of these has a dirt. Like geosuit or something. Geoshell. Everything now has a dirt geoshell. And so you can come in and select the geoshell. Like, okay, I'll take the geoshell that's on him. Okay, this is the Genesis 9, the one for Genesis 9 dirt geoshell. And we have colors. So I could make the dirt look kind of, this changes the color of the dirt, the top ones. So I could make the dirt kind of reddish. All right. Or I can change the pattern of the dirt and make it much more like pronounced. And we have different patterns of the dirt. Look at those, see? So this is something else. These are opacity masks, I think. Okay, down in here. Those were the colors. And let's see. Look at that. It's not showing up very well in the bright sunshine, bright light. See, but it just took this armor that looked like like it just came out of the armor factory. And it just made it look kind of used. So yeah. So this dirt is on sale. I think Serenity's Gate grabbed it and got the deal. I think it was at least a couple days ago. It's just a noise pattern dumped on top. Though it's very effective, Kiwi. It's very effective how it works. When you zoom in, you know, it's there. It works. And what's nice is you can put it on anything, on a table, chairs, walls. You can just select an entire house and make it dirty. And you've got all these different noise patterns. I find this to be all on this geometry shell, and it's just kind of just click and try it until it works. I think it's amazing. So, all right, let's save Clifford. And we'll go back now into House from Charlie. Yeah. Well, that was the render the render before. Yeah, I know. We made everything dirty. Yeah, it was a very dirty scene. We're going to just close Daz. Deleting objects. All right. And then we go here. And what we're going to do is re-import this figure in. We'll start over. It's just to see, to test out this new program. Okay, so we're going to go to Daz Figure. Okay, we'll just go File, New, General, I guess. Don't save. Okay, all right. We're going to delete the cube. And how many times a day does that cube get deleted? Now let's see. We go here and we go to Daz to Blender. Let's bring our figure back in. This is the all right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to export this figure again into a new figure into Daz, because I want to show you some stuff I've kind of learned about using the Daz to Blender bridge. It's kind of very important stuff. So, all right, so I'm going to go, and now this Montego bake maps, all right, we're going to leave them here. All right, and the next time I make bake maps, I'll put them in a different folder. Okay, I don't know what we're going to name our new person yet. So what we're going to do is we'll create a new Genesis 9 shape. And we'll bring them, and we're going to export them across the bridge. And I've learned that you don't want to export them with all the morphs. I use the Daz version because it was just, I went to the David's on GitHub's website, and I just couldn't seem to kind of figure my way around. And then I would have had to download a zip file, put it in, and have like the install manager install over it. It was all too complicated, and I just said, I'm going to just use what's installed. So that's kind of what I did. So Big Ben. Well, we could do that. It's a possibility. That's what they. I don't know that this one's going to get dirtied up yet, but there's a good possibility they could, especially if they're dressed in armor. So, all right. we're going to put in a Genesis 9 figure. We'll see. I'm going to show you some stuff that I learned to make, because remember when I imported the Genesis 9 figure into Blender a day ago, it came in enormously large. Okay, well, I'm going to show you how that gets fixed. All right, so what we're going to do, I'm not going to use Genesis 8 morphs. Okay, I'm going to go back. I am going to create some new morphs. We'll put some pants on. I might delete them right before I take this into Blender. So, because I don't know if I want to delete the pants. That's why they have saves as right art. That's why they have save as right. Not sure. Save as. Okay. Oh yeah. So you can create new versions of your figures, even dirtier ones. So dirty. Oh, well, I don't do dirty versions of my Daz art. If I want dirty versions, there are plenty of websites on the internet for that. So yeah, I don't do any dirty versions with art with Daz, but I maybe have experimented with anatomical elements like once. And then I thought, well, what am I going to do with this? And one of these days I'm going to be live on, is it Monday? It's not Monday yet. Oh, it's not Monday yet. Not in my part of the world. All right, so we're going to go here, and we're going to go to Character Mixer, okay? As you can see, I love this. I can just create a figure. So we're going to do the head morph. And it's going to morph the head right before our eyes. And we're going to do the body only. And it's going to morph the body right before our eyes. And we have a new person. Look at that. Okay, I'm not going to put skin on them because I don't like the confusion of having skin on the figure and bringing it into Blender. And then, like, what happened to the old skin? Is it underneath? Is it, like, using that too? Ah, okay. Plus 12 hours ahead. If then, I guess it would. See, I don't understand the that reckoning of time. I only understand like Mountain Time and Eastern Time. When it goes into all of those time things, I'm just completely lost. Yes. So now we're going to go here. Now we have a new figure. All right. I'm not sure I like that the head. So we're going to go back here. The figure here, and we'll open this. Oops. Oh, darn. Okay, I'll have to undo that. I just put I just gave him skin defects. All right, and this takes a while to go on, and it's going to take a moment to take it off. So, all right. All right. We'll get rid of this now. Come back. Texture shaded. We'll go to texture shaded. All right. Now he's got skin defects. Okay, Z, Control Z. Okay, we got rid. It didn't take long to get rid of it. All right. So now we're going to go back here. Here. Character mixer. I'm just going to remix his head a little. Get a little bit closer. All right. I guess I can't. Head only. Okay, I can deal with that one a little better. All right. And so this is our new head. Okay, and so... All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to go File. And I'm not going to change anything. I'm not going to change him to base or anything. Maybe I'm doing something wrong in not doing that. But we're going to send this to Daz to Blender. the bridge, okay? Now it says choose morphs, okay? And I'm going to bake the subdivision, I guess. But we're going to go choose morphs. And then what we do is you select this, and it shows all this morphs. And okay, where are the other morphs now? Allow morphs doubling. Okay, face. Okay, we're going to select all of these, all of this. All right, how do this Control A? Okay, that didn't work. All right, this is kind of in crazy. Okay, here. Remove from add for export. Okay, let's see. There was a bunch of morphs here. I don't know what happened to them. But, okay. All right. Apparently they're not showing up here, so it's just showing up with the morphs that are in this figure. Okay? Now, if you have a bunch of morphs show up here, I just remove them from the export. Okay, you select them all and remove them. They're apparently gone now, so this guy has like Barrett the Orc in him. All right, so, all right, let's click accept. And we go into the advanced settings just to see, and I'm going to tell it not to show the FBX dialog box. Okay, we're just going to click accept. And we have Blender closed. And now it should do this almost instantly. It should export him almost instantly. So if you have a bunch of, all right, see that? That was like, if it takes a really, really, really long time to export your morphs, you've done something wrong, okay? And so if they show up in that other side panel, you have to exclude them from the export, or it's going to like load every Genesis 9 morph available with your figure, and you don't want that, okay? So now we go into here, and I go to Daz to Blender, import, okay? And see how quickly it came in? And if you look at this, it's obvious, and it came in with the shorts. It's obviously my character because it doesn't have the weird kind of body shape that the non-gender specific figure has. Everything looks good, and also look at how smooth this looks. So this is high poly, okay? This is very, very, very nice. I don't care that it doesn't have the. All I'm going to do is use this as a pin cushion to make skin kind of thing. So uses all free stuff. Posted a choice UE tutorial in Chris's general. You think you might like if you feel like a change. All right, awesome. Awesome. It's been a while since I've used Unreal. I thought I would never get back into Blender again, but this skin thing has got me definitely back in Blender again. So what we're going to do now is we have our Genesis 9 selected. We go down here into Gen 9. We're going to click Shape. Okay. Well, let's turn off all these weird little thingies. All right. And now let's go to Shape. All right. And this time we're going to put bump and displacement and bump. And see if we can get another, maybe, okay, it says bump, but I don't know. We're going to do these with displacement and bump. Okay, apply shader. Oh, I think I have to select the head, okay? We got to select head, all right? Now apply shader. Oh, darn, I just did bump only. All right, let's go back. what did I just do? Okay. Displacement and bump. And where's the head? Okay, I did something wrong here. Okay, it's this one right here. I think if I do this again, it will just do it over top. Okay, so that just gave us a displacement and bump. Okay, now we go with the body. We go here to body. We got a displacement and bump. Apply shader. Okay. And then legs, arms are next. Arms. Apply shader. It's not showing because we're in like texture shaded mode. So, and then legs. Displacement and bump. And this, legs, apply shader. Okay, now if we go to our camera icon, thanks for that tip on that. We're going to go here to cycles, GPU, and now we can select our, okay, here he is. All right, this is our figure now. That is a nice, very nice, okay. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to go with, now if I give him freckles or anything that I give him on his head, I've got to duplicate. So I think what I'm going to do is just export him the way he is. He doesn't have to have freckles. I'd be happy to screen share with you, Art. If that would help, could you use my could use my Discord? I use a program called Google. What is it? It's called Chrome Remote Desktop, and it works pretty good. It's not as good as TeamViewer, but TeamViewer just kind of caught on to me that I was using, like, that I was remote desktoping to a lot of people, and then they said, well, we think you should be paying for it. How about giving us $500 a month? And it's like, I don't think I can afford that, TeamViewer, but it's very nice of you to offer. So, all right. Now, all right, we're going to just export him the way he is, and we're going to show how easy it is to use this QBaker, okay? So we go add. All right, well, we got to add a QBake group, okay? And we just did that. And now we go and select our Genesis 9. I think we would select the Genesis 9 figure. I'm not sure. Add. Let's see. Okay, a Genesis 9 shape. All right, there it is. Okay, so look how easy this is. Add, okay, add maps. Which maps do we want? We want the base color. And we want, I would say, we'll try with glossiness, see what comes up. If it's just a normal map. And their roughness, because that should be the diffuse map, I guess. And we don't need any of these other maps. Emission, metallic, there's occlusion. I'm not sure what occlusion is, or and specular. All right, so we'll go with those four, and then we're going to add a place where we want to put this, and I'm going to put this in Bake Maps, and this guy's, we're going to give him a name. Okay, right click, new folder, and this is going to be Harold. Okay, Harold. All right, we're going to put those maps in there, add folder, and okay, we're going to go, instead of 1K, we want 4K maps. Oh, it does go up to 8K maps. I wonder what it would look like to make some 8K maps and put them on a Genesis 9 figure, people. Let's do it. All right. 8K maps. It's going to turn all this like procedural kind of node-based stuff into an 8K map. Wow. This is the first time I've ever had like actual 8K texture maps on a figure. Because Daz won't give them to us. I've asked them and asked them, why not go with color depth, 16-bit color depth? All right. Just do it. Why not? All right. And we're in Iray. The only thing I want to do is go into here, into here and make sure I turn off this in the bake thing. I don't know if this matters, but I'm going to turn off the direct and indirect. Okay. And I'm not sure whether, because that might actually help the other maps create some kind of thing for them, because they just come out blank otherwise. But for now, bake from militaries. Okay, I'm not going to click anything else. I'm just going to turn off the direct and indirect. And I guess process margin. Okay, margin would be, okay, 8 pixels is good. Chris, welcome, welcome. We are working in Blender today, friend. Multi-res. Bake from multi-res. I think this is going to handle all of that. Welcome, friend. I think this had that already up here. This was high to low, okay? All right, so, and we're not lowering we're not moving it to a lower resolution figure. All right, so let's do it. Let's bake it. So it's going to just, boom, presto, it's going to make base, glossiness, normal, and maybe the roughness will actually be diffuse maps. I don't even know where. Oh, we have, so with normals, the roughness would be bumps. And that last figure, all I really needed was that normal map and the base color. But the thing is we didn't test out what it would be like. What occlusion is when lighting is blocked. In Daz, they call it AO, or ambient occlusion. Yeah, but it would have a different name for PBR, wouldn't it? What would the name be for a PBR software tools? What would it be for PBR textures? Because AO, yeah, because I mean, I've never seen, maybe I've seen ambience in ambient, the word ambient I've seen used as in 3Delight textures I've seen, but I've never seen ambient used for Iray. They use it in I've got too many terms in my head. In Unreal Engine, I've seen an ambient occlusion I've seen used in Character Creator. Yeah, but I've never seen ambient occlusion as a buzzword for Iray, or that I can remember, or Iray, or for PBR. Okay, now let's see. I think these might be done. Yeah, it's a term that's used everywhere but Daz. And so when you get these ambient occlusion maps, it's like, where the heck do I put these in? What are they? And I went into the Daz forums and I said, where does the ambient occlusion, which parameter do I plug that into? And nobody seemed to have an answer for that, So, all right, we have now maps. The shadow detail, yeah, it's still like, which one is that? There's no like shadowed. Okay, Jazz doesn't use ambient occlusion. Okay. So I bet there's somewhere like you could maybe use it on like what would you call it? Luminosity, or load it into luminosity or something. I don't know. There's some way to use it. It's just nobody seems to know where you put it in. Okay? There are plenty of places you could put it in, you know, and use it. It's just a it's a transparency. Okay. So we have maps now. I think they're okay. It's still baking, but we can go and take a look at them now. This would be in Harold. Okay, so all we have now is so far is glossiness. Oh, these are huge maps. All right, so far it's only done. Okay, I might have messed up here, because all I'm seeing coming up right now are the body maps. Something is like it's not seeing all, or maybe it's going to do them one by one. Okay, it's saying it's done now. All right, I think it's still baking. We'll see. I've done something wrong. Model, I think it's in here. Model UV. No. It's Genesis 9 shape. It should do all of it. But maybe I have to have the shape selected. I've done something wrong here. Maybe it will do the other maps, but so I told it to only do 4 maps. Roughness is 1 more map for glossiness. Okay, I think it's done. I messed up somehow. Yeah, it's almost 100% done, and it's only made 4 maps. So what did I do wrong? It says Genesis 9 shape, and maybe when I clicked off of this, I might have to like select. Okay, this says shader legs. That's selected. And the Daz will soon use it. In Blender, you use AO blended with the base color, with the mix color node set to multiply, as I understand it. Oh, okay. So it would, the ambient occlusion would probably give you another map of the base color that would be your translucency. Because the ambient occlusion, if I remember, is like a kind of really white map. And if you just add that whiteness to the base color, so if you copy the if Blender copies the base color map and you add the ambient occlusion, then it would give you a slightly lighter colored base map. It highlights the shadows. Okay, so we just had a skin malfunction failure. Here, objects. What did I do wrong? Okay, I have this. Oh, add map. Okay, no. Jason faces. What did I do wrong? Material groups. Oh, okay. Here we have the global skin. Okay. Legs. Which one did it do? I think the torso. Okay, we're going to delete these because that's not what we want. All right, material groups. It should have done all of these. Okay, we're going to switch it back to maybe the 8K just doesn't work right. Let's go switch back to 4K. In the global shape, I'll just make sure that we have the global shape. I've been clicking around while it's been doing all this stuff. There's the shape, okay? Genesis 9 shape. And we're in object mode. I guess that's where this is okay to be in object mode, or this would just disappear. All right. Why don't we start again, okay? Create a Baker group, add an object, okay, Genesis 9 shape, okay? And then all of these things open in here. All right, that's all of that. Add a map. Okay, we want base color. We want glossiness. We want normal map. No, roughness. And that's it. We'll try the glossiness one, see what that is. See, none of these are PBR. None of these say, oh, occlusion. Okay, that's the occlusion one. So that might be useful to tone down the base map so that we get a good translucency map. Okay, the translucency map obviously is like what's happening underneath the skin. It's so that there's something under the skin so that you can, like for noses and ears when the light's shining through them, that you can create that awesome effect. And that effect is always amazing. And the Daz artists are really good at building that transparency into their figures so that when you shine the light from the side, you can like kind of see through their ears or see through their hands and see through their nose. It's usually always done just right. So we're going to just go. We got Harold. We're going to put that in the Harold thing. I deleted all those, right? Okay. We'll go with 4K maps. Let's try again. Subsurface scattering. I know. I love that. That is amazing. That's an amazing effect. You know, when I first started, it's like I used to just, why can't they just give us skin? Why do they have to make it so complicated, you know? But it's just that effect is amazing. You know, it's just amazing how you can see through parts of the body when the sun is in the right angle, because it just adds this massive layer of realism. It's just amazing. So let's see what's happening now. Okay, we got, it's just, okay, no, it's doing the same thing. It's not giving me all of my skin. Why not? What did I do wrong? Maybe I have to add another shape or something. What's here? Pentagon? No, something's not right. Okay, what we're going to do is save this. This is the one, see, like overpriced humanity asks, if you're just going to render in Blender, there is the one, see, like, yeah, well, you know, I didn't find, you know, the price to this, you know, it could, I'll tell you, Kiwi, it could have been $400. You know, they could have charged $400 for this. And I mean, you want to talk about overpriced things? How about character creator, iClone, and all of the things in the character, you know, like you get for like $90 for like 15 animations, you know, $70 for some hair. Yeah. I $60 for this global skin, which takes it does make it much easier to make this skin by going through these and adding these skin kind of things. It takes all that node work out. I'll tell you right now, I'm still reeling. I spent $4,000 for character creator and iClone together. and couple of other things. $4,000. Yeah, 4,000. And to spend is overpriced while our dollar is only 52 cents in U.S. Yeah. Well, I hear you on that. $70 for this. I didn't find it was too expensive compared to many things. Celemony, Melodyne. I paid, it was $800 they want for that, and it's like so many things. The Native Instruments music suite and everything is like $1,600, and then I had to buy, and then a year later they came out with the Contact 14, the Native Instruments, and it's like just a couple, $200 or $300 more, $400 more, and you can get the latest upgraded update, to 400, and this is $70, and yeah, this is amazing. Now, will they come out with another version of it, like in a year, where you have to pay more? Probably. But then you'll be able to do all kinds of other stuff on their skin. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll get an update, an upgrade price. But I didn't think this was... And it does a lot more than the other one. Was it the Humanify? It does a lot more than Humanify does. So I'm glad I purchased this. So, but now we've got a problem here. We have a problem because it's not putting my maps in here. Let's see, where am I here? We got to go back here. Back down here to Blender Projects, Bake Maps, Harold. Okay, so it didn't do all of my maps this time. Why is the question? All right, it might be that when I imported him in, remember I did one of the maps wrong and redid it? Okay, it could be stumbling over that. And this one, this torso one, doesn't have, like, there's nothing showing for it. There's, like, no map here. So I think what I've got to do is delete this figure. Oh, let's just go new, file new. It's not that much work. Okay, don't save. Delete the cube again. All right, let's bring the figure back in. Where's Daz to Blender, import. Okay, I kind of screwed up when I did this. And so we're going to go here. It doesn't use the camera, which is kind of good. You don't have to have the camera on him and all. Now we select the figure. Where is it? Okay, Genesis 9, we go to shapes. Then we go to global skin. All right, let's see if we can do this right. Displacement map. Okay, and I have to select the right body part. Okay, here, this would be, which would be head. Okay, and displacement bump. Okay. I'm going to go also here and switch this to cycles and this to GPU. And let's go into, so we can actually see this happening. All right, and we're going to turn off those. Where's it? Shape? No, here, Genesis 9, turn off all that stuff. Okay, go back to head. Displacement, okay, we are there. All right, we're going to select the head, okay. Apply the shader. There's one. Okay, and then we're going to go to body. All right, we're going to go bump and displacement and bump. Maybe it's adding that, okay. And it is kind of complicated to do this. Okay, there's the body. All right, then we'll go arms next. All right, I just saw the body when I selected the body. Okay, let's see. I think it said bump only. All right, oh, let's see. I might have just done the same thing again. All right, apply. Okay, then it switches to bump only. Did you notice that? Okay, so, and then we're going to go legs. So I guess the last time I did this, all right, and we'll switch to displacement and bump, apply shader. Given it everything is it's overpriced. Well, okay. I have people are upset because the update is a new product. Yes, sometimes I don't really. That's the same way Blender is. Every time they update it, I have another version of Blender on my computer. When are they just going to just replace the version of Blender with a newer version? So I don't know. I'm not that smart about this stuff. And that's the same thing with Adobe. Every time there's a new, like Adobe 2024, and it's like now I have to set up an entirely new version of Adobe with all my plugins and brushes and blah, 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 blah. I know what you're talking about. So yeah, I can sympathize with that. And now we're going to go here to the Cubaker. All right. We're going to select the Genesis 9 shape. We have it selected. And we're going to add the Cubaker. All right. Then objects, we want the Genesis 9 shape. All right. Model UV, I guess is, add UV map. All right. Cancel. I think we've already got this. We're just going to go with the model UV and see what happens. I might have to add this Cubaker map. Okay, let's see. Go to edit. Okay, we have something here. What is it? Workflow. All right, I'm doing something wrong here. Okay, objects. Okay, select the object. All right, add maps to the active Baker group. Select the objects, and that would be our figure. Look at, they've got albedo, ambient, occlusion, metallic. Okay, that's weird. Okay, and combined, they have a different group stuff in there than we have here. Okay, all right. So, all right, I think we still, okay, we're not going to add another UV group. All right, then we'll add map. Okay, base color. We'll go with glossiness. We'll just try that. Normal map and roughness. See what happens. And then we're going to add this folder, which is up here. Bake maps, Harold. We're going to go with 4K maps. I'd like to go with 8K, but let's see what happens. Create material. Bake. What happens? All right. Blender's free Humanify was sold with the promise of what was coming, but to get that you had to buy it again. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Right. Well, looks like I have a problem here now. Okay, I might have to, this model UV, I might have to switch this to the Baker one. Okay, Okay. All right. Material groups. Okay. All right. See, I think I'm missing this. Okay. All right. This is it. Add. Okay, add UV map. Let's go to QBaker. All right, we'll do that instead. I think this is still rendering. Okay, it's done. Okay, and it didn't work right. So we're going to go with the QBaker group instead. Add UV map and material. I think that would just do it. Okay. Add. All right, so apparently the QBaker group. Global UV map. All right, we're going to go with the QBaker. Try this. What did I do differently to make that make all those maps? Oh, and I've lost my place again. Yeah, and I can understand that also, Kiwi, because what it does is it kind of kills the old product. The old product is just no longer of value because the new one does everything the old product does. You're right about that. So, but you know, I kind of think it's rather than having an install that just completely guts out the old product and leaves a bunch of orphans and possible, it's kind of better getting a new product. I'm glad I didn't have to buy Humanify because then I'd be upset because I would have to buy a new product. So I can understand your point of view exactly. Bake maps. What's coming in here? No, it's only baking. Now I've got a problem here. It's only, okay, maybe I have to create the maps. I have to go and select this and select the maps and have them all lined up in a row here, okay? So let's go here to edit mode. And let's select this guy, something I learned from software tools last night. We go select all right? And then we go to this layout here, UV editing. Okay, now it's only showing that there's one. Oh, wow, it's morphed all these maps together. That's not good. Oh. Okay, so maybe this map it's creating, we'd use the same map for everything. To get the new installs to date it because it was beta, not have to buy the update. Yeah. Yeah, see, this is odd art. Look, because everything is all jammed into one map now. That's kind of weird. And I don't know that I like that, because then I have this, well, it just means that you have one map in one for, but then this is, okay, so I would like want to do an 8K map. I wonder if even the shorts, you know, the texture from the shorts and all, I don't think that would be in there. Baker. We go back here. Now, this is weird. Okay, it comes up with this screen here. Vertex color. I just no idea what that is. But it won't let me in until I go like out of this and back into edit mode, back to object mode. All right. And then we have this. Then it brings us back to, that took me a while to figure out. Let's bake these as 8K. Tell me I closed that again. I did. It's like I'm not coming back here again. Like for the 10th time. Bake maps. All right. We'll delete the. Now, see, look, when I look at this map, though. No, there's no face. Okay, there's little bits of hands. Oh, it looks like they're all laid on top of each other. This is weird. This is not supposed to be like that. Okay, don't close this. Just minimize. Okay, that's not right. So what have I done here? Model UV. All right. Global. Let's try clicking this global UV map. All right. Model. And then we'll go to, and what happens when, all right. All right, we go to here. Let's see what's selected here. Fingernails, okay. Global skin shaders, okay. I should just have to select this Genesis 9 shape, okay. And then bake it. Global maps, material groups. Load materials. There should be already there. Okay, that's showing the groups. So we're going to go down here and bake. And what happens? Did I close that again? I did. All right, what are we getting? Yeah, it has. Oh, Daz, the blender has stacked all the UVIs into a 0.1 space. All right, so, okay. Oh, all right, so then, okay. So I have to go back and re-import the figure. Okay, we got the same thing here. View, extra large archons. It's going to show them all stacked again. All right, so it's doing the right thing, but it's just re-import. Okay. Re-export. Okay, that's a good idea. All right, so what we do is delete this. We'll go and file, new, general. We don't need this. Okay, general. Don't save. Okay, we're back. And this, let's get rid of these maps in here. I just did it again. Okay, no, it's not there. It's, where is it? I'm on Blender projects, base map, bake maps, Herald. Okay, let's get rid of that. All right, and we'll go back here to this Genesis 9 file, export. Okay, not export. It would be file, send to Daz to Blender. Okay, bake, export morphs. Okay, what we'll do is we'll go advanced and we'll tell it to show the FBX dialog. Bake subdivision, let's choose morphs. Okay, let's accept this. All right, now that wouldn't be collapse UV tiles, okay? Selected, merge, okay, followers. Uncheck the collapse UV tiles. All right, that's what I thought. Okay, accept. Awesome. All right, let's now open Blender. I think that I might have to close Blender and reopen it. Okay, I don't think so. Daz to Blender, I think it will All right, let's get rid of the box. All right, collapse UV tiles. That's amazing. You guys are amazing. And let's see now. We go back to our figure here, down here. Genesis 9. We'll turn off that while we're here. Go to shape. Go to global skin. Okay, we'll select these different parts, which would be head first. And we'll put the displacement and bump. Apply shader. Okay, it's not going to show because we're not in. Okay, then we go body. And body, displacement and bump. When I apply shader, it just goes back to bump. It may not support displacement and bump for Daz. All right, and then we're going to go arms next. We'll try it, put that there anyway. This, arms, apply shader, and legs. We'll try that just to be consistent here. And legs, and apply shader. Now if we go to and turn on cycles, GPU, we go and then turn this on. Okay, we have our new, maybe look at the UVs to see they came out incorrect. Okay, that's a good idea. So we go here to edit mode, and we select this dude. We select all. Now we go to UV editing. Okay, there we go. That was a good call too, Kiwi. So we have all separate maps now. And then we come here. Perfect. Very nice. Very nice, very helpful, guys. Now we're going to go to our, open this, and go to our QBaker. Okay, I have to be out of this edit mode, object mode, or QBaker doesn't work. All right, we're going to go objects, add the Genesis 9 shape. Okay. And now it says global UV map, that's checked. We leave that the same way it is, add map. We're going to go base color. We'll go with glossiness. I'm just kind of interested with that one. Normal and roughness. And we're going to go with 8K. And we have to tell it where we're going to put this. And this is going to be in Blender Projects, Bake Maps, Herald, Add Folder. I'm going to double check. You know, I've closed that again. No, okay. I didn't. All right. We're going to minimize that. and that's where it's going to put them. Okay, we're going to try to bake. All right. Now, it does all the different maps. It does the base map, the glossiness, the normal, the roughness. It does them all in separate maps for the head, arms, body, and so it gives you all separate maps. What's this 8K skin going to look like on a Genesis? Because I asked in the Daz forums, I said, you know, is there something wrong with the UV maps that you can't put an 8K skin on? And he said, and Richard Hazeltine came in and said, oh no, you can use 8K 8K maps on all the Genesis figures. So it's just like, well, then why isn't Daz giving us any, you know? And I think Daz is of the opinion that 4K is enough, that you go any more than that, and you're just wasting resolution. So I'm not sure. But was kind of what I got from Richard and other people that kind of chimed in. They said, you know, 4K is enough. Because it's only, you know, 4K map just for the head, 4K map just for the torso. You know, each one is a 4K map. All right, this is taking its dear old time. That means that it's doing it because it wasn't taking this amount of time to do them before, so it's making separate maps. So many people that don't have the VRAM to use 8K. That's very true. Yeah, because an 8K map, well, that would just, you know, that would probably mean that a Genesis 9 figure would, instead of taking a gig, might take 4 gigs. You know, I don't know. And I wanted to actually select this to see, because I've got 24 gigs. It's enough to put, you know, an 8K figure in and then put an HDRI in maybe. So, and maybe some clothes, scantily clothed. Okay, look, we've got the face coming. So it's doing it right now. That's the torso. Look at this 8K torso, 8K legs. Look at that. Looky, looky. Whoa, let's just take a look at this. Look at this. Whoa. Look how far we can zoom in on that. And I wonder if, you know, the detail is yeah, you know, that's, we can just keep going and going, and I see no pixelation at all. But you'd think that this stuff wouldn't be so blurry, you know? It's the map that's on top of it. Does it really generate something that's 8K? Because this is the Q Baker that's giving us 8K, but when we zoom in on this stuff, this doesn't look like 8K. It almost doesn't even look like it's 4K. Because I know what 8K stuff looks like. The video card. I have a 4090 right now. I just sold two 3090s on eBay for about $600 and some dollars each. About $600 each. I think it was a little more than that, but $650 each. And I took the money and bought a 4090 with it because I had two 3090s in the same machine, and I found that there's an issue because your PCI Express slot 1 connects directly to the chip, but the PCI Express slot 2, at least in my motherboard, connects to the chipset. And so I ended up with this, like, my VDBs, like half of it would like cut out. And I just ended up with really bad performance on the second card, and so they weren't like syncing together well. And when I kind of looked, and they said, well, you know, the 4090 is twice as fast as the 3090, then I thought to myself, one card would do what these two cards are doing. And when I got the card, it does. It's twice as fast as my 3090. No card, no NVIDIA card requires a bridge. And the thing, the bridge that they sell is just a money maker. It doesn't work. The NVLink bridge doesn't work with Windows. It doesn't work with Linux. It doesn't work with a Mac. Yeah. Actually, my second speed slot was 16x, okay? But it's still plugged into the chipset, which just gave it this odd kind of impediment, okay? And so I figured, okay, if I get rid of these two 3090s and I get a 4090, I'll get the 3090 performance out of one card. And it definitely did. So, yeah, the NVLink might actually work with some. It doesn't work with any 3D program. Like Daz has a you can go into Daz, and if you have the NVLink installed, okay, you can go into the render settings here, and this part here that says NVLink peer group size. Well, if you set that to 2, if you have 2 graphics cards, you would think that it would work. It doesn't. And the reason why it doesn't work is because Windows refuses to support NVLink. Because in other words, I paid like $90 for that NVLink card, and it doesn't. No, the NVLink doesn't increase anything. It doesn't increase any speed. There's no. They never worked. Okay, and so the only thing. So when I sold it, my NVLink card just recently, I had it a year. And I sold it on eBay, and somebody bought it for like $80. And it was like I think, and I don't think it was 80. I think I sold it for like $70. Somebody bought it for like $70, and I wasn't gonna say, well, what are you gonna use this for? I wasn't gonna kill the sale, but somebody bought it, and after owning it for a year, usually your resale price, like everything depreciates by like 50%. And a bridge, it didn't work. No, they don't work. That's a different bridge. Yes, that's the SLI bridge. I have one of them sitting in a drawer right now, the SLI bridge for the 1080 Ti's. I just sold 2 1080 Ti's as well. I decided, okay, I'm going on eBay. I'm not going to let these sit in the drawer until they're worthless. And those 1080 Ti's, I got like a couple, almost like $150 each for them. So now we go back here and see what's going on with our baking is almost done. So we'll be able to put these, I could start putting these on right now, actually. So we could actually do this. So the thing is that Windows refuses, it requires some kind of, like the hard disk has to have this kind of caching, special caching thing in order for 1080 for the NVLink bridge to work. And Windows refuses to allow allow that in the operating system. And then I heard a rumor that it would work on a Linux machine, and I was going to dual boot my machine, and then I found out no, it doesn't work. And so it doesn't work anywhere. The only time it might have a use is when you're with all these people who buy graphics cards for AI. It might actually work for them, and I don't even want to like go out on a limb and say it does, because I don't think it works for anything, but I don't know. But I've heard that it does have some use for people who do AI. Not sure. And it's so weird because when you have it plugged in, it like even when it's not plugged in, Windows says, oh, you have 2 graphics cards, there's memory pooling, you got like 48 gigs of RAM, and it's like, oh, really? No, I don't. I can see it when there's no, and I don't even have memory pooling turned on in Daz, and when you turn this to 2, this NVLink, and you have the NVLink turned on, and you have SLI turned on, and all that stuff, and you set this to 2, your render comes out horrific. There's all kinds of textures missing. It's never worked. Now, I don't know about bit mining either. Because it requires a special kind of disk caching, some kind of thing that doesn't work, okay, that Windows refuses to allow, because it could like slow your I think it has, how there's all this stuff in the background that's called indexing, okay? Well, if, that's what makes it very easy to find stuff on your hard drive. It's like you type in and it searches and finds something out of 50 million files like in a moment. Well, that it could mess that up and make indexing like slow. I don't know, but Microsoft is just and there's a war going on with Microsoft and Intel and NVIDIA, because NVIDIA really wanted Microsoft to support the NVLink, and they wouldn't. Yeah, the kernel, right, it's a no-go. So don't even consider doing anything with and most games don't support SLI, and NVLink is a whole other thing. And no, and anyway, when you have 2 graphics cards in your computer, it already shares CUDA cores, because it will just load the exact same scene in the other graphics card, and they'll both just start spitting out iterations left and right. Okay, so it shares CUDA cores. It just doesn't pool the memory. There's no way to pool the memory. And so I figured, okay, it could be that. It could be that, Kiwi. But when I researched it, there was some kind of thing that they would have to enable in Windows, and I believe they felt that was whenever you enable something like that, you lose something else, and they won't. And if that's the case, why wouldn't Linux enable it? Okay, because Linux is, even though Microsoft's on the board of Linux, Linux is still open source, and you would think they would just enable it. and then you could pull your memory in Linux. Wouldn't that be awesome? Linux refused to enable it as well. So, and that tells you that whatever NVIDIA was trying to get Microsoft to do, and I don't see why you couldn't just go in and enable it, but then it might kind of like re-index your entire file system or do something really, really weird to your file system. And so Microsoft said no, and so did Linux. So did Apple. So, all of them, all of the operating systems refused to do that for NVIDIA. So, and I don't think AMD's graphics cards have memory pooling either. They do share CUDA cores, just like, and the NVIDIA graphics cards share the CUDA cores. If you're playing a game, it just uses all the same CUDA cores from both cards. So it will render twice as fast, okay, if you have two graphics cards. But the problem is that it's too glitchy because of that problem I explained about the graphics card going through the chipset, okay? You're right, Kiwi. The only thing that's needed with, today's graphics cards is more memory. And I have a feeling that because I would like to have 48 gigs of RAM. I run out of space, on my computer. With this 4090, I still can't load the Viking Camp. I complained. I went onto the forums and I complained and said, you just sold me the Viking Camp and it won't even, Iray wouldn't even turn on, okay? When I would put the Viking, if I go to the Viking Camp and I put it in my scene, Iray won't even turn on. I'll turn on Iray and it just keeps going through when it goes through that, it keeps going over and over and over. That means there's too much in the scene, and Iray can't even turn on, okay? So I went and I said, well, and I would start deleting things from the scene and deleting. It doesn't matter if you, delete it and leave, only one thing left in the scene. It still won't turn on. And so, a few days later, they released the Viking Camp, low res version. It's like somebody made that thing with, one of those $8,000 graphics cards, with 48 gigs of RAM. And Red Crow in, and they deleted my post. I complained about it, and 2 days later they released. So if you go here to Viking Camp default, all right, they released. I mean, they had to, because I told them, I have the most powerful, consumer graphics card on the market, and Viking Camp. Here, now you go to environments. It says Viking Camp low. I mean, one that actually loads in. You see, it would load into the system, but it would only load into the system RAM. When you load something into Daz, it loads into RAM, and when you click Iray, then it loads into the graphics card. But that's why you can, I could take this Viking Camp, put it in scene, it will load. It just won't show in Iray. But if I go down to render and I have PC backup, so it will just take 2 days to render, because it doesn't use the graphics card at all, because it just renders on PC. And I have I have the Intel 13th gen chips. My computer is ready for a 5090. It has PCI Express 5. Yeah, and the 5090 is going to be PCI Express 5. So my computer is ready for, and what I'm going to do is take this 4090 and put it in my streaming computer. And I know that's kind of overkill for a streaming computer, but when I stream, I don't want like little hiccups and stuff. And this, I have a 3090. I have I have an Intel 770 A770C. It's like A770 in my streaming computer because it has this thing called AV1 codecs, where it uses the chips on the. Yeah, well, I normally stream in 4K anyway. But tonight I didn't stream in 4K because I didn't want the lag, because I thought Software Tools would be here, which he is, and thank you very much for coming, Software Tools. I thought that the lag would be, because it's like almost a minute lag when it's like a half a minute lag when I broadcast in 4K. So today I decided, I hope the stream looks clear. Today I decided to broadcast in HD. So we're at 1080p today, but the AV1 codec, you have to really have that even to broadcast really well because it just lowers it compresses the heck. It uses chips that are on the graphics card motherboard that are there specifically for broadcasting, and the other encoders just don't do a good job. So we're going to go into surfaces and go to skin, to surfaces here. And if we can click this and go to head, all right, we're going to load some 4K textures on here. All right, so base, head, browse, and this takes us into Montego. Let's go into Harold, okay? And there is our 4K texture. I don't think it's going to be worth okay, it loaded on just like Richard Hazeltine said. It will load on. That's an 8K texture on a Genesis. That's a first. Probably the first person in the world to put an 8K texture. They do have some figures that have 8K, like normal maps, I think, but they don't. When they sell a figure or displacement map or something like that, when you go to the Daz store and it'll say, oh, it has 4K maps. It's not the color maps. It's like the would be the normal map, I think, or the bump map maybe, but it's not. It's still got an 8K, 4K like texture map. So don't let that kind of fool you. But the thing is any skin right now that's put out by Daz, the originals, it's worth buying. Okay, the Daz originals, when they put out skin, they do a good job with it. It's and Daz original characters, figures, as long as they're not like monsters or hideous things. Monsters are cool to buy too, but for mixing, for that like mixer thing where you kind of just let it kind of mix a bunch of stuff together, I'm not going to add a monster into that. So things that look kind of relatively attractive, so that you're going to get a fairly attractive figure. Kit Bash. There are products named Kit Bash, but like kit bashing it's like, isn't that the way you use Daz? Everybody should kit bash. No, I'm talking about Metamix. It's not Metamixer. It's called, I'll tell you right now, it's called Character Mixer version 2. I use that now to make every character. Okay? Because it gets the Genesis 9 eyes right. It's called Character Mixer. Okay, we're going to add just the normal map to this. Browse. And this is the 01 for normal. That's the face. Okay, 8K normal map. All right. And then we're going to get to see what this looks like. And this time I didn't mess it up by editing it so that there won't be a line here. So this is going to be the first like skin that I didn't buy from Daz, you know, or Renderosity that I have that's like usable. And so I might want to save this, or I'll just save the character with the skin on it. Okay. So now we're going to go with body next, I guess. Let's see what's next. We go select body and add the base color, browse. I would really like to make, okay, then legs are next, okay. So we go now to our normal map. Let's hope I don't mess this up. Okay, that's the legs. Oh, that's the body, because that's the belly button. All right, and then legs are next. We go here to the legs base. And those, that would be the legs here for the base color. And now the normal map for the legs. Browse. This is 3, the normal map. Okay, and then arms are 4. Base color, browse, arms. And now the arms, and then the normal map for the arms. Browse. Where is the normal? This is normal map for the arms. This one is for teeth and nails, but I don't know if I need those. Let's see now what we have here. What do we have? Now it's going to be too dark, so what we want to do is go to the skin here. So it selects all of them, and then I can bring this base. That's like the generic color that comes up when you just don't put a skin on. All right, let's see what we've got. All right, we're in a really terrible looking room here, but let's see. And I've got my, all right, so I have to put a spotlight in the scene to turn off my, okay, and then we just kind of want to tone down the normal maps a little bit. So where they're all the way up. Okay, so we go to surfaces, select this again, and we'll put a really quick HDRI in to light everything. So we got all 4 selected, so we go to our, and like that is like the normal maps are very like powerful. So you can bring them way down, like kind of like, let's see what we have here. Look at that. Wow. All right, that's nice. Now what you want to do is turn on the dual lobe. We just give it a little bit of specular weight, and all these pop up, but give it just a little bit of specular weight. Tiny bit of that. Look at this. So I can, we could go up a little bit more on the bump. I mean the normal map. Look at that. I'm thinking this is rivaling. The only thing is I don't dare look at the hands, okay? Yeah, see these and the fingernails. So I think if I load the fingernails, they're going to be white. So anyway, so I'm not sure what to do with that, about that yet. So these don't even come close to Daz hands, okay? So, all right, now I think what I can do, the fingernail maps, okay, they're actually clear. So, not sure what to do about the fingernails. Surfaces, and we go here to Genesis 9 because there are some other maps. So there would be surfaces, fingernails. What happens when we load them, okay? Fingernails, when we load those maps into the base color. Browse. See, these are the fingernails, okay? The fingernail map. Aren't they pretty? And then there would be also fingernail. I don't think they came out right. And then we have see, what I should have done was I didn't put a texture on him, because when I brought him over from Daz, he didn't have like some stock texture on him. He had no texture. So if I'd left a texture on him, then his nails, I don't think that texture, this global skin would have affected the nails at all. Just would have kept the original texture, because if you look in here, they were just unaffected. So it would have passed the nail texture on to, so that's how you do that, okay? It's just because I didn't put any skin on him when I exported him out, because I just didn't want to kind of confuse it, but that's not the way to do it. Just put some kind of Genesis 9 skin on them that you like, that has good nails. But these hands are horrific. Now, it just might be the lighting, okay? That's terrible with them. And I think there are nails. Okay, let's just go into files, and we type nails. All right, and we should be able to find some kind of nails. Like these, okay? Materials. They should just apply. Well, they didn't. Control Z. They may be those are for Genesis 3. Well, that's why. We have to select by context, okay? And how about these nails? Default, alias. And they're kind of a little bit pink. Tara nails. Let's try Thalius nails too. Okay, we don't want that. You would think there would be nails in the Essentials, Genesis 9 Essentials. Okay, these are polished. Okay, default nails. Let's try these. And those aren't too good either. Oh, they might still have that gray texture underneath them. I'm not sure. So something's seriously wrong with that. Let's now go and see about putting an HDRI in this scene to kind of give us some natural light instead of this gray, kind of grayish world kind of light. See, now that's pretty nice. Let's find a different one. Okay, I got HDRIs here too that are easier to do. Scene elements, HDRIs. It's like all of my HDRIs right here. Well, we got to turn that off. Okay. Most of my HDRI, not most of them, a number of them. A lot of your HDRIs are like locked up in runtime, and Daz can't read HDRI files. It can read DUF files with HDRIs in them, but it can't display an HDRI file in the content, smart content or content library. So if you go into your content library, you'll notice they go to my Daz Studio library. There's no runtime file here. I don't believe there is. Yeah, see, it's like gone. All right, in the R's, there's supposed to be a runtime folder. It hides the folder from you. And half of our like products that are like not in smart content are in the runtime. And we can't get at them because Daz has decided that we're not allowed to view the runtime folder from within the content library. So now, and I believe if you go here and you just manually say, well, all right, I'm just going to manually add that base directory so I have that runtime in here. It won't show. If you click on it, there's nothing in it. Daz does not allow us to view the runtime folder within the content library or smart content. It's just like off limits. You can go in and peruse it on your hard drive and go through it, but it's not here. If you've ever noticed, it's just not here. It should be in the R's, because that's right where it is. It would be Elemental PQ, readmes, okay, readmes, render presets. There's no runtime folder. It's not here. And tons of our products and all of these like loose HDRIs that we've purchased are in there, and they're not inaccessible because Daz can't view an HDR. Like if I were if I added an up in here, if I right click and add a base directory and tell it it's a folder full of HDRIs, and I click on that folder, you won't see anything here. It can't. Neither the smart content will or the content library has a player that will view HDRIs or EXRs, and EXR is the Apple version of HDRI. So there's no viewer here. You can buy programs that there's like an HDRI helper or wizard or something like that, and it was a good program. I would say I found other ways to do my HDRIs. So you can go here, and now if you go to files and you do a search for HDR, go to default and you type in HDR, okay? Well, if it would help if I typed it right. Okay? You'll find a bunch of them, but when you click on them and you look at them, they're not HDRs. They're actually DUF files because they come with all kinds of extra stuff, like embedded within them, like render settings. Like it will change maybe the tone mapper, or change the environment, or change the resolution of your scene. So they come with all kinds of stuff, as if we're like not smart enough to just use an HDRI in our scene and to load it into the environment options. We need somebody to take and tweak all these environment change the intensity of the HDRI, all that stuff. So which is helpful in lots of ways, because some HDRIs are really hard to get like just right, and if you have an artist and they know how to tweak all this stuff, they can make that. So when you click on the DUF file, it loads that HDRI into your scene. It merges it into your scene with just perfect settings. So that's the thought behind it. But I really think that this content library should have have built into it an ability to view HDRI files and EXR files. We should be able to just put a folder full of HDRIs and view them right here. Click on them and they'll load into the environment options. So that's my opinion, and I don't know. There might be a reason why, because you figure these HDRI files, like these are just little teeny thumbnails, okay? The actual HDRI files, if they were to load, would like take forever to load, and show you them. And so there might be a reason why that's probably why they're loaded as scene files instead of as just an HDRI, because it would just take forever for them to like one by one paint and show. So that is another option. So the lighting here is so ambient that it just doesn't have this. You can't see much shine. What's nice is I don't know if I see a line here or not. I don't know that this is an actual line. I think that's the curvature of the shoulders. No, so this is seamlessly, and I see a little bit of veinage, sort of, the tiny bit of veins here. And there's some, displacement, okay? I don't think that these look right, okay? The nipples don't look right at all. So, yeah, but they could be worse. But let's see. Now we go back into so I have a folder that with all of my HDRIs in them. Okay, it's not here. It's here in the scene elements. And they're not actual HDRI. They're scene files, okay? But which I kind of like, because then it loads. Sometimes I don't like it because it loads all kinds of other stuff. It'll sometimes change my render settings, the resolution, all kinds of stuff. But these files, that's a horrible light. Let's see. Something like this will look nice. And then we can go into our environment options, render settings, and go back here. Via the environment tab. Environments tab. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. You mean as backdrops? Oh, you have, yes, you can. You can, you're very right. You go into the environments and just go to load, and you can go to a folder. But the problem with that, Kiwi, and I've since, I figured out how to fix that. Okay, I'm going to just spin this around a little bit to get some more sun in the right direction here. Just really quick. This is render, what would be parameters, okay? And we want this here. And let's just rotate the dome a little bit, see what we get if we get some light in the front. Okay, this is about as much light as we're going to get from the front. All right. Yeah, I'll show you what I use for that. Okay, we go to parameters, okay, environment, okay, and then you go browse, okay, and then I have on my computer a folder named HDRI all, and in this folder, do you see how quickly they loaded? Like all my HDRIs, look how quickly, because those aren't HDRIs. Those are JPEGs. The ones that don't load are the HDRIs. And you might say, oh, you can get like Sage Thumbs or something like that, and it will allow you to view HDRIs on Windows. Do not install one of them on your computer, okay? These will, every time you come into this folder, these HDRIs will try to load, okay? It'll try to load a preview, and they'll go 1, 2, 3, and I have in this folder, I have, let's see, how many files are here? Well, if I take you into this is a different menu, but if I just go right to where the file is, okay, my HDRI all folder, I have 7,000 items in here, okay? And but if you notice, so what I did was, Photoshop will load an HDRI, allow you to edit it, and allow you to save it as an HDRI, okay? Just letting you know that. But what you do is you tell Photoshop to batch convert them. And you don't want them that big. You want them just kind of like small JPEGs, all right? But you do want them big enough so you can kind of see what they are, all right? But you don't want them big enough where they are going to be slow to load. But as you can see, these JPEGs load instantly. And right next to them, because of the way I have it sorted, right next to them is the actual EXR or HDRI file. Okay, so here's the Twilight JPEG, and if you just mess around with your sort until it comes up like this. And so make sure, but Photoshop, it takes... Yes, I know. That's why you don't, and so is the Sage Thumbs. They're free. Uninstall them from your computers, okay? Because every time I go into this folder, then it's like the folder is so sluggish because it's trying to load thumbnails, and it never gets to the end. And then when you close the folder, it forgets them all. Okay, it forgets all the little thumbnails that it created. The next time you open, it tries. You see, I don't want Windows trying to view these. Okay, because when Windows tries to view them, they take forever and they slow down the folder, and it's sitting there trying to generate one, and it takes like every 3 seconds it makes another thumbnail. It never gets to the bottom, okay? And it's like, well, what are these down there? Well, it's not showing because it's taking forever for them to show. So I uninstalled those viewers, those HDRI viewers. And what I did was I went into Photoshop. I did a search. You go to your Daz library, okay? We'll go here. We'll open another one of these. You go File Explorer. You go to your Daz library, which is mine is here on this drive. You go to you just go to My Library, okay? And then you do a search for star.hdr, okay? And you go Enter. And it says working on it, okay? And what it will do, because star is a wildcard. Okay, it's in Windows, in the file, anything you don't, so it's like whatever it is, .hdr, and you will find every single HDR in your all your runtime, everywhere in your all those hidden ones that are hidden in your Daz library. It will find all the HDRs. Look how many there are. And it will and so what you do is you select them all. Once it's done, okay, Control A, and you select them all. It'll take a moment to select them all. It's not even done finding them. So, but you select them all. We'll let it kind of finish. And it's found 3,000 of them so far. And it's going to come up with at least 5,000 of them. HDR files, okay, ones that you never see, okay, and you select all of them. Control, okay, it looks like it came up with 3,000. Control A, no, I think it's still searching, so I'm not sure. It's taking forever to select them all. 3006. So what you do is you select them all, you don't move them. God forbid, because that could really mess up your library. You copy them into another folder. And then you do the same thing. My cursor is still busy. So it might be trying to select them all. It's trying to select 3,000 files. I could have other stuff. I've just got so much stuff going on here. So we've got this done. We're going to save him. We'll go File, Save As. And I don't know what name I came up with him, but let's call him Forrest. That's his name. Blend. Okay, save. All right, now we can close this. Pigpen. You're funny hard. Well, he's not a pigpen yet. You give me a little while and we'll get some dirt on him. All right, so I might have just like really messed up my library here. So what we'll do is close this, so at least it's not trying to do 2 libraries at once. We'll close this one and back, all right, and see if we can get this one to come back. All right, so it may not. I might have just completely discombobulated the Windows Explorer, because we're in a Windows Explorer. So you copy them all, and then Photoshop has a batch convert. You have to Google it, and say, how do I batch convert files? And what you do is you take all of these, and it allows you to say how large you want the batch convert. And I would do them at least, you know, at maybe HD, like 10, because they're going to be JPEGs. They're all going to be tiny. So let's see if I can close this. Okay, it let me close it. Thank you, Windows. All right, so that's, you search, you do a search and find all of your HDRs and all of your EXR files, and you copy them and paste them into the same folder, and then you go into Photoshop, and what you do is you ask the Copilot and say, how do I batch convert images in Photoshop? In Photoshop. How do I batch convert images in Photoshop? PHO. You can also look it up on YouTube. And there'll be a video of it. Okay, to batch, okay, again, the image processor script. Here is a open Photoshop, go to Files, Scripts, Image Process. It's really easy, okay? And it will take about maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours for it to load every single one of those EXR and HDR files. It loads it, it does it, it converts it to, and it gives it, you make sure it gives it the same name, okay, at the beginning of the file, so that it uses the same name, so that when you go into your HDRI folder, okay, which is where are you? Here, HDRI all. See that it's got the same name, like 1noon_noon.1_noon HDR, so that they have the same exact name, so that they are all right next to each other. So, and I'll go in like and I'll want to change the HDRI. Okay, so I'll go here to this and go to change it. So you want to uninstall that thumbnail thing, because I don't want Windows trying to display something it can't display. It just can't display them ever. It will never get to the bottom of that list, okay? Ever, ever, ever. And I'm always sitting there waiting for it to paste them, and it doesn't paste them. It's a pain. All right. So now I'm looking at this folder from within, within Daz. Okay, all of them, look at this. And I always, by mistake, click on the JPEG and then say, oh, darn, I loaded a JPEG as an HDRI. So all I have to do, and so I come through here, and this is every HDRI file, many of them that never even show. So look at this cloudscape. I see stuff here that I just never have ever even seen before in Daz, because they just don't load in Daz, okay? So now we can take this figure and we can rotate the dome around. Look at that. See? So there we go. Now I have a feeling that I've got too much gray in the skin. Okay, so if I go to this Genesis 9, surfaces, skin. I use HDRIs a lot, and what I do is I put the HDRIs on a plane and put it behind the scene. Okay, so I do that a lot. I love having a really nice high, because when it stretches around the world, it like becomes completely pixelated. Like, this is horrible. These like little stars, they don't look like anything. They look like kind of little like pixelated dots. But if you put this same image, okay, let's do it. Let's put this on a plane here. You put this on a plane and you got something magic. All right, let's see now. We take this plane, parameters, rotate X. I think that'll take it up. Oops, that's him. Z, we don't want to rotate him. Z rotate. Let's see, X rotate like that. So we want this at 90. And then we zoom it back into the scene some like this, way far away. Scale it like that. Scale it X. And we'll bring this like that. Okay. And now I can take this plane. Now take the same HDRI that's on the sky, because it's creating a nice ambient light here. But I can put this HDRI surface, okay, plane, base color, and where is it? HDR. Is it Cloudscape? Is that what it's called? Yeah, all right. So look at this now, see? And this is the whole, and then what you do is you load it also in your emission color, all right? You load it in the emission color, turn the emission on, okay? And then you load it in your luminance, okay? And then you turn up the illuminance to like 5, all right? Or maybe less, like 2 or 1. Or just bring this up to like 4, 5. Okay. See, now you have something kind of, so we don't have to do the luminance. We could just do that bring that back to default. Reset value. Okay, it's still kind of funky looking. But what this does, what it does is now, okay, it's upside down. I believe the stars. Okay, no, maybe it's not. So that's, let's put a pose on this. Now this Genesis 9, this skin is something, this is a yellow. So what we can do now is just change now the HDRI environment. So we go to parameters here. We don't have to keep the same HDRI in the scene. Browse. And let's do something like this. Okay, this one is Sky 02, Sky 01. Where's the one for that? That's Sky 02, so I've got one missing here. 011, Sky 01, Sky 011. That's weird, because it's got another 1 after it. Oh, that one may have had a problem when it may not have converted. Okay, I just never noticed that. But yeah, this is I like using HDRIs in my scene a lot, as you can probably see now. This is, let's go with this one. All right, so we just put a different HDRI on the scene to light it differently, but we still have that backdrop there. Okay. And then I could take and just make this a little bit warmer, okay, kind of. And so this skin didn't come out too good as the last one. It came out good. You can check out the part. You go back and watch from the beginning at some point, Eve. Hang with us, though. It went well because I found this product, okay, that did it like it's like so easy to do it compared to the way you would have to do it otherwise. And I probably one of these days should learn how to really do it the long way. But it's called Quick Baker, and we have it here for sale. For Quick Baker is for sale. Let's see, Quick Baker for $36. Okay, and it's a plug-in for it, and all you do is select your character, and then you select what maps you want to do, what folder you want to put them in, and it does it really quick. So you can check back. Wall-E, how are you doing tonight? So we have, Wall-E jokes. So yes, So we are all assembled here tonight. So this skin is like, okay, let's go back to white. And let's try loading in our translucency and seeing what happens here. So I did a few problems. The skin actually comes, look, just check this out. When we go up close here to this skin, and right now it's not showing any much shine. I haven't got the shine turned up. But look, when we get up close here, we got to use this kind of zoom. This is 8K skin, okay? 8K. Daz doesn't even sell 8K skin. So this, we don't have much shine here. It's just, it's something that you have to kind of work with to get it right. But what we do is we're going to take these same maps. I think you can use the same maps as translucencies. So the translucency should be lighter by a couple of shades than your regular map. But let's try it here like this. The eyes, since the eyes aren't quite in aligned properly, but that's okay as well. So let's go to now our Genesis 9. Let's load these in as transparencies as well. Go surfaces. So we go to head. All right, and what we have to do to display the translucency weight is we have to just give it a little bit of, I don't think we even have to do that. We just have to load the map. Okay, browse. Okay, now I've lost my place here. So we're going to go here. Oh, wow. That's a lot. Sorry to hear about that, Kiwi. I think every country should have the same, their currency should all be equal. I'm not, I don't think that that's the way the world should be. So we should all be on an even playing field. Opportunities shouldn't cost others more. So yeah. So the now we go to the universal dollar. Yes, it should be. Yeah, for everybody. We should all be able to partake. Now the okay, Blender projects. We go to Harold, okay, and we're gonna load this as a translucency map. Now look at that; it's already light. No, it looks like it made it lighter, but I don't think it did. Okay, but now we have this translucency map. What happens when we bring this up? Look at what it did, though. Now, okay, the translucency map. Okay, I don't think I should bring the translucency up yet until I get the other maps and then bring them all up together. Okay, body. Too many big guys need to make money, so won't be part of any change. Yeah. That's unfortunate. And the big guys just like to waste money left and right, while other people don't get even a chance. So we got to go with browse body. Yeah, the big guys waste money, and they don't care. Translucent, what's its translucency weight? Okay. Arms. We go here to translucency weight, and then we go legs. Browse. All right. You can increase on Genesis 9. Oh, yeah, well, it'll darken everything. The translucency. So now we want to click skin. Now we got arms, body. Now we can bring this up. Yeah, translucency weight darkens the whole skin. There's no way to Genesis 9 doesn't have a separate lips thing. All right, so we've got to bring up this dual lobe here and get a little bit more shine into the skin. There we go. There's some shine. And I'm going to take this base color, bring this up to white. Usually that's supposed to be white, okay? And now the translucency weight. Okay, translucency color. Here we go. So now we can bring this translucency down. Look at this now. So I'm seeing something kind of promising here. Now let's get a little close. Let's bring the bumps up a little bit more. What was that, normal map? Bring up our normal map some more. Hey, look at this. Wow. Okay, and see, I could have given them freckles and all kinds of other stuff. But that's not bad. Let's see the more normal map. Let's bring it up some more. Look at the skin. So, and I would say this needs a little bit more red in it, the skin. We go to the translucency matte color. Let's bring this up a little more, the red. Doesn't seem to be having much effect. Okay, there we go. And a little bit more green. They're a little bit too blue. See, I bring that up too much, and it doesn't seem to be doing much. I'm not sure why. There might be something else that I haven't turned up. Diffuse roughness. Now this diffuse, I'm not sure what that, if that's another map. Okay. That we could add in here. But this translucency weight doesn't seem to be doing anything. And now we go in back here to our the glossy specular weight. It could just be this darn lighting in here, because I bring the specular weight up. Lobe rough. Okay, we don't roughness. It's something is like really off with this. Arms, body, heads, legs. Okay. It's just not, it's like disappearing the minute it, the downside, yes, yeah, the nipples too, yeah, well, the thing is this skin gen works with Genesis 8, and you get a separate figure for each one, and that's what kind of got me thinking, you know. It's like, if I could just create skins for Genesis 8, because I don't work with Genesis 8 because I don't like the level of quality of their skins. I just do not like that. It's horrible. Not skin gen. I'm sorry. It's not skin gen. It's global skin. I'm sorry. It's this global skin. You see, it works with Genesis 8 as well. So you can just, you got a feminine and masculine, and you can create skin for your Genesis 8 and finally bring them up to the level of Genesis 9 skin, because Genesis 8 skin is horrible. And I don't know, I think it's work doing this, bringing these skins in. But this is a completely new skin now. And, you know, this base color, this translucency should have a ton of effect. Okay, this is a PBR skin. What I'm going to do is try to load a script here It's called PBR skin, Leps nails, one-click PBR skin. All right, this is for, no, this is, which one is it? I think this is it. All right. Create one click to, that's for, okay, this is it, I think. No, that is not it. So it's on the second page of my apps. Okay, this might have just, I think I just crashed Daz. Yeah, I think I did. And I don't have any of this saved. But it's no wonder, because I've got, you know, I've just got so many things in the, you know, undo now. All right, so we got to close this. I crashed it. Close the program. It's not going to come back. For so I'd be up for an $80 US, which is near 120 in New Zealand. Yeah. Well, I would say that there probably, I don't know that whether if there's going to ever be a converter to bring Genesis 9 skin to Genesis 8. But you, there is the PBR converter, which you can convert. That helps Genesis 9 skin to convert it to PBR. So we'll go back to Daz. I'll load the previous figure that we did, okay, that had the problem. What's the new? Because I just messed that up. We'll load Clifford. All right, this, would you like to save changes? No. Now, Eve, you wait till you see Clifford's skin. We got dirt on it. Clifford's skin, we brought over Clifford with freckles and... Yeah, global skin is the update for humanity. Humanify. Yeah. Let's see what we got. We got Clifford coming in, and so there's a lot of tweaking that, but you know that the fact that, I mean, the pores look really, really well done. So it's just a matter of getting the right textures, getting it, and bringing in the right translucency, getting a work process done. Okay, now let's see this guy here. This is this global skin. And you can see the, he's got freckles. I kind of went heavy duty on the freckles. So, and there's a little bit of, he's got shine. It's really weird that the shine just, it's there and then it just vanishes. Like there's something... So I'm, you know, it's something that I'm doing wrong, or it could be the way the lighting is. Something's off here, okay? Because there's a little bit of shine there, but let's go here. That's funny, Art. Yeah, freckles can be pretty cool. Especially how few figures in Daz have them. It's like we have like only a couple of, you know, there's a few Genesis 8 figures, and there's Victoria 9, or yeah, and she has lots of freckles. But now we go to this dual lobe specular weight. We go make this really shiny and see what happens. Okay, that did something. That gave us a little bit of shine. All right, there we go. He's got some shine now to his face. this is skin from this global skin. And when you zoom in on this skin, okay, this skin, all right, I don't think we have much of a, all right, zoom out a little bit. We don't have the, look at that skin there. That's, it's just, so we go down now to our Genesis 9. We go to open this and go to skin. And we bring this up. We do have normal maps loaded, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm quite sure we do. All right, let's see, skin. All right, well, yeah, I wouldn't have it turned up if I hadn't put them in. And see, we can look at that. We can bring this right up. Now that's pretty intense. Look at that. See, this is pretty amazing. So I find this just amazing. So this one really worked. I think the 4K one is the way to go, but you're right. The thing about Kiwi, the thing about Genesis 9 is the way you do their lips and nipples, I believe, is with, I mean, somebody's going to just come out with a nipple pack, and you just put on a bodysuit, you know, and you can put any kind of nipples there you want and move them around and do whatever all through a bodysuit. And that's the same with lips, okay? So I think, you know, we go here with, because look, his lips are terrible. They have no color in them at all. And there's no way to, like, color them through surfaces. But if we go here now to our smart content default and we type in lips, I think we'll find something here for lips. All right, materials. Oh, these are lye lips, okay? So we actually have to select Genesis. Yeah, these are lips for top coat, lip gloss, okay? And this is lip color. All right, remove lip clear top coat, clear makeup. Let's go here and see what this product is. Explore product. Okay, this is made by this, what's his name? Colm Jackson. Okay, so these are lye lips. Okay, glossy nails, remove all. How do we put them on? Okay, this is Genesis 9. Base, feminine, base apply. It's like, I kind of said, you know, I left it a note in there. It's like, hi, us guys exist too. Could you please, like, give us some, could, you know, you include men in this, in your stuff, please? So I think you just put this thing on. I didn't know that, Art. Oh, it's awesome. Awesome. Yeah, well, he's top, his art is top notch, but you know, I'm just very I'm very, you know, upfront about it. It's like, you know, how about giving us some male stuff? All right, so that just put a suit on the geometry shell. Okay, that's the dirty geometry shell. Where did that shell just go? On the head? Okay. Base, let's see if we can find base. Base shorts. Okay, I don't think we need the base shorts on him. Oh, Z, I just did something, just deleted. Whatever I deleted, it's okay. I don't know. Yeah, there should be, yeah, it's because it's Genesis 9. It should work for both. But, you know, it's like, how about just having a few guys' mouths here too, you know? I just, you know, shine, default shine. Okay, so I thought I put that on him. Let's try putting it on again. Another one. Base. Okay, how about if we remove it? So let's see if this puts something on here. Base shorts. Oh, maybe this is it? Yeah. All right, what happens when we do this again? Base. No, we're going to, somewhere in here, it's probably just, no, you'd think it would go over the whole body because it's got to do nails. Select eyes to change color, remove all eyes. Okay, I got to see, I would assume it's this shape. Oh, this is the base shape. Okay, this is a shape. It's not a. So I think we just gave him boobs. I'm not sure, but no, it would have changed the shape of the. Okay, Z. Let's go out of here. Z. Well, they're not that much different than female mouths. No, sometimes you can get like they're whiskery. So, yeah, it might tickle a little more. Z. Okay, I think this did something to my figure that changed the shape of my figure because suddenly these lips are like. Okay, I think now I'm doing edit, undo. All right, the normal map. That's okay. So maybe it's not the lips are just the way he was. Okay, so now, all right, so I'm not figuring this out, so we're going to go back here and see if we can find some other lips. All right, we'll go back to files because that's not working. Oh, we've got the word lips up. Okay, no, there was, okay, that wouldn't work. All right. So, yep, here we go. We're looking for lips. All right, here's something else. These lips should, okay, here's, all right, here we go. Shine increase, shine default. Okay, remove color. All right, so this would allow you to change the color of the lips. Okay, so we go to explore product. Okay, one of these is going to be, okay, geoshell. All right, blush. Okay, that's the blush geoshell. Anatomical elements. Makeup layer. Okay, apply first. All right. Now where is this going here? I might be on the head. Okay, dirty makeup. Okay. I think it's somewhere in the head area. Okay, pelvis would be spine, 2, 3, neck, head. Face rig, where is it? Chin, upper face rig. Where in the heck did you put that? Usually this stuff is like right at the bottom, right here. Eyebrows card, workout tank, that can go. The base shorts can go. Just like that geometry shell. Where did the geometry shell go? Okay, maybe. Oh, they're lie textures. Okay, wait a minute. Lie is different. Yeah, I think they're different. They're not what we're looking for. You see, and this is what we go through when there's so much, you know, attention put to the female figures that, you know, that we can't even get lip color for the male because it's just so there, because it's all about, you know, every kind of shade of female lips, okay? And that's why I say, you know, hey, you know, it'd be nice to have the ability to change the color of the male lips. So once you learn, then you got like one way to fix it, okay? Yeah, right. It would be now, but the thing is you can't edit the map. I'd have to edit the map. If it's a layer, I'd have to edit in Photoshop, okay, to change the lips, okay? And I don't think that, I think that there should be like a head morph, I mean a head geosuit, geoshell that would go over the head, and that would just be, it would be transparent everywhere except where the lips are. And then you can just keep changing them to different, or edit the whole head shell, and it will just change the color of the lips. That's the idea, I think. So let's see. Surfaces. All right, so we'll go and look at the head and see if there is, if we put, okay, makeup weight. So we've got something here, makeup color. Okay, maybe there's something to do with lips, base color. Okay, we go here, and let's go to the layered image editor and see if there is some kind of extra layer here. There would be, no, there wouldn't be. Okay, it says setup. All right, so there's some kind, now what if I turn this off? So, but this isn't really what I want, okay, because in order to change, you can right click and edit this map. It says right here, somewhere here. You can take it and open it, go to the location. Then I'd have to open it. It looks like there's a mask here. That's some kind of mask. And I could remove it or whatever here. Okay, I can turn it on or off. And I'd have to go into Photoshop to edit this mask. And I just kind of think there should be a way to do it from within. Makeup enable. Okay, so this isn't what I'm looking for. There should be a way to edit it through surfaces, through a geoshell. All right, so we go back to the smart content. We'll find one of these. Okay, makeups. Look at this. These look like kind of basic lip styles. Apply first. Attachment. Okay, let's try that. One of these is going to be a geoshell because I'm sure they've given that to us. All right, makeup lipstick for Genesis 9. Okay, there it is. So, and now it's come up with all this other stuff. So when we select that, it comes up with all this. Oh, where is that? Makeup lipstick. All right, let's go to products, makeup. Makeups. All right, that didn't work. There might be something down here. All right. Obviously the content. Okay, so we got to type in lips again. And I think we right click here, explore product. Okay, this is for this particular product. Okay, there's going to be lips here. How about some regular lips? I don't think it matters which one I put on because then I can just go in if this actually goes with this. I don't think it goes with this product. All right, I have to go back here and select this again and find that again and then follow that through to the product. Where was that? Okay, this one that said apply first. Makeups. We're going to go explore product. Okay, this is for Fox. Okay, and this Fox is a male-female character that you can switch. So it's going to have, now we can select this suit, makeup lips, and change these. All right, here. Oh, they are part of it. That does go with it. All right, so let's try this one. All right, and that didn't seem, let's try something really extreme. Now that didn't work. All right, maybe, okay, this one says apply first, so maybe we'll take this one out and we'll try this. Could be the wrong one. All right. Oh, I might have to select surfaces. There. Okay. Okay, let's see about the red ones. No, it's just not working. The rebel bases. What an imagination. All right, these aren't working. What if we turn off the dirt geometry shell? Surfaces. Okay. We got mouth cavity. Okay, those are parts of these. Lipstick for Genesis 9. Makeup enable. It's not doing anything. Yeah, I turned off the dirt geometry shell. It could be the layer, that layer that's there. We could go and turn, maybe the layer is covering over it. So we go to our character and delete these layers that are in there. That they could be on top of the layer because I don't know. Let's see. It all depends on which layer is on top. We go to Genesis 9, surfaces, and head. Base, we'd have to delete it from several places. Okay. So we delete that one, minus that. Should show something here if we delete that one. That layer. Okay, accept. And then we, oh, that was, okay, and there's no translucency layer. Okay, makeup weight. I wonder if there are other layers here. All right, makeup base. We've got to delete these. Yes, accept. Makeup base. This is strange. Something there. Makeup base. Not sure what's happening here. This is the head. I don't see anything else. Any other maps here in use? So, yeah, it's very strange. Let's go file new. No, don't save anything. All right. let's try this makeup stuff. Let's see if we can figure out how to do lipstick, how to do lips. That would be probably a good thing to end this video off on, is to because it's not, I don't know how to do it. And so I was very shocked. And so if we can learn how to do lips, then that will be the same process for the nipples, okay? It would be to okay, we're going to put a one of my figures, okay? Let's go with V'ger, okay? Then we're going to put a skin on him. All right, Genesis 9 skin. We'll use Thomas. And can we change his lips? We'll put some underwear on, some shorts on him. Okay. And now this is V'ger. All right. And now we've got lips. So we go back here and it says apply first. An attachment. Makeup, 3 lips, apply first, okay? And, oh, it just appears immediately. So then we go here with, say, these ones, all right? And we should be able to color these now. Surfaces, okay, select that. And if we go to, why does that say diffuse color? You'd think these would be specular color, okay? So, but maybe they're, I'm not sure, but let's see, diffuse color, let's change it to purple. No, you'd think that would have just changed the color of the lips. It might be one of these particular ones, like head. Okay, I think that should have changed all of them. Z, okay. All right, let's go back here. Oh, ambient color is black. So what if we go purple? That didn't work. Oh, there's the base color. That's weird. It's way down there. Preview color, ambient color. This is so strange. Daz Studio is very strange. Emission color, makeup base color. Green, blue, green. That didn't do anything. The mission color is black. Diffuse overlay color. I think I tried to change that. No? Okay, there's our lip color. So we just go with something kind of flesh tony. That didn't work. That didn't work either. It's just kind of not very good. All right, let's go back to the maps that he gave us. He gave us a few colors here to choose from. All right, so we take this color and say, let's just make that a little bit more red or something. Okay, this was the diffuse. Color overlay. What other colors do we have here? What if we make this a little more yellow? So that didn't seem to work. Normal maps. We can make his lips more, have more creases. Let's see. There is a normal map there. Oh, that's okay. I think this is combining his maps. Let's see what happens when we change this base color. Nothing. So this is really strange. We're using this. Oh, all right. Makeup lips for Genesis 9. Okay, this would be an entire bodysuit. Like it would. So it would be the head we would be dealing with. Diffuse color. Let's just see what happens. Okay, see that did nothing. Try hiding it. Okay. That's a good idea. Okay. Okay, when I turn it on, it gets a little bit purple in the middle, see? See, there's a little bit of purple there. So, all right, so if we change that color to green, it does look kind of green now. We have other choices here. See, these ones are just really stark. But these ones seem to be... Okay, let's try one of these with the brown. Okay. All right, let's delete this and put it back on. Apply first. I really like these two dudes. They're pretty cool. I like them both. All right, so... This just took his lips and it made them look kind of more natural. So we hide this. All right. Okay. It just put like a little, it puts just a little bit of color in the middle here in the center. So it kind of allows you to color that. Just puts a little bit, that's all it does is put a little color there. But I bet we could go with the transparency. Let's see, surface. Now let's go with head. Now what's the cutout opacity? Okay, look, that just turned it right off. See, so 4 styles and 5 grades. Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's all we have for the male stuff, but it's better than like nothing at all. You know, it's like, and then we got all these fingernails because, you know, men, you know, this is a co-ed product, so it works for both. You can, it comes with 2 females and 2 males, and the males, they kind of look the same, but they're not. Dalton is like my favorite of the 2 males. There's Dalton and Fox. This is Fox, the face. I like Dalton better. These just don't really kind of look like them, but they you kind of get to know what they look like. All right, reset toenails. This is reset. Okay, so because he's got fingernail problems, I think. Because no, he may not have fingernail problems. No, look how nice his nails are. Now his skin came from Blender. This is not Daz skin. Oh yes, this is Daz skin. This is Daz skin because I took yeah. So Daz skin is 1 click, and this is the skin from George, is it? Who was it? Thomas. So, yeah, his eyes need to be sized and all, but so it does something kind of cool with his lips. So it's not a total lip thing. So let's get rid of this. Let's see if we can find something that works total lips. That does the whole lip thing. Accessories. Okay, lips. Let's just try lip. And that will give us okay, and we got to select our figure. All right, what's this whole thing? This product, top coat. I think these are the ones that are, yeah, clear top coat. remove all is usually would be an apply first kind of thing. These are lies, I think. Layers. Metal flakes. Okay, these are more lips. Top coat. These are MDL, so they... Skin tone. I don't see a bodysuit thing here. Okay, let's go to default here. Anatomy, infinity brows. Okay, shaping. Okay, that would... We don't want to shape that. All right, so materials. It would be in here if it was anywhere. Okay, now these say lie, okay? But these don't. So those would work with this. Clear makeup channel. I think this is it. No, those are MDL. Script, remove all lies. All right. Full material apply. Okay. Oh, that's her skin. Okay. Let's try one of these just on. Oh, this isn't going to work because there's no this. You know what you can do is you could probably like select this material zone. You could come in. Maybe it wouldn't select right. It'd be in big chunks. Yeah, it wouldn't work right. I don't think. Skin tone, default, top coat. All right, well that doesn't work. So we go down to the next product, remove lips. Wearable, geoshell, here we go. Let's go to this product. Here's another product. Where's the geoshell? Okay, glitter. Spots, glitter. Wearable. Snow. Okay, lipstick. Liner. Okay, lips. Geoshell. Here it is. Nice. Let's see what we have here. How about something kind of normal? All right, but we should be able... Okay, this is wine, subtle. Something for guys. Oh, we got to select the geoshell. All right, we might have to go into here. All right, now let's try again. Well... All right, these are for something else. Yeah, see, nothing for guys. All right, but we might be able to make one of these and turn it in to something. And they don't really fit the lips right. Okay, there's like a part missing. So, and there probably is for this geoshell, there's probably a parameter here where you can move it. Index, okay. This is kind of ridiculous. It's a whole body here just for the geoshell. Offset. Oh, that moved it out and in. Oh, that's the geoshell offset. Okay, that makes it closer. Okay. So, yeah. It probably, you're right. I'm sure it doesn't fit the females either. Now surfaces, let's see if there's something weird here in surfaces that we can do with like offset. Oh, we got the maybe the horizontal tiling. Well, okay, there we got a little bit of something there. ZZ. Okay, so vertical tiles. Okay, so vertical tiles, if we bring this. Okay, so a very, very small amount, okay, would be like, this is point, so 99, okay, we go 99.8, like, oh, that's not right, okay, what did I do? How did I do that? Vertical tiles. Oh, it would be 0.99, all right, 0.98. It's 9.5. Okay, no. Z. 0.8. No, 0.8. Okay, 0.99 is okay, 995. Okay, we go 995. No, 98. 987. 988. And then what we would do is just like maybe the offset, bring the offset up so that it's wider. You might be able to actually fit these. Okay, we go down. All right, so we go up one. Okay, 7. That's 7.9, and that's 2.1. Okay, so what if we go to 50? All right, 665. No, okay, we're going in the wrong direction. What would be 22? Yeah, well, I've messed with this enough. Okay, that's they don't give us any male lip colors anyway. If it was just something to slightly color the lip, it may not matter if it was like a little bit off. Okay, so there's another product that just doesn't, work with men. Lip piercing, okay. Okay, liner, lip. Okay, these are piercings. Aeon has 4 lips colors. Is that the one you worked with today with your image? I like that. Okay, these are accessories. So, we have to select Genesis 9. Let's see, AEON. Aeon. Oh, this would be in the store. Probably spelled it wrong. No, it's not coming. Oh, Aeon. All right. Yeah, that's okay. Very good, Eve. I own this one. No, I don't own Aeon. And this was just on a massive sale. It's like it kind of reminds me of that that woman that used to work for Trump. She was married to that what was her name? I can't remember. Every time I see this face, I think of that woman that worked for Trump. Yeah. This is a Daz original. Daz had their hand in this too. So this is probably the figure where we get lips, lip color. Yeah, these are pretty nice. They're pretty natural looking. So that's probably where we're supposed to get our lips. You know what? You would think they would. You would think that they would have lip colors in the Genesis 9 pack. You know, the what's that called? Essentials. You know, how essential is lip color, you know? So, but I mean, this is really nice lip color for Thomas. They certainly worked on it and got it right. So, and this is for guys. Okay, Beatrice and Bartholomew. Okay, I don't think I bought them too. They're another one. Yeah. I thought this figure looked kind of too weird, you know? And I thought they looked kind of spooky too. Beatrice. Yeah. I think I did buy them though. Yeah. I think I did for Genesis 9. Good eye, Eve. Yeah, let's see what we've got here. And I think I bought them because they were just so cheap. Let's see, Beatrice. Beatrice. Okay, we'll just turn that off. All right, we got to spell it right. R. There we go. Let's see what we got here. Oh, these are live. These, again, are the ones that... Oh, maybe they're not. Let's see. The lip. These are layered. Okay, oh, yeah, that means that they are... Well, let's try one. These would be layers. Okay, so let's try one. See what happens. Usually these things are pretty accurate, but it takes a moment for them to go on. No, they're just not showing. Maybe the layer isn't... Okay, let's see. Let's put it one that's maybe a little bit more obvious. That's a little more obvious. So the only way to like, and it's still not like really, they kind of look like it's sitting on top of their face. But, yeah, it doesn't shape his lip. It doesn't shape his lips right. It might be his lips are just so kind of odd shaped, but let's see. Now we go, let's undo that. So apparently these worked as well. They just weren't as obvious. Let's see. This one. Okay, so that there's a mask somewhere that it utilizes. Ah, okay. That would make sense. So you could come in and just work with the mask and have the mask lower so they actually go higher and lower than the lip. And you, okay. Move all eyes. Okay, masculine. Not okay. There's a masculine base. Apply. Base, I wonder what that's for. Oh, that's shape. Okay, that's the shape of the figure. All right. Select. Let's see, are there utilities? Okay, no. Shaping. Wow. So let's go to this and edit this in Photoshop. Okay, so we go to surfaces. Okay, and we go to surfaces. This would be head. Head. And then we would go to our base color. And we would go to layered image editor. And then we would go to here. Select the lip, okay, and then go here, edit. Which one was that? That was lip 02. Right there it is. Right click. Open with. Where is open with? Okay, we got to go up a little bit more. Move this up, I think. It's hidden. Open with Photoshop. So you just leave that open. Okay, is that, what's up with that? Okay, it's very faint. Oh, that's strange. It's not much, it's, okay, so what we'd have to do is like put a layer here, okay, so we can actually see what this is. We'd have to go to layers and in a layer, new layer. All right, and then which one is the layer with the lips on it? Okay, layer 2. So we'd put this layer behind, and then we could fill this with like black or something maybe. There. Okay, this looks like a mask. Okay, there are 4 lips here. And let's see. Oh, it is kind of just like a gray layer. Oh, and then it's here also. Layered image editor. This is lips 1001. Let's make sure it's the same thing. Layer, where's the name of it? 1001. So what if we just take this layer 1 and we image, adjustments, color balance. We make it a little bit more red. Okay. Then we delete our layer from behind. File. Save a copy. And we're going to call this layer 001. Edit. Okay, then we go back here to this. Layered image editor. And we select edit, the edit one. Open. Accept. And then we go to this one, do the same thing. And we do that with our 001 edit. Accept. Okay, how about now we just step that right up here and we take this and we just go image, adjustments, color balance, put some more red in there, quite a bit. Let's bring it right up. All right, file, save a copy. We'll put that right over the top of the edit one. Replace it, yes. Now I don't think these will refresh themselves, so we'd have to like switch it and then switch it back. It definitely won't just change because we changed the map. So we have to go here, layered editor. All right, we'd have to change this here to like the old one. And then we have to switch it back to 02 edit, 01 edit. Accept. All right, there's a little bit more red in there. Image editor. Okay, not that one. We have to do both of these. And we go in here and we have to switcheroo them again, switch this back. And then switch it. Did that give us any color in the... It kind of made him pinker. But let's see. Let's go back and see if we can do something. Oh, not Premiere. Okay, Photoshop. Let's go image adjustments. My brain just isn't working. Vibrance. Saturation. There we go. Vibrance. Let's go to levels. Let's try that. File. Save a copy. I don't want to. This one. Edit. Okay. Save. All right. Just kind of interesting to see what it is that it's going to take to like make something to change a lip color. Layered image editor. And now we go here and do the switcheroo again. I don't know where that black lip came from. I mean, there was a one with a dark background. It was kind of strange. See what we have here. Now we switch it back. That should show up. And then we just have to change like the hue of it. Once we get it like to have an impact. There's one. Let's see what this does. Well, it's a little more intense. Let's see what this one does. We switch it to that one. And we switch it back. They're kind of on the pink side, so we'd have to go more in the red. Yeah, it did make it more pink, but it's kind of looking like lipstick rather than lips, because there's just no it's adding a pigment rather than, you know, it's less. Okay, so we'd have to go back to Photoshop and layer. Let's see, image adjustments. How am I going to fix this? Okay, go back to the color balance. Okay, all right, that put more blue in there. Green. That's just really not doing much. Let's see. We need something that's okay. In this, the opacity is at 100%. Adjustments. Go back into vibrance, and we might be able to saturate this a little more. Image adjustments, vibrance, saturate it some more. And image, curves. All right. Pigment. It's not doing enough to really. Image adjustments. Gamma correction. No, it's still not really doing enough to leave it there. Adjustments. And there's like a that's I don't think you can. I don't think there's Lumeteri color here. I think that's in. Yeah. Oh, there's color grading. Like. Now, I mean, at this point, we could just clone some of this down. You know, take some of this here and clone it down to fit the lip more. So we go clone here, and Zoom in on this some. And make this a little larger. Oh, that didn't work. Z, Control Z. Alternate. Well, that doesn't work either. Z. Make this much smaller. No, that's not working. Oh, it's the Z. An opacity at a lower amount. Just bring it down a little bit more. And we could just take a brush, make it bigger. And bring the opacity way, way down here. Take some of this red. Okay, I think it's doing the opposite, Z. Oh, we had the wrong brush. Okay, right click. Okay, no, it's not right click. Alternate. Yeah, alternate. And this would be, move it up to size. Z. Opacity. Okay. Try that. All right, now let's just see what that does. File, save. Save a copy. We'll put it over top of that. We'll go this edit 2, so then I only have to bring one in. All right, we come back here. Layered image editor. And go here. It's 2. It looks so strong there. Oh, there's an opacity too, so if it's too strong, we can bring it down. Yeah, all right, so it is too strong, but hey, we've got some color there now. And it's kind of nice because if the pigment's strong, I think Kiwi talked about that, making things darker, and it's like, and then you can have more intensity to kind of work with. If it's too light, you bring the opacity down, and you're just making nothing disappear. All right, so we have that now. So we'll go, I think now we can just take the color down a little bit. So we go here, back here, image editor. Bring the opacity down about halfway. accept. There we go, and we bring this opacity down. And you see, it covers the bottom part. I made that a little bit longer, wider. So these, you can fix these layered ones to work better. Oh, the opacity, brought the opacity down on both of them, I think. Not sure, that one's already down, way down. But I'd like to bring it down more on this one. Yeah, to about here. Come on. Okay, accept. All right, so it's still a little bit high, so we go. But it's, you know, it's just the idea now that the last figure. Okay, so these are really. I mean, I don't think his lips need any change. We're trying to do something to, in case you need to tone the lips and do something with them. All right, because because they match the skin too much, and they don't stand out enough. And so it gives you, basically, with this, you can change the lip color to anything. Trying to add physics, now that is some heavy duty stuff. And the cap locks were on slightly more blue, do you think? Yeah, probably you're right. A little more blue. These lips they didn't need any matte because they were perfect the way, like if I just go in and turn them off, you know, delete. But the last figure, remember, his lips were really white. This is where, okay, so basically, let's go back here. And we just basically say, this is these lips, the ones here, these are what we use to fix the color of our lips. And you could take one of these lips here, one of these colors here. So what we want to do now is go into here, into my save stuff. That would be figure 9, okay, and create a subcategory, lips. All right, for Genesis 9. And we go here to these, and we'll just take these lips like that, because they're layers. And you and right-click, categorize, 9. Lips. Accept. You just double click on them and they go on, and then you go and bring them into Photoshop and get them to the right hue. This is when your lips don't have enough. Now if they're too red, I don't think these are going to work too well. They might lighten them, okay? Lighten them down. I'm not sure. You could get complete coverage with them if you need, I think, if you make them enough. And you can widen them, all right, in Photoshop. No, these lips are layers. So what we did with this was, this isn't the figure before that had the really, really white lips, okay? So this guy's lips were fine without anything, okay? But we just... now, all right, let's bring in that other texture that I have and put it on here, the one that didn't have good lips. And let's see. I think it'll remove the texture if I put it on. That was an 8K texture too. let's put that on because he had like really white lips. And then let's see, we have these lips now saved in that folder. I can just go in and get these lips and put them on. And all right, so let's go to surfaces. Oh, had a sneeze. Okay, my allergies. All right, head. So we go to head, base map, okay, and we go to was browse, and those were, we want the whole head map here. Here was Blender projects. We're going to take and bring that 8K map from Harold in. His lips were horrible. Okay. That's not too bad. All right, but his lips were too light, okay? And then we'll do the rest of the body. Okay, the translucency map. Oh, that's because he's got this translucency map. So we go browse. Where's Harold? We'll just browse here. And, oh my gosh, where are we? We're in a different place now. Where is this? Blender projects, bake, Harold. We're still using half of, okay, there's Harold. And when we lightened him up, his lips got completely, so then we go, the transparency, we also need the map here, browse, and we go back here to this, Blender projects, baked. We want Harold's. Okay, that's the head. Okay. His skin's already got some pretty intense stuff. Now the normal map goes, okay, normal map, why is that so high? All right. Now, okay, so let's do the rest of the body real quick. If there's such a thing as that. Arms. Okay, what's next? It would be the body part is next, I think. Base, browse, and we need to go back here to Blender projects, okay. Harold. Okay, that's the body. Okay, that's number 2. That's what we're working with. And the translucent. Okay, now if I just find this, I've got it right in here. So this is 8K color 002. AK color 002. All right, and then we've got to find the map. Okay, that's in a different place here. Browse. No, it's not there. Blender projects. Bake. Harold. That's 002. 1002. All right, that just put the normal maps on his skin. His skin doesn't look too bad. It just doesn't, you know, this is what we made in Blender today. This isn't bad. This is pretty good actually. So and the fact I didn't do any edits to it, so I didn't give him any freckles or any, you know, facial moles and things like that. I didn't give him any of that. And so, all right, and so this, what we just did with the lips, well, you do the same thing with these, okay? You either cover them over and you put something else different there, and that's what I would assume. There's going to be products that are going to be layers, and you just move them where you want them to be, position them. It's a lot of work to do it, but you know, most of my figures have shirts on, most of them, but not really, not shirts. It's the lower half that I usually have something on, you know, so. All right, so we have the body, so we just have the arms and legs to do. So we got to go here, base, browse. Okay, and we go back here to arms, which, okay, where is that? Right here, Blender projects, Harold, these are the arms. So that would be 1004. Okay, and so we have this one, 1004 for the arms, and we have to find the normal map for our bumps. Bakes, Harold, 1004. All right, there's a, and then the legs. Okay, base color, browse, up, 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 and Blender projects. All right, legs, and that's 1003. And then we go to the legs. Okay, I'm getting despondent here, 1003. And then we go to here, one more map to find, browse, up, 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 and we go to Blender projects. All right, this is our Harold skin, and this is 1003 for the legs. Okay. All right. Now what we're going to do is select the skin, which selects these all. And then what I'm going to do is the base color is about right, but we're going to take, how do we lighten this when the base color is already light like that? Okay, I have a thing that does this. It's right here, and it raises the, what's it called? The roughness, gloss. No, it's here. It's gamma for skin, lips, nails. Okay. All right. So we just select that. And we can go to, we can lighten him up here with the gamma. This is for the translucency and for the base color. Oh, I also have another one that works with gamma. Oh, okay, it's the PBR. Okay, I'm going to use that instead, but we'll apply a little bit of this gamma. It's taking its time. This should make him, bring him in the ballpark of what we want for. You were talking about using translucency to darken, Kiwi, you were talking about using translucency to darken a figure. I was told not to mess, to change the ratio, like when you get a figure and you buy it, not to change the gamma. I mean, not to change the translucency. Now, these are not bought figures. These figures are ones that we're just trying to put the skin together and get it right. And so now if I lower this, he should get lighter. Yeah, he did. But now he needs some red in his skin. So if we lower this and lower that and make him darker. Okay, now we're getting something that's starting to resemble the right kind of skin color. Okay, this darned camera light. I got to put a light in the scene. That is starting to look pretty natural right there. But the lips could be a little bit more red, I think, because they just look kind of like they're not. So this is where our lips now come in. We have this here in my lip thing. Let's go out and in, back in, and we'll pick one. All right, this one here. We've got to select our Genesis figure, and we take these lips here. Maybe we'll take the red ones, okay, and we'll lower them. All right, double click, see if it works. Gonna take a while to put them on. I think it's still thinking. Yeah, it's still thinking. I usually have to click. And then it'll turn into this thing and say, oh yeah, it's still putting it on. All right, so we have, okay, why did that change that? Oh, it may have reset the layer. Oh, it might have reset the gamma. What if we undo the gamma? Skins in no way to make pale girls for the like of the elves. So I took out the transmission color and adjusted the translucency. Yeah, well, that's there. There's no way to make the pale girls. Yeah, that's where the gamma comes in, because gamma, I'm not sure what that just did to this, but that didn't work. We put the layer on. It's almost, oh, these might be actually matte. No, those are layers. It like reset his head skin. I have a feeling this one's going to do the same thing. Yeah, what I could do... I don't know where this... All right. So that's not going to work. Because I'd have to back out of this and back way back until I stop doing the gamma and all. Let's see. Okay, Z. All right, so we're going to edit, redo set map. We'll just redo until we get the map set. And then it shouldn't redo set map. Okay, wait, Ed. Oh, translucency, wait, undo that. Okay, now what happens if we try this? I'm just figuring out for myself, maybe I do it all wrong. I have been known to be wrong before. Yeah, that's how I always did it, was to like change the translucency weight. And the person who made this product that I bought, he said, no, you should not change the translucency weight, because when you change that balance, then you're changing the translucency, that effect that they really worked real hard to achieve that balance. And so the best way to do it is to do it through gamma. And so now you see this, put this on, but I just I don't see any like change in color. Let's try the purple one. This is terrible. How that's changing. It's just a layer. But the layer is changing his head color. I've never seen a layer do that. It's like the layer isn't completely transparent, or maybe I've messed up the no, okay, okay, this did change the lip color. So it is actually working. Now, if I put these layers on his chest and on his arms and his legs, he'll have some lips somewhere, but I just can move them out of the way, you know? Just kidding. Yeah. He suddenly doesn't look like he anymore. All right, let's see. That's, it's amazing how lipstick can do that. Layers. Okay, so maybe if I remove the transparencies and do it, then put them on. Okay, so of the head, there might be an issue with that. Surfaces. So what if I just go to head? And remove this map. None. And remove the map from, and turn, oh, or I could just turn off Z, the translucency weight. Okay, that, all right, let's see what happens when we just go to the legs. Turn off the translucency weight. Because this is a homemade texture. This isn't like a Daz texture, so it just could have some really strange kind of things going on. And if I just, all right, what if I now try to put those lips on now? Once we get them on, then I can adjust the other, like his main textures, and then slowly bring in translucencies or things like that. Maybe it won't do it when it's... when there's no translucency here. No, it still changed his skin color. It's not supposed to do that. All right. Well, we can turn the translucencies back on now. All right, so this is the lips, the lips tutorial. So we go back into surfaces and just turn these back on. And I have to find, what we're going to try to do is put one of those geoshells on him and see if we can get one of those to work for the lips. All right, so we just now select these again, skin, and just bring the translucency weight back up to a comfortable place. All right. It's not too bad. He's in a gray world, very gray world. So if we put him in some kind of world that's a little more colorful, that's not too good. Let's see what else we have. All right, maybe this one. This one. No, let's see. There we go. Maybe one of these economy skies. 16K. He has 8K skin. This guy has 8K skin. And maybe we got one more chance, this one. All right, we'll leave that. It's not perfect, but his skin color looks good. And I mean, his lips don't look that bad. Okay, now I've got to put a spotlight in the scene. I forgot. I think my spotlight got deleted. We'll move the spotlight down so I don't have those lines there. Y translate. Okay, this skin looks like pretty good. This looks usable, like in a scene now. I could just use a detailer or something. His lips don't like this is the skin we just made. You know, so if you figure, and I know Kiwi, like $120 is a lot to buy the global skin, but you figure, you know, teach a man to fish. You can make your own skin, all kinds of different skin, and save them in Daz. You know, I know it's probably, you know, it's sad because that's like a lot of money, and really the and I'm sure it's something you want, you know, which, you know, it's that's what makes it really bad, is because it's something that you would like to have, you know. And so I'm you know, but it's a worthwhile investment. Let's go and give him a little bit more now. Let's make these pores a little bit more pronounced. Surfaces. Wait, where's my normal map? Detail, normal map. Yeah, well, that did that for me too. That's what bothered me, that it was for Blender, and it you know, and it didn't just work in Daz. But Daz doesn't have all of the nodes. I mean, we have an Iray specification that just doesn't have all the nodes. Look at that detail in the skin there. See, I'm just like, wow. That is amazing. This is 8K skin, people. This is what it looks like. So to me, and now I could take and put the skin detailer on this, or put a little bit of dirt or something, you know, the dirt thing. Let's see how that works on this. So, I mean, his lips are fine, kind of fine, okay. The Daz is super reverse engineered to keep others from backward engineering it. Well, you could upside down engineer it. That might be easier than reverse engineering it. I'm sure you're probably right about that. Well, I'll tell you one thing. You know, FBX just doesn't work. You know, FBX, but you know what? Daz did give us the bridge to Blender, the Blender bridge. We wouldn't be doing this today. And they also made it available to be able to just import these skins right on top. I mean, this is Daz. So, yeah, they're protecting their bottom line. They're a company, and they just don't want to like wake up one day and find that their entire business is, you know, falling apart. You know, they've put a lot into it. a lot into it. Look at all the models and look at how long they've been at it, you know? And I think that the same people that have been running it like forever. It's like there are so many companies that got bought by this and got bought by that and got bought by this and got bought by that. It's like Daz is, they're the same people that have been running it forever. They work tirelessly day and night, every single day, every day, day in, day out. You know, they deserve to be a $3 or $4 billion company, you know? That's what they are. I mean, I don't know exactly, you know, because I don't know if they earn that a year or whether if they're worth that. I forgot. I looked it up one time, and I know whatever it is, it's billions, okay? Not millions, it's billions. And a good chunk of that came out of my wallet. So his lips just aren't red enough. They should have a little bit more red in them, a tiny bit, but that's the way it is for now. We go back. We got lips here. These are materials. Let's go to this Aquatic lips and see what this is. Explore product. Info. Oh, okay. I recognize this. I was just using this a while back. This is probably a really good product here. And so this would be a bodysuit for these lips. Attachment. Makeup. Attachment. Yeah. But there's a person who owns it. It's a person who owns it. Some guy owns it. Yeah. But it is a guy who owns it. And, yeah. I think they've owned it for a very, very long time. He has. I think he may have even started it, you know. I don't know. I don't really know that much about it, but I like that. I like the Daz company. They've been good to me. I have so much stuff, and they've sold it to me dirt cheap. Yeah, he's you know, he must be a pretty good guy to work. You know, I love artists, you know, and he must be like the prince of artists, you know? So he must be, because Daz is so amazing. So this shell, okay, apply lipstick shell only. Let's try this. Oh, look. Okay, now we have something real that works, a lipstick shell. And I know what to do with this now. And there it is. There's the aquarium. This is the product right here. We're going to put this lipstick shell in our categories also with lips. This is the product right here. So we go put that in lips. We got that in skin. We're going to put that in lips. Well, we'll leave it in skin too. Except, all right, now I know what to do with this. We can lower the opacity, okay? We can change the hue, the color. First thing we do is lower the opacity. Where is that? I don't see any opacity here. That would be terrible. Translucency, weight. I'm not seeing any opacity. Oh, cutout opacity. Here it is. All right. See, now we've got a little bit of color there. And I might want it to be a little more red than coral. All right, we can make it nice and red, but then just keep lowering the opacity. How about some red? There we go. All right, see, that worked. It just worked. And now I can bring the opacity up a little bit more if I want to. So there, then we take some of this pink flake out, metal flake color. I don't know if we need the metal flakes at all. All right, and we just take, now what happened to the opacity? I turned off the metal flake, and okay, base color is this coral again. All right, so what happened to the metal flakes? Okay, we've got to put them back. Oh, there's the cutout opacity. All right, so we just bring that down until it's right. All right. That's the red. Okay, so we just want a tiny bit, a little tiny bit of that. There we go. Just to make them stand out a little more. I think we go more with the purple. I think it was we go because I think guys' lips are usually on the purple side rather than the red side. And this on the purple side. And the dark purple. Now we bring that back up again. Cutout opacity. There we go. See? Now let's get closer to these lips and see what they're not bad. What happens when we turn them off? Okay, so I think they need like a little bit more like shine. What is the shine? Glossy layered weight. Because once we put these on, then they kind of dampen the layered weight. So we would want to bring this, maybe this up. What would that be? Glossy color. I guess that's all we have. Glossy roughness, you bring that down. Now they have kind of shine a little bit. I'd say we need a little more purple still. And then we go here with the opacity. That's the purple. So that is a nice little product right here. Gives us just the what we need here. It's a little dark now, so we just bring it down, I guess. There we go. So Daz has given us an option. It's this one product here that works, this geoshell, and this particular artist they are the king of geoshells. I love geoshells. They don't export to Blender well. And they don't export to Unreal at all. And so it leaves gamers completely in the lurch. None of this geoshell stuff works in Unreal. Now the eyebrows. What is a brows? That's what's nice about the brows here is you don't have to take them off. You can just click on another one. Not all of them, but these cards. You just click on the one you want, and it changes them. And I like that. There we go. Now that's a little bit too sinister. It looks like he needs a little bit more sub-D, because you see this little jagginess. I never noticed that in my figures. this jagginess, but now when the light catches it at a certain angle, I just notice these little jaggedness. And it's like I want to turn my figures up like to almost maximum like sub D. So that's another thing. Yeah, geoshells don't work with Unreal. I think we'll bring them up just a little higher like that maybe. Or this one here too, that's kind of nice. No, it's not that one. So yeah, they are screwed with geoshells, but we're not. In Daz, it's so awesome. Geoshells. Okay, I think I like we'll go with that. All right. Now, no, that's just like way too much. But I could take the opacity down on them. It's just way too much. So, unless you like that kind of thing. Let's go. Those are just way too long. They go way too far to the side. My brows, let's see. Nope, that's sinister. How about these? Nope. We'll stick with them. I could spend all night messing with these brows. I think those are okay. And so he's a viable figure, except he's got problems here with his. It's not the shape so much, but what if we do what if we come up and we go with his product here? This where is it? Here, the character mixer. And let's just give him a different body shape. See what happens. Okay, body only. I don't think anything is going to fix those. That looks a little better though. All right, now I'm seeing this again. See this jaggedness here? That is sub D. It just doesn't have enough. So we go to parameters. I just crank up my sub D a lot all the time. Just bring it up now. See how smooth that is? It's just a little better. You don't have to bring it all the way up. Like 4 is probably the best. Is enough. And now you don't have as much of, like you have a nice line here. See that? So now let's go to the skin detailer. I have that here also. I'll open the skin detailer product. You go here to detailer, D-E-T-A-I-L-E-R. We go to there. And this is skin preset 1 here. And you just double click it. It's another bodysuit. It just gives him some kind of little blemishes and area like dark patches and things like that. It's not quite dirt art. So we don't have to call him Pigpen. So it's just well, he he inherited it. Well then. Well then. Well then. Yeah, it's not so we're going to see what this skin detailer does. It just takes this kind of perfect thing. And I would have been better to have added these. See, I didn't want to mess with his skin, but this I just used it the exact way it was. Oh, right. Well then. Well then. That's funny. Yeah. So we are waiting for Skin Detailer to put some details on this skin. It would have been better to have embedded these details into the skin in Blender. Okay? Because, I mean, that program is the master of skin details. Actually, Skin Detailer, you can take your figure's skins into Photoshop, and it puts the details on all of the maps in Photoshop. It looks, I guess, at your Daz figure, and it talks with Daz. It's made for Daz, but it brings it in, and when you when you do something on the face, it automatically does it on the body, and it does it across all the seams of the UV maps. So yeah, right there in Photoshop, and you have like all these layers and layers and layers, just like the layers that are in it's better than the layers. It's really better. I've just kind of forgotten how to use it, but it works better. Now you see now his skin, it has more detail. It's darkened his skin again. Something's darkened his skin. It like these have been, but look at that. Now I could come in here because this is a Skin Detailer. I think they're layers. I'm not sure, because I'm not seeing a, yeah, they're layers. Yeah, see, layered. Okay, so, but we could go still into surfaces and select skin and lower the translucency map a little bit. Exactly what I told you not to do. Or what we could do is go back into this Z. Let's just undo that, because I really like that. Let's get a little closer and see what this looks like. Now remember, this is 8K skin. All right, so we go back to Genesis 9. What we can do is go back into this gamma thing. Lips, skin, lips, nails. All right. And just bring the gamma down. See, something brought that back up. I let gamma up because I lowered it. So something, okay, I think there's something in these things that restores the gamma, okay, except, and it looks like it also took the normal maps and made them, and it may have even messed with my color, because remember I changed the color, the hue. I took some of this green out and I took some of the blue out, and they're back. So it just changed like my edits of the skin. It reset them. So it's kind of took a license there. And I think the detail weight of the normal map, it just cranked that up also. All right, so now this looks a little bit more, we go to detail weight, detail weight, we turn that off and it's gone, I think. All right, there's like hardly no pores. And this also works with the skin bumps. I mean Now we go to this again, and we have now a roughness one also for the Genesis 9. And it says more glossy or less glossy. I'm going to just take this gloss down a little bit. Now what's really weird is, like, you look at this, and why is this one really low? It's like it's telling me that that lobe, like, they should be kind of even. That's what you'd think. Because it's giving you, this is a dual lobe kind of thing. And so we bring this one up a little bit more until we get them both kind of, I don't know. But this one was lower. That one had more gloss. This one had more gloss than the other. One of them is like a sheen and the other is like moisture. All right, I think that kind of looks good. I think it's still too glossy, but I could change it in here also. Okay, that turns it off. It's the only thing is it takes it completely out of the face. Not really, okay. And now let's take these bumps down a little bit more. There we go. And I might have his skin a little too. So, and we give him some body hair. See how this works. And some I might have just locked this up again. I should know better than to do that. These little things are like a Daz locker upper. And I think I did, and I just lost all this work. But it's okay. It's about learning today. We lost our figure. We lost it all. I don't think Daz is coming back. I just know these things lock up Daz. That one's locked up too. And I didn't even click on that one. See, it's just stuck here. It's trying to load the hair. I should know better to let that hair seat to his body before I click on anything. It takes a moment for that to seat. And I just bought this program that from V3 Digitimes that is like an automatic saver. I know there's a couple of them that in the Daz store, but that one looked like I kind of liked it because it wasn't so intrusive. It just kind of automatically saves every once in a while. So yeah, this is locked up. I could try to give it a while. So is it super save? Did you buy that too, Art? Let's see. Oh, aren't they adorable? Yeah, super save. Let's see what that is. Gosh, Art, you have a good memory. Yeah, it's super save. Yeah, that's it. I just bought this. I only paid like $2 for it. So, yeah, I'm a big fan of V3 Digitimes. Was a great price. Yes, it is a great price. Let's see. Can we get up into File and click Save? No, it's not going to let me. No, it's lost. It's all lost. So, it's my fault for not saving. But it's probably a time for me to have another cup of tea. I'm thinking that I'd like to go back. We got 7 people here watching. I'd like to go back into Blender. And because his skin isn't interesting enough. So let's close this out. We imported a figure into Blender. Let's close this and this. And why I have Premiere open, I don't know. Yeah, I got it when it was like, when she was being featured with Daz. Yeah, other assets. Those are all awesome ones. I love her products. Yep. I am a huge fan of everything, and you know, it's my fault if I don't implement them better into the scene. So what we're gonna do is, if you can stick around, Eve, you'll get to see some stuff you missed that we did earlier. That's really fascinating. So we're gonna import the Genesis figure. Just takes a moment to bring them in. All right. Then, so that was, I exported that over the Daz bridge, okay? And I show tips on how to export over the Daz bridge. We had a problem. This one that says collapse tiles, don't collapse textures, don't do that one, all right? So, because it turns all of their maps into one like map, which is really strange. So that was the case that I only ended up with one map coming through. So, all right, now we're going to go to our global skin here. Where is this? Collapse this. Shapes here. And we go to Genesis 9 shapes, and we're going to go to head first. Go into this head first. I don't think it lets us export these displacement maps, so there's no point in putting them on. So we're going to go now to the global skin, and we'll apply the shader here for the head. Just bump only, head, okay? And then next one is body, apply shader. Oh, I think I did that right. Okay, and then arms is next. Arms are next. Apply shader. Okay, we got to select the arms. Apply shader, and legs here. Okay, apply shader. Now when we go into their version of Iray here, cycles, too many terms to remember. Then we have this new shader on the body. Have you ever looked into Atlas transfer, Tals transfer? My wallet will thank me. I think I'm forever just invested in Daz. I'm gonna buy their new models. I'm kind of focusing more on Daz originals than I am with some of the other stuff, except, you know, the mesh grabber when it comes out and stuff. Just I'm I'm becoming a little more discriminate because I just really like the Daz originals. We have to do something with this. This doesn't look right. So now what's awesome about this is whatever we do for skin, okay, it's going to, now I don't know how we do this, but I think you go here. That didn't work. Okay, can I undo that? No. Now I think I just undid the skin. All right, I just moved that here. I think what I'm going to do is try to do this like this. Okay, so we're going to do this, this, and this. Oops, what did I just do? This, and this, and this. All right, I think I just did the wrong. Then we're going to go File. No, not here. This. Because that's not the one I want. I want the, was it compositor? No. We had to figure the right texture node. No. Shader editor. No, that's not it. Which one it is? Is it? No. What's that? What's this thing called here down this? It's not that. I just threw this whole thing off. Layout, I just threw it all off. Oh, it's so simple. We'll just do this quickly. All right, so, all right, what I'm going to do is pull that in. All right. And what is this called? This is not it. There's another viewport. Okay, so that's okay. What we're going to do is change this to okay, it's one of these other ones here then. Outliner. No, that's not it. Properties. Okay, it's properties, I think. Properties. Yeah, that's what we want. We want, and that would be materials. So we want more of these properties ones, okay? That's another one, and another one. Okay, and then we're going to try to move this guy up here. So we'll close this. All right, because the thing is we have to be able to. All right, now I always do this wrong. You right click on this and join areas, but I'm going to join with that. Okay, that worked. So this is how you do it, people. All right, as you make 4 of these, because we've got 4 textures. We have the head, we have the head, the torso, and okay, arms and legs. Okay, now we got to do these, I guess, evenly. And then we're going to put up in here, we're going to get rid of these. So we're going to right click, join areas, boom, right click, join areas, right click, join areas, and we'll put our 3D viewport up here. This guy, come in this way. And I don't know even, we got to be able to see his face. And then whatever we do to his face, we have to do to the other parts, okay? Because, or else they're going to end up with a texture atlas. It's a right click on the surface tab. It will put the selected maps on one view v space. I should probably learn more about UV stuff, because this UV thing that I bought is now enabling me to not have to learn stuff that I should learn. So it's not a good thing. All right, what is it? This isn't showing me what I thought it was supposed to show me. Root, okay, we've got something. It's not showing me the right stuff. Okay, this has got to pull out. Okay, we got one of these collapsed. This here. Because it's, oh, I need also the other one. Okay, we're going to pull one in here. And this one has got to be the outliner. Okay, there it is. No, this is still not right. Okay, outliner, okay. Daz figure. Genesis 9 shapes. Okay, there it is. Bingo, people. All right, so now what we do is we select one with, okay, we're going to go kind of logically, head. Oh, now they're all switching to head, okay. Arms, okay, this isn't working. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Art retracted something. Atlas, it's the right click on the Surface tab. It will put the selected maps on one UV space. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't quite think about that. So this isn't working. I don't know why. Okay. Anyone know why this isn't working? Because I'd like to put like arms in one, and when I switch arms, they all change. Properties, okay. Oh, there might be another way to do this here. Okay, no. All right, what if we go the Genesis 9? Okay, that didn't work. Oh, okay, we go Genesis 9, and all right, no, we would have to go shape. Genesis 9 shape. See this? I thought this was going to work. And it's not. It's not. Because I can't switch them. I haven't put anything in the gallery since about 2018. Wow. Where do you put your stuff, Serenity's Gate? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to answer that. YouTube. Oh. Oh, so you make animations. That's right. I think that's what you told me once. So we are stuck here. All right, what if I select... Okay, what if we open this up? And then I select one of these, like arms. Then can I select them separately? Oh, techno vids, nice. Awesome. Very nice. Music. So you do you make your own techno tracks? Very nice. This is just not working, people. What do I do to fix this? How do I make the properties so I can have several properties open like this? Then I could just like copy things over like this. It would be so easy if I had the head and the torso and the... Yeah, I've never heard of slep, but I've heard of techno. But slep sounds cool. Very cool. All right, so this, you could just kind of go through and give him moles, and then do the same thing here and just go down through and move them all together. This is not good. Oh, maybe I just thought of something. Maybe I have to have 4 of these open and each one going to a different one. So we would have to like open like more of these. Okay, so this is the editor. Okay, so what if we open 2 outliners? Okay, can I put a different thing here? Select a different thing. Okay, this Genesis 9 shape. Okay, we go shape. And then we go here to file browser, and then we'll go back to properties. Will it pick that one up? Properties. Now if I switch okay, linked to that one. Now they all switch to that. Dark techno stuff. Ah, cool. I love techno. I make techno music myself sometimes. I have like a rule though with techno, is that every like 4 to 8 bars something's got to change in the music. Because I don't make my techno live like a DJ. I make it at home and I plan it, and so it's like it's not on the fly, and so every like 4 bars, something's new's got to happen in my techno. All of a sudden the drums change, or another drum comes in, or something's always got to change every 4 bars. It's just a rule that I make. An hour long. Wow. That's a lot of music. That is a ton of music. Wow. Okay, so this isn't working. Here, these all these things. So we got to just, I don't know what to do to fix this. So we're going to join areas. Right click, join areas. Okay, it's just not working. So, oh, here we go. Right click. Join areas. Okay, so we're going to bring this back over here. Okay, we can't until we can bring this. We can bring this here like this. All right, what okay, we're going to do this here. Okay, we'll join these areas. That's too bad I couldn't do that, because that was very dependent on this working. Okay, he's got his eyes, something weird with his eyes. On the Chris Cox Discord too. Nice! Very nice. I put stuff in the gallery, but the gallery is a very fickle place. That's all I can say, really. It's fickle. People are fickle. And okay, now what we can do is right click. We can join this area, and I want to join that with that. All right, I'm learning this join thing down. We got our scene back. All right. And now what we're going to do is we have to do it like the old-fashioned, the slow way, okay? It's like just keep switching back and forth between these different shaders, and then do the same thing each time for each one. All right, so what we're going to do, let's go with the freckles thing. All right, we'll start with the face. Working on the face. All right. All right, this is a different figure than the one we had in the other. Now we got the skin on him. Okay, all four of them. Okay, so the skin. All right, now there's a problem with this figure. Remember, I didn't give him fingernails because, see, he doesn't have nail textures. So I have to go back into Daz, and I have to quickly export another figure that has skin on him already, or else he won't have nails. So we go here, put this back in. It took a long time to export figures, but then I found out how to do it, where it just takes a minute to like bring it into Daz. Not even that, like 10 seconds, 20 seconds. So, all right, we're going to put a figure in here, and then we're going to go back to our character mixer, and we're going to give them a unique head by jumping through some of my other figures. Okay, I don't like that one. To get lost and buried on the Daz gallery these days. Yeah, it is. I try to always find your stuff, but I have to like hover over everything and say, did Eve make this? Because I literally go in there looking for your stuff and see if you have, and I go through the gallery because I don't want to go buy something that when I see your stuff, I just want to make sure that I give you a like. So, and it's really nice art. I say I can't really see what is happening with his face, so I got to get his face, him up closer here so I can see what's happening here. Okay, because from a distance, it didn't look. Oh, let's put some skin on him first. Skin. We'll go with Danes, the young Dane. To your gallery directly too. Yeah, that's it. I've got to be able to find your gallery directly. I'm not good at finding what artists. I'm the kind of peruser. I like peruse through, and I usually see everything that's there. I see everything in the gallery, and I've been back and forth. Sometimes I would go through and just like everything, and then I thought, well, this is kind of, if you really don't like something, so I mean, not that you don't like it, it's got to like really pop, for me to go and like it now, but I can usually tell your art always pops, and so it's just a step above many things there. So now we're going to go back here, and so I just always want to see it. Yeah. So all right, so we're going to go here. What I got to do is make a list of artists that I like and then specifically go to their page. That would be all right. That's not a bad face, but let's keep working at this and just get a really good face, because we're going to be working at it a lot. Okay. All right, that's kind of a natural looking face. So now let's just go with the body. I can't really tell, but we'll try it, and if I don't like the body, I'll come back and do something. No, that's not the kind of body I'm looking for here. Something just doesn't look right in the front. These Genesis 8 artists they're terrible at making the body look right. All right, so we're going to go back here. Oh, no, this one. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if about them what they do with links and stuff. Okay, this one, that body looks okay. All right, I think it kind of works. Let's see. Yeah, that's better. All right, that works, I think. Where are the... He doesn't have any nipples. Okay. Oh, he's because it's a young, I think. All right, maybe that's the problem. I don't know. This skin doesn't have any nipples. I'm not sure what's up with that. Skin, okay, that's the young adult. I thought they had them too, so, but let's just try Nathan's skin. All right, let's see what we've got. All right, that works. Okay, there are nipples there. They're probably gonna ruin them, but let's see. Now we're ready to export. So we go to render. We go up here, export. We're ready. Ascend to Daz to Blender. All right, we're gonna choose morphs, and we need to select this up here. What's this? Okay. All right. Add for export. Let's see. Add for export. All right. Accept, I guess. Accept. And we'll go to advanced. I may have just messed this up here. So I don't think I want, okay, choose morphs. I don't think I want to add them to export. We choose morphs. That's like a lot of morphs to export. Okay, so remove from export. Select all. All right, remove from export. And this Genesis 9, I think we're just gonna accept. Accept. So, all right, and now we have this collapse UV tiles. Take that off. All right, leave everything. I guess we don't need props. And merge followers, I guess. Include subdivision. All right, except that this worked before. All right, and this is going to replace our figure here. So we're going to delete. We'll go File, New. General. Don't save. All right, delete this out. Bring in our new figure. Tool. Okay, what is it? Daz to Blender. Accept. Okay, and it's done. And we got our figure. See how easy that was to bring that figure in? He looks okay. All right, this is our new figure. And we'll go to our cycles render. GPU. Okay. All right, and now we can look at him in cycles. All right. Look, he's got nipples look right. For now, let's see. Now we go to... I think what it does is when you bring this figure in and you have a previous skin, it uses that skin to draw the new nipples, okay? That might... and so to the new nipples. So that's something to keep in mind. Don't bring the figure in without skin. Okay, or else it's going to get confused. So now we go to this here with our figure. Open the figure. We're going to click this and turn off all that kind of garbage stuff. And then we go to our shape, Genesis 9 shape. And down in here in the shapes, we select the head. We go to our global skin. Apply shader. There's one. and then go to body. This. Apply shader. Let's see what happens. Yeah, okay, I don't know. I think those still kind of look like it did something wrong there. All right, not too happy with the way that works. So then legs is next. Legs are next. Oops, legs. Apply shader. And then arms. And now we can look, apply shader, and see the fingernails are still the fingernails from the other skin. See, so at least he's got like, see, so the fingernails and the toenails come from the skin. So if you don't put skin on him, then he's not going to have good fingernails, okay? He's going to have white fingernails. They're just going to be white and no texture on them. And then it's like impossible to get them right once it was back in Daz. So, all right. This doesn't look right, but I think we can fix these with the different types of skin things. I'm not sure. But now this is kind of the hard part. So the geo skin, okay, I don't think we need this open anymore. So I think Control N closes that. No. Escape. Just N. Yeah, N, the N key closes that. All right, so now we go here, and we're going to go to head first. Anything we change here, we got to go and change in the other places. So we go to shader, and what if we take the skin tone here, skin 1, we turn it off for the head. And we turn on skin tone 2. All right, that's a different skin tone. Now what happens if, so then we have to go, this is what's hard about this. We got to pull this out so we can see. That was the head. Okay, so then arms, we have to do the same thing here. We have to go to base tone. And if we're going to turn off skin 1, we got to go here and turn on skin 2. That's for the arms. That's the torso. See, now they match. But look at this. See this? Something weird. This is different here. So I'm not sure what we do about, because I don't see anything for the nipples. All right, see, so now we have a different thing there, but, all right, skin 2. All right, so let's go with the torso. Let's see what skin 3 gives us. They just kind of get darker as they go, or maybe not. Okay, maybe let's get a little closer. Sorry to be so, all right, that kind of looks okay. So I think maybe a little bit of skin 1 and skin 3, skin 3 and skin 1. So we go with like a little bit of that. No, it looks like they're in the wrong place, in different places. See this? Okay, we get skin 1 and that kind of goes away. No. This is strange. It's strange how this is working here. It's a serious issue with this. It's almost 11. Art, well, you let us know when you have to leave us. Have a wonderful night, Art. Yeah, my stomach is growling. I probably got to eat at some point. I think we're just going to go with skin 3 this time. All right? And so we're going to turn skin 1, 2, and 1 off. Have a one. Thank you, Art, for hanging here. And it's been so pleasant. You're just, it's awesome. It's very fun having you here, Art. You add a wonderful vibe to to the chat. You certainly do. So we're going to bring the head, skin 3. Okay, skin 3 for the head. Yes, so do you have a wonderful night, Art? Wonderful rest of your evening, dear friend. You take care. So we're going to turn skin 1 off. And what is that, skin 3? Look what happened when we turned on skin 3 for the arms. Skin 1. Skin 2, is that all right? And skin 3, just suddenly we have weird arms. I'm not sure what I've done wrong here. And you know what? There's no, like, you'd think you could just copy and paste the whole thing onto another one. Nope. It doesn't. So what's going on with the arms? What? Oh, okay. I might have gotten the wrong thing here. Okay. Skin 2. Skin 3. That's the head. All right. Color tone. All right. Arms. Oh, here it is. Tone base. Skin 2. Skin 3. We bring that down. We have a mess here. 2. Skin 1. What is wrong here? It's like I've changed something. Cup of tea and a few cookies. Yeah, I have a cup of tea. I should probably eat something, but yesterday I baked a big giant cake, like 3 cake mixes. And I put them together, and then I put a whole huge bag of raisins in with its vanilla cake, raisins and almonds. And then I layered the bottom of the cake pan with pineapple. Yeah. And it's in the freezer right now calling my name. So it got all cooked. So arms. What's wrong with this? Why are you being so terrible to me? All right, well, okay, we turn off skin 3. All right, skin 3 is obviously messed up on this. So we go to skin 4 and see what happens. Okay, skin 4 gives us something that's weird. It's like skin 4 looks like it almost blends, is the right skin. But it's not, because you see a little line there. So let's go with skin 4 for our torso. What happens when we turn off skin 3 and go to skin 4? If we can get one of these to look right, and I don't think, okay, skin 4 for the torso. Okay, that looks, you know, it's in the wrong place, but it looks kind of normal, I guess. I can deal with skin 4 if the head works. For skin 4, skin tone 4. We got to turn off skin 3. All right, that works. That looks male. So that may be the thing, is that these skins, these different skins. All right, and then we got to do the legs for skin 4. All right, tone. All right, skin 4, legs. Oh, we have to turn off skin 1. And then we can turn on skin 4. Let's see if that works. Does that look right? Yeah, okay, so we've just found that skin 4 is an acceptable male skin. Okay? This looks right. Okay? And now what we can do is come down and add some of these. We'd have to do it first to the head. So if we're going to add freckles to the face, now these are down here, head. We have to add them okay, we're going to add them not as strong as before, but we have to add them through the whole body then, or else it won't. You see, we'll have like a line here where the freckles. Okay, and these freckles are gray, so we're going to have to we're going to change the freckles to what was it, like brown? Oh, that's the blemish. Okay, freckles. This is the gray tone. We're going to go to brown and make them a little bit freckle tone, a little bit more red. All right, so we have these two numbers. We have this, and this is a darn number here, saturate. What do we got? All of these to fill in and put. Oh, okay. Can we eyedropper sample color? So I think there is some kind of, maybe there is an app you buy that gives us the ability to look at this skin here. This is pretty intense. I don't see stuff this kind of intense in Daz. I don't see the skin as being this like really virulent skin, you know? Okay, so freckles is 703. And then we got to copy. Okay. Remember to use. Okay, this is the color. It's. You see, they don't even have like a little palette where you can save them down in here and then pull them up in another. It's like, this is so rudimentary, you know? It's kindergarten, you know? And if like I want to go down there and like copy those numbers and paste them, I can't. Okay, it's hex 80503 CFF. Okay, we got to write this down. Oh, I just opened a notepad. Note. All right, let's see if this works. Which that number is again? Freckles. Hex 80503. 80503. 8. Okay, if I could type it in right. Let's see. 80503. I don't know if that's right. It seemed like it was a longer number than that. 80503 CFF. I bet they have a forum somewhere where you can give feedback. Yeah, I'm going to need to do that. This would be in a Blender forum. Look at this skin. Wow. Somebody's got to do some exfoliating. So, yeah, Nivea. 80503. So let's see what happens. Okay, and our freckles, this one we can, okay, we can copy. All right, we got to have freckles all over the body because or else we're going to have a line where like freckles leave off. All right, so now, all right, freckles. So we go to our notepad here, and the freckles are this. All right, so now we go to another skin. All right, so that's now we do the torso. These are the important ones, the torso. So we go down here to freckles. Okay, the tone. How do I put that number in? Hex. All right, 80503. Okay, 80503. And then what were the other numbers? There were more numbers there. Because that's not my freckle tone. Okay, so I did something wrong here. I think I need those other numbers. 80503. Where is it? Freckle tone. Okay, it's 80503 CFF. That's part of it, I guess. CFF. All right, so let's go again here. Here we go. 80503 hex. Okay. CFF. Okay, is that the is that it? Where are the effects? All right, let's see. Is that the same thing? No, it's not. It's not the same color, so it's not working. All right. It couldn't be any harder to do this. Oh, I've got another. All right. 80503 CFF. Oh, it's not letting me put the full number in here. Let's just try that. 103. Okay, it's gamma corrected. And the freckles, the amount of freckles, okay, is how much? If we can just get it in the ballpark, okay, maybe they'll work. So it was this number. Copy. This is the amount. At least that's easy. Okay, see, I don't see anything here that says, like, it says, remember to use the same value for the other materials, for like the arms. And you see, because anything that has this, and so anything that has that pop up, remember to use the same, you have to use them for the other things. It's like, how do I do it? All right, we got red, green, blue, but then we also, oh, and that's alpha is this one. I think that's alpha. I'm not sure. Red, RGB and alpha. Okay, we have an eyedropper. Okay, that's not going to work. Because I tried to line them up beside each other. All right, so, all right, if I just look at these and try to get the freckles about the same color, all right? So we got that color, and then we go freckles. Kind of looks about the same, okay? As long as we put the amount in, okay? So arms, okay, legs. So we go down here to freckle to, we're going to put the amount in, Control V. That didn't work. I guess it forgot. Copy. All right. Freckles, V, that much. And then the tone is going to be somewhere in here and somewhere up here. Okay. And then we're going to go with, that was the legs, arms. Okay, I think we got the arms to do too. Yeah, arms. Okay, is this V? That number is the amount. And this is our color we picked, somewhere around there and somewhere in here. All right, let's see what happens when we zoom back out, zoom out. See, I'm not too worried about the shine and stuff. I can always adjust that in Daz. It's just mainly the okay, so, and now if I give him any other kind of skin blight, like now this is skin tone 4. So we've got stains. Stain tone. Okay, we got stain 2 and arm tones. Pores. Okay, let's zoom in and see what these pores look like. Well, it's not really going to render it that well. Okay, so I think we're okay with this. Yeah, this skin will work. All right, so let's bring this skin into Daz now. This is the next step. So this is how easy it is to bring this skin into Daz, okay? And so you have to purchase this quick baker, okay? And what you do is you add the quick bake, select the shape, okay? Then add the quick baker, objects, add Genesis 9 shape. This is very easy how this works. And then we're going to add which maps. We want base color. We want, I will throw glossiness in. And we want the normal map. And we might as well throw roughness in, see what it looks like. Okay, it might be a bump map. I don't know. All right, so we've got something here now. So we have some kind of freckles and things that make his skin look a little bit less. So I don't have to use a skin detailer. It's like built right into his skin, something that makes his skin look a little bit. And we've got this a little bit of color here. You know, a lot of Daz models, they just have no rouge whatsoever in their face. It's just like none, which you can always add it by using a geoshell. That's why they're there. So, but this looks like a very kind of natural rouge here, or blush. That is very tranquil. I just remembered that I have to set up the coffee maker. Yes, my render is still rendering. Yikes! 84 megabytes. 8K. Oh my gosh, that's a big render. Yes, yes, yes. Well, awesome art. Good luck on your art tonight. Hope it renders beautifully. What's that with his eye? There's something like weird in his eye. No, it's just an eyelash that seems to look weird from the side. Look at this skin. It's like rosacea. It's like sclerosis of the liver. So, all right, now, okay, so we're gonna go here. All right, so now I'm not gonna do 8K. All right, we're gonna do 4K. I think 4K is enough. Okay, if I want to come down, what we're gonna do is save this guy, save this Blender scene, and his name is Jake. All right. Well, Blender, can I have my mouse back? All right, thanks. Save. All right, and now we have to create a folder where all of these are going to go. So, and that would be in this file here. So these are my bake maps. And I'm going to create a new folder, Jake. All right. And then we click on the folder and say add that folder. There it is. And we are ready to create some maps for Daz. So let's bake. I'm happy with, so it was skin 4 that gives us a good male torso. Skin 4 is the one you want to kind of do. Now, there's something weird here. It looks like these are his old ones, okay? I'm not sure what's up with that, why we have those there. Let's hope they're not in the final mix. They probably will be. Okay, it says baking here, so I clicked on the bake. Maybe I have to like turn off the old skin because it says something up here about, and it's weird that while it's baking, I can still kind of do stuff, screw stuff up. It says your texture. Okay, ambient, occlusion, saturation size. What is that? And this texture isn't going to show if you have this skin. None of it, the colors will show if you have that all the way up to, 100%. Because it's layers, they're layers. It's just going to block out anything before. So if you want to, I started out by just mixing a little bit of this tone and a little bit of that tone. I had no idea what I was doing. So I think you can do that, but I'm just not sure. Arm tone. I'm third the way there. Aim to read ED, I think you for a techno stuff, and Adobe for aim to ED for a techno stuff, and Adobe for everything else. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I use Adobe. I use Adobe for I use Cakewalk. I use Cakewalk to make music. Cakewalk used to be free. Well, you still can get the Cakewalk by BandLab for free. I pay them $15 a month. So it looks like this is all working. So we're halfway done baking. So before, like last night when I went to bake stuff, it was like 2 hours to bake. This is like 5 minutes, 4 minutes to bake. All right. And it bakes all of these, all this stuff, everything into a couple of maps. So your bump map and your texture map. And your base map. So, and his eyes are like not quite right in the socket, but I think he looks like a pretty cool. Let's see if okay, so it's baking our maps. Let's go find the maps. I don't have to find them. I'll find them when I'm in Daz. Okay, so it just saves me a step. It'll put them in there. Okay, so I have confidence. So we're going to use this same dude. Okay. Now, when you look at his skin, it's like it doesn't have like quite as much. It's just this beautiful skin, though. It really, really is. So we're going to throw a spotlight in here so my camera light isn't blasting in his face. And we'll take this spotlight and just push it down to the floor. Get it out of the way. And we'll put an HDRI in here, something so that we have a nice something. All right. Let's see. Something a little more blue. Now that's green now. Now we got the green stuff. Here we go. Middle Eastern desert. That's a little too blue. And you see, he's going to need, we got to turn up his sub D again. I never noticed that for years. Mountain Lake, snowy. All right, this is good. I never noticed that about my figures. See, look at this. They just put everything into this skin. I think this is Nathan's skin. All right, but we're going to be trying something different here now. Okay, I'm sure this is done, but let's check. Yeah, we're done baking. All right, I could close this down. Okay, we could save this, save that. This is Jake Blend. We can just come right back to that if we need to. That's a nice project. I think Jake's skin looks a little bit kind of, I don't know. I'm not going to say, because this is subtle, but I find myself always trying to like dirty it up and make it kind of look a little bit more ruddy, you know. But then again, it's just perfect skin. This is really, you know, this is 21-year-old skin, you know. It's just really, really nice skin. So let's see now. I'm not gonna. I just want to branch out. I want to be able to kind of play around with different skins. Okay, so we're going to go to surfaces. That's just, it's not because I'm not satisfied with the skins. It's that I just want to kind of be able to do other stuff and play around with stuff. So we're going to go with the head first. Base, okay, browse. And we're going to find the skin where it is in the location. Here is where it is. It's right here. Blender project. Bake maps. I do too, yeah. Jake is his name. And there it is. And it always seems to come out gray. I'm not sure why. Okay, so that's not showing because this translucency map is so high. We'll just... Okay, we're going to load the Jake transmit. Okay, which one is what? This would be this. Okay, that's our head. That's not too bad. All right, we don't have any bumps yet. Look at that skin now. All right. That looks kind of like 21-year-old skin too. It's just a little bit ruddier. All right, and now we've got to give it some bump. Normal maps. A normal map that belongs to it. Browse. We go back up here to our Blender projects. Bake maps. Jake. And this would be the blender, the face. Okay. Now he's got his own bumps. Look at that. Wow. All right. I think they always come in like really high. Detail weight. Bring that down. All right. Why that's so strong, I don't know. All right. It's not that bad. Okay. So that is not bad. Okay, so my render's done and ain't gonna request to upload to my Daz gallery until tomorrow. I do that all the time. It's just like too late to post. Good night, everyone, and thank you for the knowledge and company. Well, you have been awesome company to Art, and you have been here for, let's go, I think over 6 hours. 7 hours. Thank you very much for hanging out here, buddy. You have a good night. Good night to you, dear friend. Okay, so we're in the Swiss Alps now. And, so, egods, this is one of your longer ones. It is. And I'm thinking, 2 o'clock, then I can check out what the gallery's got. We can talk about what's there. So I think they'd rather me not do that when I'm live on cam. So, all right, let's see. We go to surfaces now. Body. We got to give him the body tone here. Okay, so there's way too much blue in this, and it's a little dark, so we just have to kind of play around with the hues and stuff. So, Angus is here. I am still going. We are working. That's what we do here at EZ3DTV. We work hard. Yeah, well, this isn't hard work. It's fun work. So bake maps, okay. Jake. We got to give him Jake's torso skin. Why didn't that work? That's the body. Okay, we got to go with the torso skin here. Bake group 2. All right, that worked. Now we don't have a big line here that looks like we forgot to give him freckles on his skin. Arms. Okay, I think legs come next in the list. Oh, we have to go, that would be body. We have to give him the body normal map, or he won't, the correct one. All right, so we go up here. We got arms and legs left to do. And we go bake maps. Jake, you know, if I just added that to, all right, so legs. No, this would be legs. Here. Oh, no, we're on torso, right? Are we? Which one are we on? Body. Okay, so this is the body map. All right. Okay, so you've got bumps now. And the correct ones, or at least the ones that they think should go with his body here. And now legs is next. And we go here. Browse. Up, 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 up. And where is it? Blender projects, bake maps, Jake, legs. All right, and then we can just grab this one from here. Group break 3. What's this? 0203. What? Okay, why? Oh, I've got a problem here. I've got old maps from something else. Oh, these are normal. This is a normal map. What are we doing here? I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, this is the color map number 3 for the legs. Number 3. Okay. We're doing it. Now we've got to find the normal map for number 3. Browse. I got discombobulated for a moment. Blender projects, bake maps, Jake. This is 3 for the legs. All right, and then arms. Arms. Okay, here we go. Hiss, browse. And we go up here. Yes, you people are all so very nice. I have the best subscribers on YouTube. Blender projects, okay. Bake maps, Jake. That's for the arms, okay. And then we're going to add this. This is color 4. Okay, I have to make sure I don't think I did that right. Yeah, it is. It's for map 4. He's definitely got some, see these go together now? It doesn't look like, you know, I might have forgotten to put freckles on his chest. No, they're there. Okay. All right. Scared me for a moment. They kind of go into here. See, this is where they merge together. See, because this is like where the arms stop, but the freckles continue to go in, and then they kind of dissipate a little. So it's not like, all right. So it's kind of natural, I guess. This looks right, okay, on this figure. So I think I'll save this figure. So, like, okay, we're going to save this. Save as. Scene. This is Jake. We're not going to mess this up. Save. And then we have the arms maps to find, and that's it. And then we can see what we can do about kind of getting the skin into shape, the right shape. He's too blue, definitely too blue. Jake, okay, this is the arms. All right, so his arms now have, okay, and we can save it again. All right, we have 4K maps, so let's select now. We go to skin, and that selects all the body maps. And we're going to take some of the blue out and some of the green out and make him a little bit redder. All right. A little more of the blue out. Okay. And we could take the and make him a little lighter skinned. Okay, and let's see what we have for. All right, I would say that his normal maps are a little too much. So let's see what we can do to bring them down. Weight, the weight maps. Detail normal maps. Gosh, you turn them off and they're still like way. I just turn them right off, I guess. I'm not sure why these normal maps are so strong. They just don't go away. It's like I've got the wrong normal map or something on the face. I don't know. Let's see what's going on with the face. Head. Yeah, I do. I've got the wrong. I don't have it selected. Where's the normal map? 1. Okay. There. Oh, we've got a detail normal map. I didn't notice this. See this? Detail normal map. I don't think I need that. None. It's this normal map, okay? There we go. I don't wonder if I did that same thing. Yeah, here. None. And the body. None. I don't know what put them there, because I only put one map here, but it put it down into the detail map in the arms. We're going to just use the one map. None. This gives me control. Okay, now we select body, head, and legs. I see a lot of detail normals at the skin pores. Yeah, see, now I can bring this up. Now the normal map. I'm not sure what that means, that detail map. This is weird. Now, where's the normal? Okay, I might have to do them. Okay, there's the normal map. This is weird because when I select, okay, that I see it's there, but it just doesn't have the purple map. So we'll bring it to about like here. All right, that looks pretty good. They use the detail map for skin pores. Oh, I know what you mean. That it kind of like draws little lines. I'm not sure. I've seen like, because this doesn't look like it has actually those little fine lines in it. But there are fine lines near the eyes. I think I see kind of, maybe that's the displacement map. I don't know. And it didn't make any displacement maps for us. See, they're not literally connected. Let's see, normal map. What happens when we bring this way up? Okay, yeah, then we've got some detail there. You can look at this. You can see the edge of the 4K. And so this is where the 8K maps would really help in Daz, because you could crank that up and get a little bit more of a detail there. I think what happens when you crank up too much detail in the normal map is it acts like roughness and you lose some of your shine. Because we bring it down, now you can see how kind of shiny it is. So the normal map can act like absorb all of your shine and your moisture if you have it too high. Look at that. See, that's like almost perfect right there. So we can save Jake. So let's give Jake a pose. And the attitude pose. That's a little too much. And look how much shine his body. I might have to like give it different like levels of, or we could take the shine down. Okay, so, but let's do a different pose. Let's see, what's that? This is the body hair. This is where we crashed the last time. Let the body hair complete before you see this down here. You have to wait until it snaps to the body. Come on, you can do it. I know you can. I haven't clicked on anything else. All right, so the body hair. And we'll go now and select the body hair. Armpit, arm, legs, nostril, and torso. Come on, torso. And we go now to select these. And then we're going to do the cutout opacity and just kind of bring it down a little bit. And we have now this, this is the roughness for the skin. Oh, those don't work. Okay, it's got to be on this. Genesis 9. We'll do a little bit more roughness. See, we're back at this thing. See how low this detail, that's the detail weight. We bring that, okay, that's roughness, brings a little bit more roughness in. And we bring some more of this roughness in. Doesn't seem to be working. I might need to put more roughness in, more in the body. It just could be this light. It's just this HDRI could just be terrible. And I could try another HDRI and suddenly he has like no shine at all. He has a very European face, kind of. I think it's the shape of his head. It's just kind of, it's just the whole shape of his head. So we're going to, okay, I'm going to try a different amount of shine on the body and see, I might end up doing something wrong here. His skin doesn't look right. It doesn't look like the right color. It just might be the, it looks kind of like clay. It doesn't look right. It looks like it's an algorithm rather than like real skin. And I think that's the difference. I think Daz uses like real skin textures. And this has been generated by an algorithm. Okay, so that's the difference. So this whole thing could end up you know, what would be nice is if you could take this, you know, the skin. You bring your figure in, you bring the skin in, and use the skin, and then put the blemishes on top, and put the and just use it for that to kind of add extra stuff to the Daz skin that we already have, because it does bring the maps into Daz, and it's like, I'm not really sure that I'm liking these maps as much as I like the Daz maps. So we'll see. Because I mean, it's real, like literally photography. I think not always, but at least the Daz originals, I think, are usually made from real skin models. So he definitely needs more of the normal stuff thing going on here. So we go back to surfaces. We'll go back to where was that in the normal map? Normal map. Oh, we're back on something else here. So we've got to go back to Genesis 9 and skin. Okay. We'll bring the normal map back up here. Up a little more. Now that doesn't seem to be doing anything. It's just gonna, no matter, it's only working on his head for some reason. I don't know what we've done wrong here. Normal map body. Body. I bring it all the way up. Okay. So maybe, all right, we have a different thing going on here. So let's go back to arm, back to skin, and let's get this in a reasonable place, like about here. I didn't want it up too much. And then let's go here to this dual lobe weight. Bring that down. There it is. It's the dual lobe thing. And we're going to, this translucency color will darken him up a little bit more, I guess. I don't know. I'm just, okay, it might be that we're really under a bright light right here. Let's get him in a different pose also. Poses. Well, that's a pose, but it's not quite what I was thinking of. Standing. I'm not sure what he's trying to do with his hand, but let's put some pants on. It's like, welcome to our corner of Bavaria. And that kind of works. I'm not sure. These are global skin maps. Yes, they are, Kiwi. I'm sorry I missed you. I sometimes get involved. Everybody's left. We've only got 2 people left. It says there's only 2 people. We might be more. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to go soon too. So, beard. Let's give him a beard. Nahul's beard. And then we'll give him some hair. Hair. Where do we find? What do we find? Can we find for hair? They are maybe not set up for Iray to render well. It could be. You know, it's the thing is what's Iray? It's a it's a, you know, a base map, you know, and a normal map. I mean, they're just images. It's it's just images in a container. It's the pulled back hair. We'll do the pulled back hair. We got to turn it on. Okay. It's just probably what I've done. He's got too much green in his skin. It's just not, it's not coming through. Them all to suit Blender's render engine and not worried about any other apps. Yeah, but I mean, it's just creating it's creating a base map. I mean, it's a PNG. So it's really, this is Iray, you know. Iray is a base map, skin map. So I might not have enough. Yeah, see, I don't think I have enough of this normal map. I put the normal in, and it tried to put the normal in with the in that other normal spot too. It said, like, let's put them both in both spots. And all right, so we'll bring the normal maps up. Okay, this detailed normal map, I probably should have left it in there. I don't know. Detail weight. Okay, see, I don't think that does anything now because the normal was taken out of the map. Okay, so this normal map, let's just bring it up more. All right, I think I need a different HDRI because this just isn't doing it for me anyway. I think this HDRI is just a kind of like it's, you know, sometimes they're just perfectly for what you need, and sometimes they're just not. So I think what he needs is a spotlight. So we'll take our spotlight and bring it up. All right, select the spotlight, center it on our figure, and we'll come at it from an angle here. Okay. I don't want to come too high or else it will give him raccoon eyes. So, all right, I learned that early on. Okay, back to the perspective view. And what we're going to do is put a camera in the scene also. Create new camera. It's kind of getting to that place where he's sort of becoming a finished creation. So we, all right, lock the camera. And now we select our spotlight and give it some light. Parameters. And see what we have. 7. We still have this shine, but I think I can go in there and turn that. We just go back here to the surfaces and we turn back down this dual lobe thing. There we go. And let's give the spotlight a little bit more. Parameters. He's starting to come out. I think I got to thicken his hair a little bit. Something's like really thin. Something's weird going on there. This might be the kind where you can thicken it. After what they did with Humanify and this, I'm not sure I'd want to spend. So yeah, I'm not really. I have to because it's like I have to make videos of this stuff. You know, it's just kind of part of what goes along with this. I I'm still enjoying it. Okay. I'm still kind of enjoying this ride with this. Okay. So, but I'm not sure completely. All right. But this skin, this is new skin. All right. I can't see the freckles from this, kind of vantage point. Okay, this is my perspective view. What do? We pull this in like this, maybe have them look at us. So, let's go back to the camera. I think that's the angle right there. So, I mean, I can't imagine what you could do to a skin JPEG that would, to a skin image that would make it not work with Iray. It's just an image. So, let's darken his skin a little more. These little kind of things. Chance out of my pension. Yeah. Well, it's kind of hard to it's hard to advise. So for me, whether to buy it or not. It came with a bunch of like there was a $26 to buy all of these, and I guess these examples, they also work with Humanify. Yeah, they also work with Humanify. I kind of wish I hadn't bought them, and I think I can own them, have them for like a little under a week and get my money back, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to keep them, and at some point I'll try to figure out how to get them to work with this, but I'm kind of so we'll see. The skins that I've seen, yeah, they really saw me coming on, character creator. Yeah, it's not. You want to bet? I mean, you must have had to spend like $8,000 on it, on like iClone and or was it? Is it iClone or Yeah, I had to buy both of them. Was it Yeah, iClone. And character creator, yeah, they saw me coming on that one. It was $4,000 by the time I got done with that, and buying their characters and their skin upgrades and all of that stuff. And they, and it turns out like I just spent like a couple weeks playing around with it and went right to Daz. And I've kind of never looked back, really, that much. So, what's up with his hair? Perspective. Let's see what's going on with his hair. Why is his hair looking so... I think it's a shine on his hair that's catching the light. Yeah. And I've figured out how to fix that. That is with index of refraction, IOR. Let's see, where's his hair? We got to select the hair, pulled back hair, surfaces. Where's our IOR? It's okay, this isn't, this is not, they probably have... Okay, let's look and see. I bet this hair also has a omni shader option. Default. Go to environments. Materials. Okay, let's just look for it. Also, things have just not been also pulled D-Force pulled back hair. Okay, and okay, these are hair colors. Some of these I bet are going to be omni. It's like I like the color. Okay, so then we'll just take the shine down. It's this highlight that's really kind of messing things up. It's catching the light. So how do we... highlight weight is not even like on hardly. We turn it off and see what happens. All right, let's just make it black. No highlights, please. And it didn't go away. I kind of thought it wouldn't because, all right, what are these? Okay, we got something down here. Displacement strength. Not sure what that does. So we do have displacement. Okay, that's what, displacement? What was that? That was displacement. File. Jake. What was that? Displacement, it was down at the bottom here. Yeah, so not sure why it didn't make displacement maps or how we get these maps, okay? But I guess I think the displacement maps get they get burned down into normal maps. Even though this does have displacement, there's just so much. Look at all this stuff. And we don't have this. We got all this omni stuff, this crazy stuff, but we don't have it for skins. So I have a feeling that Iray is going to be coming out with a big... Oh, you got it on a Christmas sale. Yeah, I didn't get... I don't know that I got it on a... It was I got it on sale, but it was still $4,000. So, yeah, it was on sale, but it was all came to $4,000 by the time I bought some animations and some hair and beards, and everything was just way overpriced, even for Christmas. And it was a big hype that got me kind of into it, and it turned out, okay, glossy layer weight. What if I bring this down? Okay, I'm not messing with this hair. There's something there and I can't seem to get rid of it. Let's see. Perspective. What is that? Oh, it's just not thick enough. Okay, that's it. You can see it's just not, we got to thicken the hair, and we can do that. Would be down and way at the bottom here. Add more density. You crank on these things, and it puts like 50 million more hairs, more guides. Okay, so when you do the guide thing, it's like I couldn't even render it because I put like I just like put 5 more hairs per guide, and where is the okay, hairs? Seed, interpolation, damping, collision. Okay, that's for hair scale. Okay, that makes it longer, I think, but not much. But okay, we've got the hair, pulled back hair, head. All right, I guess that's the hair, the scalp. The skeleton is closer Unreal Engine 2, so I can take Daz character over to Character Creator 4, making retargeting much easier. The thing is by the time I get my character into Unreal, it looks like crap. Their lighting system looks like crap. I just can't. I can't justify bringing it in. Now I've got so much normal map on his that it's lost all of its shine. All right, so you know it's going to require a lot of work to get these skins up to the level of the artistry of Daz skin. And see, that's the thing, is like when I buy these figures, I hardly have to pay. I don't have to pay what I have to pay for the figures. They were like $200 for their figure set in Character Creator. I didn't have to pay, and I don't want to bring. I bring my Daz figures into Character Creator, and I was shocked. I was able to bring Michael 4 right into Character Creator, but there's no like converter that really converts Michael 4 to Genesis 9. But I could bring him right in as a CC4 3 plus or CC character, right into Daz, right into Character Creator, and there's Michael 4 with all his skin and everything, just standing there talking, you know, kind of like shifting from one foot to the other, kind of looking at me. And Daz can't even give us a Michael 4 to Genesis 9, just like quick, there he is, you know, kind of thing. So yeah, Daz is not good on the conversion stuff, and they leave it up to other people to do it. And every time, you know, and then I get him converted to Genesis 9, and his skin is just so old anyway. It just looks like crap. And then I spend a day working on it and say, why did I even do this? And I'm tired of going backward with Genesis. Excuse me, I gotta itch my back. I'm tired of going backward with Genesis figures. Okay, the Genesis 8 figures don't have good enough skin, and I bring them into Unreal, and all of the reason why I work with Genesis 9 is gone. It's just completely taken out of the. It's baked and just completely ruined, you know. So I just don't. I'm happy. Like I'll put a Genesis 9 figure in to a scene and just I will be just shocked at how. Okay, this isn't getting any thicker. I'm sorry, but your hair's not getting thicker. Density, okay. PR hair seed, that's not going to do it. Okay, parting angle, single guide strength. Let's try that. That didn't do it. Single guide base, single guide tip. Bias sometimes does something. That clumpiness, okay. Usually they have one that is like hairs per guide. And there's so much like lack of like standards in this. Like if you're going to give us new, like make sure everything is built on the same hair engine, hair scale. Okay, that's not it. So I'm not having any luck. Okay, frizz, scraggliness. Okay, there's stuff here. Hair scale. All right, it's probably in here. We go to there was density, and now there's like no slider for this one here. We get up here, and this is just la yada yada yada. So this hair is going. I can't do anything with this. Where are the hair? And also makes some of the best hair. But it's just that one I can't seem to figure out right now. If I put that on, it's going to put the beard on, and I think you have to hide the beard. There's another also hair. Let's try this one just for the heck of it. Let's see. See, he makes hair from like different like kinds. I need to get the project sorted out for the morning to sort out a Blender to Unreal Sync tool that's not working. So I'm doing a screen share with the creator. Awesome. You have a wonderful day and all the best to your project. Thank you very much, Kiwi. You also have been here for almost 8 hours. I'm done here. I'm gonna be up for a couple more hours, but I'm not gonna be broadcasting for 2 more hours. I want to stay up and see what Daz has in the store tonight. I'll go to bed at around 2 in the morning. It's been a good day. This skin is not bad. I don't find this to be too bad. The Daz, it's fun to play with, and so it's been worth it to do it. So we'll see. So you take care, and you have a wonderful evening. Also, it has been so Kiwi. I mean, I'm getting tired. You take care. Thank you for hanging out with me and for all the help. So we got to turn this on. You take care. Have a nice rest of your day. And I hope your project is awesome. So we have to turn this hair on. We have to find out. There's a place here where preview hairs. Let's see. Show us the hair. And I'm not sure that oh, there it is. Okay, so now we got to find the thing that goes with this. Here it is. The colors, the Omni colors. Where are they? Materials. This is where it's kind of hard because I don't know which ones go. This is shine. Black with brown tips. Ah, Serenity's Gate. You have a wonderful night as well, friend. You take care. Take care. It's been very nice having you here. You have been here all night. All night. I think this is Omni hair. Thank you again. It's been wonderful. It's been a wonderful day spending it with you, awesome friends. Thank you very much, Serenity's Gate. Good luck on the music. A fellow music artist. How wonderful. So we will see. Hope to see you soon again. So very nice. We'll come up with something else for to work on. We sure will. That's what we do. Okay, so we are looking for the IOR. And I think we've got this highlight mess again. So I got to figure out how to get this hair not to look so glossy. And that didn't do it. Back to this problem. It's just always, how do I get the glossiness out? Base roughness, highlight roughness. Here we go. That's going to do it. All right, well, that's a little bit too much. It just doesn't fit his beard hair. So I think we got to give him the also beard too. So we'll go this with his full beard. We'll get rid of that. And give him this beard as well. So we lost Kiwi and Serenity's Gate. They're off to do stuff. Very nice having them here. Very nice. Art is gone to bed. I think all we've got left is Angus, and I think he is hanging on by a thread too. Wants to go to bed. It's okay, Angus. I'm just I don't know. I gotta stop. So at some point, we're gonna go to parameters. We're gonna turn this hair on. What I haven't done all day today is like make a scene. And that's okay. We're gonna auto high. How do we turn this hair on? We have to select the actual hair. It would help if we selected the beard hair. Okay, and then we can turn it on. There's the beard. And so now we got to give him the beard the same hair color and take the shine out. We go back up here to also hair, materials. We're going to go the inside stuff. And there is part, and the outer stuff. And we take a little, then go back to the surfaces here. And where's the highlight roughness? We bring that up a little bit, like that. And now we've got the hair that matches. We go back to our camera. I'm still not too impressed. What the thing is, okay, it's probably the eyebrows. Let's see, does he give us eyebrows? I think he does, but I don't see him here. Anatomy, there they are, eyebrows. We got to give him the also eyebrows. And those have got to be turned on. Where are the eyebrows? You can get rid of the eyebrow card. And where are the brows? Did I put them on the hip? Shorts, also scalp. Beard. Where did I put the eyebrows? Is this it? That's the hair. Okay, I've stuck this beard. I've stuck the eyebrows in the wrong place somewhere. Edit. All right, we got to select the figure again here. Now that we put them back on, attachment. I don't know where they go, where they're going. Oh, there they are, eyebrows. So I put them in the wrong place on something. Oh no, that's okay. Now we can get rid of the eyebrow card. I did put them in the wrong place. Now we got to turn the eyebrows on. Parameters on. Okay, and then we've got to give them the same black color. Materials. And we go with the root color and with the end color here. All right, and then we go with, look at it from the side. This is beautiful hair. Look at that hair. It's very rare when you get hair that's really that beautiful here. But the eyebrows don't seem to be... Okay, what if we do this? And this? Okay, that kind of brought them out a little more. Okay, and eyebrows. Let's see. Standard. We have thin horseshoe. Okay, we have the standard... Okay, I guess that's it. We can kind of mess with the parameters here. The surfaces. And the density. And there's just one hair. This is weird. How there's not like a couple of layers in them. Ah, we have one person left. Scraggliness. Okay, we're going to go to length. Where's the length? We can go with this one and make them a little bit scale them up a little more. All right. I'm not sure that worked. They're kind of just thrown in there. Density. Here, there's a density there. And there's no density up here. Choose map was kind of weird. Guide strength. Single guide base. Single guide tip. Bias. Doesn't do anything. Random length seed. And your random angle, scraggliness, frequency ratio, scraggliness 2, frizz to tip amount, frizz seed. Okay, I kind of like it. Well, that's like really long. Oh, scale. We gotta bring them down a little more. Okay. There it is. I'm kind of tempted. Okay. He has like... Let's see what's going on with his skin. I'm kind of tempted to just give him... What did I just do? Somehow I got the bones thing here selected. Let's go back to the camera. Edit. Okay, the active pose is what we did wrong here. I'm just thinking of just kind of like ditching the skin and going to something that I know is going to work, like Nathan's skin. And just like you put Daz's skin on here, and we got to... Oh, we can't put it on his head. We got to put it on the body here. Oh, it might actually go on still. And we've got Nathan's skin. Let's undo that for a moment. Let's see. That's Nathan. We'll go with Thomas's skin. See what this looks like. It's just, this looks like it's all like one color. And when you put this on, it just has different spots and areas that it just seems to have a different thing to it. And we could take the light down a little bit, but camera. Yeah, let's see what other skins we have here. Dane. And try Wagner's skin. It's kind of nice there too. I'm kind of liking that, but let's go with the spotlight and take it down some. Let's put him in some place. Let's put something here. We'll go and find a scene for him, something to make his world. Okay, default environments. What's wrong here? Okay, we have to turn that off. The streets of Morocco. Look at that. So we take our spotlight, warm it up a little bit. And that's our scene. That's amazing. This is Jake. Yeah. And we take now the render settings, render it, okay, we're gonna take his eyes, they're just a little bit too, we're gonna relax them a little bit. Just like a little too scared, kind of like, you know, they're not like relaxed. Parameters, blink, and we just give them a little nudge about here. All right. There we go. And I think that's gonna do it for me. Everyone has gone. Everyone has gone. We've got the streets of Morocco. And I think we got to turn this light down a little bit more. Yes. Maybe not. I don't know. Look at that skin. Now this okay, and he needs a little bit. We got to give him the parameters. Okay, we'll get rid of this. We're going to take his skin up a little bit. Where is that? Sub D level. Bring it up a little bit. And I think I want this chest hair to be a little stronger. It would match him a little more to have torso. We'll just go with the torso here. Bring that up a little more. Bring it back up. Okay, I brought it down. Okay, with surfaces, torso hair. Just bring it up. There. Maybe even some more. There we go. Save this. And awesome tools that we have to work with. I would say now I've got to, you know, kind of make some kind, you know, is this global skin? Is it a buy? Is it a pass? Is it all the stuff that they say it is? I would say I'm going to go 50-50 with it. All right? Because part of it is I just don't understand. I don't know. Because, like, I know that Daz uses, like, real skin models. Maybe that's what's, like, lurking in the, when you pull that skin over and say, you know, use skin 4 or whatever. Maybe those are actual, but I don't think they are. I think they're, like, they're algorithms that make that skin like that. I think I'd like to bring the bumps up on his skin more, the normal maps, so it's not so smooth, so it looks like it has a little bit more character to it. So I'm just not seeing the same realism in the skin that I was able to create. But I'm not like that kind of creator artist. I'm more like I take things that are already made and make them into things. So I think that I'm going to stay reserved about that. And just say, you know, at first it was like, there have been times when I've looked at that skin and I thought, oh my God. But I'm just not seeing the same level of detail that I get out of the Daz original skin artists. They're just amazing. So okay, so we're gonna go skin here, click skin, and we're gonna bring up our normal maps. I don't even see a more normal map here. Normal map. Let's bring this up a little more. Give his skin a little bit more depth. And I think that's probably enough. Let's save this. I think the gym shorts have got to go too. I think he's got to have like some kind of Aladdin pants or something. Yeah, see, that just gave his skin these little teeny fine bumps. Okay, it doesn't look so smooth. All right, that gave him something there. And now we're going to get him some kind of Aladdin pants. Yes. And I think I've got to take this light. Where's the light? Okay, the ground. Okay, where's my spotlight? I think I'm going to just give that a little bit more warmth. Again, I'm very very careful with that, because you make him too red and it just kind of ruins it. So, all right, I think that's enough. And the Aladdin pants, we got to find him some kind of Aladdin pants, something that maybe pulls together with a string, you know, and wardrobe, pants. Let's try it this way. And let's see what we've got here. What about these? Wise Wizard breeches. What are these, Genesis 8? And we got to take off the shorts. There. That works. I think it's better than the black. Okay, we could look a little more though. Viking Blacksmith. How about these? Those are for Genesis 8 as well. I think these are more ornate. Let's see, 8. All right, we got to go here with the which one was what? Okay, those. Yeah, that's the Viking Blacksmith. Those are better. Well, you're going to give me back my... Let's see. Come back, Daz. That was exactly what I was looking, something with a string. Okay, I think Daz has crashed again. This time it might come back. Maybe not. You know, the thing is that process of Blender baking all those textures in. You know, that's, you know, I just like pushed a button. I wanted something that I could just push a button and have it bake them in. How well did it do at baking them? But the thing is those the skin is being created by, like, this has like little like things in it, like little parts of the skin that I just don't see in the other skin. I like this little line here and these little shadows here and the part of the skin, this here and that shadow. I just saw it like as all like one color, and I'm not used to having skin like that. I'm used to having skin that has these things in it. So we got to close this. All right, let's try again. Daz crashed. I had other stuff open, and I'm sure that's what it was. All right, let's bring him back. New. This is Jake. Create. I think all I have to do is warm the light up again and find those Viking pants. Viking was it Blacksmith? Oh, now I'd forgotten. Viking something pants. We gotta find them. So it was nice. It was just nice having everybody here tonight. That was so nice. Very nice having people here. At one point we had like 10 people, 9, 10 people. It was nice. And they were all Daz people, like that work in Daz all the time. That is nice. So we're going to take the spotlight. We're going to warm it up again. We go to parameters, spotlight. This time we're going to save it. Okay, I just creeped this down a little bit here. Warmed it up a little more. And I think the go a little more. And then the Viking pants. Okay, we're going to save this. And okay, I don't have a sky here. I don't have any kind of this. We gotta put another thing in here. Our light may end up changing here radically. Let's see. Let's try to put that in here and see what happens to the world. Yeah, it did change radically. And we have to turn this on. Okay, it's not on. Let's see. Parameter, draw a dome. Okay, it is on. I'm just, okay. What if we turn the spotlight off? What happens? We lose everything. Okay, let's find a different one. That's one that's not quite. Oh, look at that. See, that was a lucky break. Now we go to our spotlight here. We got to do something with this. It's just not right. Okay, parameters. Viking pants, we got them left to do. All right, now he fits. We're going to make that a little brighter. Where's the spotlight? Spotlight. Okay, control alternate minus. Okay, spotlight. That's what we need. He's got to stand out a bit more. 9. 1, 2, and 1. Okay, there we go. And we need the Viking. And then we make this a little bit warmer. Okay, and the Viking pants. Save it. Products. Okay, files. Default. Here we go here. Wardrobe, Viking. Viking. Where are the blacksmith pants? Genesis 9. Blacksmith pants. There they are. We put them on. Genesis 8 male. And then we take the other pants. Save this. Okay, these are the breeches that are... We turn them off, just make sure this works. Okay, those can go. I'm going to pull them up a little more on his hip. Okay, so the pants. We go to... They just look like they're too far down. Tools, mesh grabber, and we go to 12. Okay. Did that work? A little bit more here. Okay. All right. We go back here. The hair will come back. Okay. Save this. Let's see about our render. And so we did everything, including making a scene. Covered everything. So it was a good tutorial today. Look at that now. This is nice, very nice. Yeah, look at that lighting. Just couldn't ask for better lighting. Wondering what I could put in his hand. Something weird here going on. There's a shadow. That's just terrible. Kind of shadow there. I could take it out with in post work. Don't know what I'm going to do with that. What we'll do is we'll bring the light around maybe a little more toward around his head. It's just not good. Spotlight. Now his other eye looks kind of screwed up, like it's cross-eyed or something. What's going on here? It might be. It might not even be lodged in his head the right way. Something's weird going on here with his eyes. I don't know what this is. Oh, that's the white in his eyes. It's the shadow of the light. Wood, okay. I think what I'm going to try to do is some lighting stuff. We're going to try to use our HDRI to light this instead of this light. Okay, Control Alternate minus, turn off the spotlight. Then we're going to take our environment, see if we can get this other light to pierce through more. Render. Okay, settings, general. No, it's parameters. How did that happen? There's like one little section where that light comes through. All right, we're going to try to bring the sun up more in the sky. Higher up. Environment. What we got to do is go to filament mode. Edit, create, new filament option. Then we go to parameters again. Take the ISO down. See what happens here. Okay, I'm starting to see where the spotlight needs to come down now. I think the spotlight's got to come like this and down from here like this. The camera, and then we take this, bring this down like this. Okay, it's got to be off to the side a little bit. There we go. Okay, and the spotlight. We take some of the green out of his body. Surfaces, skin, take some of this green out. There. So he fits in better with the lighting. That's it. That's our image. Okay, and we're going to do it. Let's see what it looks like when we render it. It's nice. His skin is too perfect. I feel like I just need to dirty him up a bit or something. I have a couple options. Where's that detail? Skin detailer. That would be here. And what I'll do is I could put this on and then just back off from it. If I need to. That just kind of did something, gave him a few little things. Let's see. Welcome, whoever is here. Thank you for coming in and checking out the the tutorial today. I think we've got it. Just a few things that takes the... I'm not sure that actually works though. I don't like this one. I like the other ones, but the face is okay. But I think without it, it's worse. All right, we're gonna try a different thing. Would cancel the render. We're gonna just add a little bit of dirt instead. Okay, Z, undo the detailer, and let's do the dirt instead. Touch of dirt. Accept. Okay. There. Now he's got a little bit of dirt, but we can take that down or change it to a different kind of dirt. Let's see. This one, maybe. And then we'll just go here to the surfaces, to parameters. No, surfaces. We'll just take the dirt down a little bit. Which one is it? Would be cut. Cut opacity. I think that's better. A little more subtle, but it just takes the kind of too perfect skin. The skin's too perfect. See what we got. Yes, you can barely see it. But it's just enough to kind of... This hair looks kind of too shiny, like compared to his hair there. Take the little bit of the shine off of that too. Or maybe it's too brown, maybe it's got to be darker. I think that's what it might make. Either way, I think this would be the torso hair. Torso. And it's a brown, base color is brown. Let's just make it a little darker. There. And the glossy color, we'll dampen that down a little bit. See that? Just a little bit kind of like makes it all flow together. Yeah, see, that's the right color now. I think it's done. I think it is. Yeah, that dirt worked so nice with this. It just kind of took, just gave the skin a little bit more shadowy look. Whatever that is, it's just, it kind of helps. It covered his face too, but you can't see it as much, but it's there. All right, so I can let this render now. It's rendering fast. It's quite fast. We only have 2 lights in the scene. You know what I'd like to try? To add a little bit of atmosphere. A little bit of kind of fog. Cancel, see what happens. Yeah, we'll cancel that. That would be here. Spindly Fog. And we take that, Control Alternate minus. Where's the Spindly Fog? Parameters. Bring it up in the air a little bit. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, let's go to the parameter perspective view and see what's up with the Spindly Fog. Why isn't it working? All right, let's give it some more density. 50. 200. I don't think it's working. It's just not working. Something in the scene isn't letting it work. We got to try a different fog then. That is weird. VDBs aren't working in the scene. And it might be because there's already a fog in here. Fog. Let's see, fog. No, let's see. Something here stopping this. Take the filament draw out now. Sunshade. I wonder what these are. Oh, those are the sunshades. Okay. Arch, shrubs, building, okay. Ropes, fallen, okay. Nodes. Instance group. Palms. Okay, I don't see anything that would cause the VDB not to work. Lamps, atmosphere, here it is. That is what's making our VDB not work. All right, now we put these in. Look at that. Now we have a VDB, which is better than their atmosphere. Camera, look at that. See, that just puts just enough. Okay, we're going to delete that atmosphere. Yep, who would think that they just make the we're going to make the fog a little bit orange. Surfaces. Okay, so we go here. It's like too white. Smoke. There. And maybe we could go 20. Atmosphere. It's everything. It just took all that crispness out of the scene. That just everything was like too crisp. It didn't look kind of real enough. When you do your lights in the end, that's when you kind of have to think about atmosphere as well. All right. And that will make it render a little longer. We only got to hit 2000. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, see, it made everything just kind of look a little softer. I don't know what that is in the background. Oh, it's like some kind of gate opening. It's just a distraction in the scene, but I don't think there's much I can do to fix that. Now my fog isn't going quite high enough because it's like his head is completely out of the fog. And I'd kind of like that to be Y translate. So we'll bring this fog up a little more and see what happens. Okay, see now how his head is in the fog, out of, it doesn't have to be completely. X translate. See what we got. It is 1:15 in the morning. I have been broadcasting today for, I think, 9 hours. 8 hours and 44 minutes. I won't be here much longer, folks. This is going to do it. You want to watch this whole video? Henbane, first time I've ever managed to catch a live stream, even if it's at the very end. Really appreciate what you do. I've learned a lot. Thank you very much, Henbane. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It makes me want to stay longer just to be here with you. Thank you very, very much. We have reached the end. This is a massive tutorial today. 9 hours. We're going on 9 hours today. This is just the very end. I had to make some kind of scene before I left. This has all been in and out of Blender today, working with skins. Just a lot of stuff today. We were working in depth with taking skins in Blender and baking them down so we can bring them back into Daz Studio. So it just completely simplified it. There's a few apps out there you might want to consider looking at. It's all in this video. So if you get a chance to watch it, I hope it is very helpful to you. And so we've got this beautiful man here, and he's going to end this tutorial off today. So this skin is not one of the skins that I brought in from Blender. This is I forget whose skin this is. He's got someone's skin, but I believe it's one of the Daz original skin. You just can't beat the Daz original skin. So that's kind of was part of the. And you watch the tutorial, and I go from like this is awesome, this Blender skin is amazing, to it's not quite up there, to it's amazing again, and it's not quite, it's up and down. And so in the end, it ended up as a 50-50. It's like, yeah, it's probably worth buying the skin product and playing around with it. Your content is unique. Often when I search for videos, tutorials, yours is the only one that comes up. Have you thought of doing shorter videos? Some people might be intimidated by 9-hour videos. I have no idea how to make them shorter, because they're live. My videos are live. And so, the thing is that I'm in hopes that one day Daz will maybe categorize my videos and say, if you want to watch this, watch about this or that or this. It's so difficult. I have 13,000 Daz assets in my install manager. 13,000. And during the course of a video, I'll use this thing and that thing and this thing and that thing. And if I tried to break it all up, these videos would be like 10,000 15-minute videos. So it's just really, all I can do is come in here, make these scenes, use these products, and it would be a nightmare to try to to break them up. It really would. So I apologize. It's like you would lose something. You'd gain, by being able to watch smaller videos, but you'd lose something too, because it's like all one group unit, and then it wouldn't be linked together to the to that and to this and to that, and then in the end me making a scene like this. So that's I think about it, to say, well, I'll just show people how to do one little thing, and it will be like a short little video, and and that's the thing, is because these videos are centered around making art. It's not centered around like showing how to do one thing. It's about making a scene. And if you guys all work in Daz, it takes you hours and hours to make a scene. It's not something that's just done like that. So I will definitely, Jelly Fluff, I will think about the format of this channel and try and see what I can do to try, because 9 hours is this is a very long tutorial. But you'll find at one point there were a good number of people here, and they all put information in, and it's like, what is the highlight of this 9 hours? It's really, really hard to pinpoint, because there's just so many moments where certain things happened and this happened and I couldn't figure out how to do this, and then I finally figured it out, but it wasn't quite all the way, and then I reverted back to another thing. It was like, it's all about learning. So I think people are intimidated by 9-hour videos. I am, I wouldn't be able to sit and watch a 9-hour video. So I know I wouldn't. I'm way too busy in my life to do it. So I just don't know. But I have spent many, many, many hours of my life watching tutorials. And some of those tutorials are 8 and 9 part tutorials, and each one of them's 45 minutes, kind of thing. And, people get intimidated by spending 4 years in college every day, going from professor to professor to professor. It's intimidating. So I don't really know what else to do. All I can seem to do is do what I know how to do, and that's to come in here live and hang out with people and try to teach this stuff as the best I can to put together a scene. This just happened really lucky, because before I put this background, this scene, this environment in here, it was like this guy was just like, where in the heck is he going to fit? And how about Morocco? Or where is this? I'm not sure where it is, but it's, yeah. How about Morocco? So it's just, it's kind of funny how this particular scene came together. And then these lights that are coming in that was a lucky accident. I had this other HDRI. It was just as boring as could be. And I was trying different HDRIs, and boom, all of a sudden, we end up with this beautiful lighting array that comes in through here. Just an amazing kind of thing. And we got a spotlight on his face here coming down. It was coming from the side. It didn't work right. So it's just, I apologize for the long videos. I just have no idea, what it would take me to go through this video and chop it up? It would take me like a week to go through 9 hours and chop it up into small videos. And you know what? Instead, I could make like 3 more videos this size, So it's half a dozen of this, So I just don't know any other way to do this but to just come in, be here, and grab what you can, grab what you like, take from it what's useful, and leave behind the rest. I'm not sure exactly how else I can do it. So there are some people who just want to make a quick thing to show you, okay, I'm here, and they're like all drinking all this coffee and stuff. I don't drink coffee, but drinking all this coffee, and it's like, this is how you do it, and you got to put this together, and you put this together, and that's it. And a lot of those videos are like what helped me a lot, because I just get to see how to do a certain thing that I'm looking how to do, and that's it. But this is not about doing one certain thing. It's about the entire creative process of making a scene and working on like the hair and the skin and getting things just right. We had to put dirt on his skin because it just looked too clean. Things like that. Fixing his eyebrows, they just weren't right until I tried this and tried that and lengthened the eyebrows and stuff. His hair had too much shine in it, and a lot of people don't know how to do these little things. So watching and seeing, you'll probably see me do 100 things that you already know how to do, I don't know. And then all of a sudden there'll be something maybe that's new. And that's, it's just the best that I feel that I can give, is to just kind of come in here and work and be part here. And if you can't watch the whole video, it's okay. It's okay. Just watch what you can. I thank that you guys. I thank you for watching what you do, and if you can make it into the live tutorials and be part of it, I really appreciate it if you can get in. So we had Kiwi here tonight, and I'm about ready to. This is it. This is the end of this video. So we had Art here tonight. They were all chatting. Art and Kiwi, Angus, they and Serenity's Gate, Eve. The majority of them stayed for at least 7 hours through while it was live. So they stayed for at least 7 hours, and so yeah, that's and you know they so and it was fun. It's like it's a meeting. So and if you can make it to the live thing, it's more like, you know, a bunch of just people all hanging together and talking about Daz. So, and that's what it is. You look through the conversation, and this conversation represents we're going on 9 hours. So you see it goes all the way back to the beginning. So, and we had Chris Cox here tonight, and Software Tools was here. And yeah, it was. We had a few people just come in and say hi and leave. So it was a very fun night. We have Dee Dubofsky, which is Eve. She does a lot of tutorials at. She does a lot of art in the Daz Gallery. Very nice art. So a lot of us do. A lot of us love the Daz Gallery. So. Thank you, people, for hanging with me as long as you did. I hope you've enjoyed this scene. We got this guy here. He's looking at something. I don't know what it is, but something's caught his attention. So not sure what he's doing. So, but he's got the Viking pants on in Morocco. They work. So, all right, take care. We're going to play a little bit of polka. This is going to do it. It's okay even to criticize. Critics are allowed here, Jelly Fluff. This is your chat to, you know, that's your chat, and critics are allowed here. So I don't take any fault in that at all. I just thank you for coming by. Thank you very much. And Henbane, very nice. You take care, people. I am leaving. If you want, you can go back to the beginning. The beginning of this video, there's a lot of kind of helpful stuff, and then it just kind of goes into all kinds of stuff. It goes all over the place. So I try to, like, at the beginning of the video, focus it on something. Like, I'm trying to, like, do something, and then once I get that done, then it just kind of goes all over the place. So I try to start out the videos with something in mind. Like, okay, today's video we're going to do this, and then I'm just going to talk and go on for like 7 more hours. So kind of thing. So thank you for coming by, people. Take care. Please leave likes on the videos if you can. And subscribe. Click the bell for all notifications, and you'll get a notification when we go live. All right, take care. I will see you again soon. Bye-bye for now. Can I get my mouse over to there? All right, thank you. Have a lovely rest of your day, evening, morning. Take care. I'll see you again soon. This is Rex Red saying so long for now. Bye-bye.